Always a miracle, everybody. Always a miracle. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thanks for being here. Man, getting this whole thing to start up in under 5 minutes is nuts, everybody. I spent about 30 minutes before the stream, by the way. Some of you can see me testing things in the chat and doing a whole bunch of things. I actually started up on time today. Look at me go, everybody. Look at me go. Oh man, always a journey. Every single stream. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, everybody. Of course, we're going to show you guys some love. There you all are in the chat right over there. And then up here, of course, we got the Tower of Hope ready to rock and roll. We got a couple names that we need to add to the Tower of Hope. It's a rogue Kismet. Yes, I'm back. Look at me go. We're going to get into it. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet. Unlock some serious amount of looty loot right over there by following that last link right over there. Click that link. Go up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. The more retweets we get, of course, the more kids caps I'm going to give to all you guys. We're giving out 10,000 for every 5 retweets. That's 10 times the normal amount. So you guys can rack them up and then be ready for those future giveaways coming up. So we're going to get that going on. Now, of course, tonight we are going to add a few more names to the Tower of Hope. I got them ready to go right over here. I actually got to click the button. I try to get all this stuff ready before the stream, but it usually takes me like an hour to get all this stuff together. And I don't mind at all because, remember, it all goes directly to charity. So awesome, awesome. So we got a couple names to put on the board. We're going to do that first. We're going to get back to doing some contraptions workshop where we are working on our sorter. Now, I had this brilliant plan of letting it run while I was AFK, but then I shut everything down and I totally forgot. Standard Kismet deal, everybody. But don't worry, we got tons of other things that we can do while we are letting it sort out. We might help the sorting go a little bit faster. If you missed it earlier, I will show you a bit on how I do sorting, and you can actually sort every single thing from your workbench to get that going on, which is pretty cool. So we're going to get that going as well. Way to crush it, everybody. Look at you guys. Already gotten that going. Yes, I know. 30 seconds and already done, Caveman Mox. Amazing. Caveman Mox talked to me in my mod chat. So yes, dazzled by your awesomeness, everybody. Now, I think we should really give you guys some love right here in the chat. Let's blow it up. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. Hey, glad you came in early. 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000. You know what? 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 more. A little bonus for getting it in the first 30 seconds right there. So let's say, I'm going to say 15K given for the first 5 retweets. So you're like, Kismet, how do I get more? Well, here's what you do. All we need is 3 more heroes in the chat to go ahead and retweet, show some love to the stream. And then my mod, Caveman Mox, going to give you 10,000 more right over there. So look at that whole line of caps you guys getting right there. Now remember, use them up. Use them up whenever I do a giveaway till the end of the year, or save them up and be the caps leader according to Stream Elements right down there. And again, something I talk about every single year is that I do reset them so everybody has a chance to be the caps leader. Let's also say hello to Foggy in the chat. Hello, Foggy. How you doing? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We got Alpha coming in as well. Always good to see Alpha. Thanks for putting the ones in the chat. Man, I always forget that. I get, I'm all, just trying to get the thing to start up. Big time. And again, there's Foggy doing a 1 as well. Yes, thank you, Wizard. Appreciate that for coming in. AMZ bringing that holiday love right there. Look at all that holiday love down there with a special holiday emotes there with Norbert all dressed up as a little elf there. And, of course, me dressed up as Kiz Kringle right there. There we go. Very, very fun. So there we go. Oh, we all got Baroness in the chat as well. Hello, good evening, good evening. Welcome. Thanks for coming in. We got all sorts of awesome stuff lined up for you, everybody. Again, we're going to do Tower of Hope. We got more sorting fun. We might do a bit of advanced techniques with the siren, the and/ors, and that kind of stuff later on. Of course, we got to get those founder names in there too on the settlements that people picked: Spectacle Island and Red Rocket. So we'll probably start with our Tower of Hope and get that going on. So let's go ahead and get that going. Now, also, I want to go ahead and mention that I am streaming every single day for 24 days in a row, and we are 18 days in, everybody. Rocking, bro. This is the longest I've ever streamed continuously other than last year at this time. One more day, and then that will be the record. I've never done 18 days in a row, except for one time last year, in the 8 years that I've been streaming, but almost 8 years. It's gonna be 8 years in June. So yeah, it is quite a feat. And now again, if I go all 24 days, that'll really be a record, for sure, for sure. But I just, get up every day, try to do as much as I can, show the love here. Here in the stream. So again, we are here streaming on behalf of Fall Out for Hope for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. Any donation over $15 gets your name right here on the Tower of Hope. We're going to go take a look at it here in just a second. We're going to add a couple names to it. You want to get your name on it? Really easy to do. I'm going to go ahead and put that link right there in the chat. You might be like, Kismet, tell me a little bit more about St. Jude's. Well, here's what you can do. Just go exclamation St. Jude right there in the chat, and you can see 5 things to know about St. Jude's. They're an amazing charity, everybody. This is our second annual thing, Fall Out for Hope, that we've done. And you can also find that it is tax deductible, so good time to get those tax deductions in before the end of the year. And you can learn more about that right over there. And again, you can find that link there, as well as you can scroll down right down below in the panels. And there's a click down there. You can click, there's a link down there where you can click, and that'll take you up there and become a St. Jude hero right here in the stream. And I'm rocking my St. Jude shirt. Play for more than bragging rights. That's what I'm doing 24 days in a row, everybody. Playing for more, everybody. And we've been making a big difference this holiday season as well. Some people's going to get their chemotherapy. Some people are going to get meal cards. Some people are also going to get toys and other things as well to help those children get through these tough times. And again, hopefully we make a difference, and then they get to go back to being a child again instead of being in hospitals all their life. That sucks. That sucks. That is a tough way. I mean, life is hard enough, everybody, but that is a tough start to life for sure. But again, you guys can make a difference. Remember, that donation goes directly to them. I have nothing to do with it. You click the link, goes right to them through Tiltify. Nothing to do with me. Ironically, I have no clue how to do anything with taxes. Oh my gosh, you're 43. My income has been military disability benefits since I was 20. Never filed taxes on my own. I have never filed taxes for myself either. That's because I hire someone else to do it who is actually good at what they do. I like to hire other people who are great at what they do and let them work their magic. Just like when people come to me, they don't know how to do graphic design. They have no clue what the heck they should be doing. As they come to me, I'll make it happen for you. Simple as that. You want to go to people who have good quality skills at what they do. I find that is the best reason to hire somebody. If they're not good at what they do not hire them, everybody, especially taxes, because they don't mess around. They don't mess around over there as well. And of course, doing streaming and stuff like that, most tax people, they have no clue, but they don't understand streaming and whatnot. They don't understand the whole thing. You talk to them and it's like you see their eyes glaze over and it goes, woo, fly by. It's kind of funny. But my tax guy is he's got it under his wing now. He's been a tax guy for a really long time, so he understands now. I had to explain it all out to him for a couple years, but now they got it down. They're like, Kismet, we got you, bro. We got you back. And I'm like, oh, cool. Send that over there and take care of it. Yeah. But hey, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with having other people do your taxes for you as well. Some places are great to shelter your tax money as well. Texas, Tennessee, and I forget the other one. I think it's Florida. That's great for sheltering your tax money. And what is it? What was that? Nevada. Nevada, aka Vegas, over there. They shelter your money as well. So if you want to make a bunch of money in a big dense city, and then put it all in the bank, and then move the heck out of there, and then keep a lot of that money, do not go to California, everybody. California is the worst. Yeah, no state tax in Florida. Same thing in Tennessee. No state tax, which is awesome. But then, of course, you pay for it in your house taxes. So just so you know, it's not like they're not going to tax you. They still get that money. Believe me, the government always get their money. They always get their money one way or another. So, yeah, don't worry about it. They will get it. They will get it somehow. So, yeah. Hey, what up, E Banana Brad? Thanks for coming in. Jobson coming as well. Hey, Jobson, I refunded that. I asked a question of you earlier. Did you want me to refund that so you can then choose a different command or something like that? So I refunded it. So if you want to redo that command or whatever under, converting your Tycoon caps, I think I had that idea a while ago, but I don't know if I never got around to it or whatever. But I refunded that to you. So if you want to do it again, you're welcome to go ahead. You're in Oregon, just as bad as California. Absolutely. Yeah, the taxes. in California was nuts when I was there 20 years ago. Imagine what it is today. Yeah, I mean, I probably worked for half a year, and all of that just went straight to taxes. Everybody, this is, bye-bye. Half a year to pay my taxes there, and I don't mess around with taxes there, but I get my taxes done. I set them in. I don't mess around. But great way to write stuff off on your taxes is that you can do charitable donations, because they will ask you. They will ask you, have you done any charitable donations this year? And you can say, yes, I did. I donated, and here's my info of all the stuff I donated, and you can write that off. So there you go. There you go, everybody. Yeah, I've been up in the, I think the highest I was in is like the 40 or 50% tax bracket. The more you make, the more they take. That's a rhyme. I just made that up, but it's not. It's actually true. The more you make, the more they take. That is for sure. Hey, Jonker's in the chat as well, bringing that holiday love in. There he is right there. Thanks for coming in. Oh, you were asleep. We'll have to go think. But I think so far, the exchange is the best idea I've had so far. Well, there you go, Joseph. So again, I gave you all your Tycoon caps back because I can refund them when you claim something. So I refunded those. So again, you think about it. You let me know. I don't want you to waste your Tycoon caps. That's a lot of Tycoon caps. It's like 10,000. So you let me know what you want to do with it before I say okay, because I don't want you to miss out on your Tycoon caps. By the way, Tycoon caps do not reset. Those continue to go on into next year's, because I have no power to reset those, or no power to do anything with that, or add any of those. Those you earn just by chilling in the channel. I have two different types of caps, everybody. We have Kiz caps, which are the ones you earn for doing giveaways, which is through Stream Elements. And then you have your channel points, which are called Tycoon caps, where you can claim stuff to do your channel points. I know it's a little confusing, but one is for doing stuff with the channel points, and one is for doing stuff in the giveaways and all that stuff. So there we go. I think I have something in there. Don't I have something in there that's like a waste of your caps? I can't even remember, buddy. You got to think that I go from one project to another to another. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Let's see. What else? No, I think I took it out. I think it was like 10,000 for Alt-Delete or something like that. Or Alt F4, that's what it was. Yeah, I think I took it out. I took it out because I didn't want people to waste their stuff. So yeah, it was Alt F4. When you hit, see, that's one of the trolls that people do to streamers. They go, yeah, hey, to upgrade your graphic settings, you hit Alt F4. And if you've never done Alt F4 or Alt Escape, I think it is Alt Escape, one of those two. I think it's Alt F4. I can't remember. I haven't done it in a while. But what it does is it force closes the program. So if you're playing like a game and you go Alt F4, don't do that, everybody. That's not cool. That's a real jerk thing to do. But yeah, I've had people come and do that. I say, no, dude, I've been in computers a long time. You can't pull that one on me. You can't pull that one on me. So yeah, they come in and they say, yeah, it is Alt F4. That's what it is. One of those things where people try to pull that. Don't do that. That's not cool, people. That's let the peeps. I mean, it's tough enough just to keep your stream going, let alone have people trolling you out like that. Now, I've got a bunch of videos going over there and a bunch of things going over here. And I say we go ahead and get it going on here in the stream. And we go ahead and get to the Tower of Hope. Let's go. Get hydrated. Oh, I'm down here. Oh, watch this. Watch this little magic. Man, there's so much more I wish I could do in the thing. I just... not enough time in the day. Now look at this, everybody. Behold, the awesome Tower of Hope. This is going to be one of my favorite builds, I can tell you already. Now we're going to add some special stuff to the top of the Tower of Hope today as well. We've got that lined up. Almost forgot to write that down. You know, I always write down a few things that I don't want to forget in here. Top of the Tower of Hope. Almost forgot to write that down. There we go. Now I wrote it down, and now it shall be written down. So here's the awesome people right over here, including this awesome person right here, first donator, Ems and Roars right there, who donated the first donation. And these are in order of donation, not in size of donation. It's in order of who donated first, second, and third, which I talked about at the very top for everybody. Now there we go. We got our first row right there. Let's go ahead and pop on up here. We got Rotisserie G there, Walt the Cat as well. This is actually pretty tricky. Now, I'm using my superpowers, everybody. Look at everybody right here, up here. We got to add a name right back up there where we missed. Let's try to go back up again. Oh, still missed. Right there. There we go. And let's see who we got on this row. We got Kenki, we got Olaf, we got B Trippin, we got the Mighty Baroness right there. Up here at the top, we've got TARDIS Pilot up there. Of course, my buddy was hanging out with me in the wasteland. Katie Wolf, we got Buck Shamrock up there. We got Jay up there as well. We got to add another name right over here. Of course, this person is always coming in, showing the love in here, and you guys got to try to guess his name. Now, before I finish, if you guys guess what the name is, I'm going to give you guys 1,000 Kiz Caps. Now, the last one we did was yellow. We're going to go ahead and go to green, and I'm going to go ahead, again, show you how to center stuff. What you do, of course, there's a line right here in the center, and then also you can kind of look and see what we're doing over here. Now, this one is one of the few ones we'll need to know. Now, by the way, if you know it's you, you can call yourself out as well. Now, what I do is I count the number of letters first. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 letters. So that'd be 4 and 4. So we actually need to offset the center. So we're going to go ahead and go get the P right here, and we're going to move it over and offset it from center. Now this way, when we go ahead and we add back in the rest of the name, it should line up. Now let's see if you guys can guess. Now, of course, if you're really tricky, it's not back up there anymore, it went away. But sometimes they're literally right above me right up there. But that was from earlier. Right there. Let's see if you guys can guess in the chat before I finish. Right over here. All right. Boom. Right there, and I do the last of the name first because I'll make it too easy on you. Right there, and let's see. If I misspell your name, make sure to let me know. Now, I'm taking this right from the donation, so it should hopefully be spelled right. And if you don't see your name up there and you did donate $15 or more, make sure to let me know. And I think I already screwed up. Yes, that should be 4 letters. And not 3. Hold on. I've got to put another I in there, everybody. Now, here's one of the cool things. You can always go through and readjust them. Now, sometimes they do what's known as clamping. When you clamp stuff in there, what happens is that the whole thing will move together like this. The whole thing will move together when they clamp together, right? But you can also have them individual. There we go. See how the S and the C move together? That means they clamp together, or if you store one of them, it'll store the other one as well. So be careful when you're doing that kind of stuff, because you could very easily want to take out one thing, and it takes out a whole group of things, right? That happened quite often. So the mighty Scripplin now up on the board. Thank you very much for that love for St. Jude's. I got to click some buttons over and flip some switches over here as well. There we go. What? 10 retweets, blowing up the chat with another 10,000 Kiz Caps. Look at you guys go, blowing it up. Go ahead and get that love in the chat, everybody. We are now at 11 retweets, 4 more to go with another 10,000. You guys got to be ready for them giveaways. You got to be ready to rock right over there. So what do? We did green. Now we'll go ahead and do blue. We got another one here. Let's see. We're going to probably have to cut this one in 2 lines. So when we cut it in 2 lines, we'll definitely want to go to the center and then figure out the center this way, which also has a little thing right there, by the way, where you could use that as a nice center. You can see that they've kind of done symmetrical building on the edges, and that symmetrical building really does help you center that stuff out. And then the same thing here. You can use this and use that to center. And then, let's see, we're going to need a B for this one. And again, if you know what it is, you go ahead and shout it out in the chat and win yourself 1,000 Kiz Caps for you and everybody in the chat. And we're going to go ahead and put this in here. This should be a dead giveaway, everybody, right here. This should be a dead giveaway right there. All right. And then we're going to go down just a little bit right over here with an R. Let's go. Right there, and then an E. Right over there. And over here. Oh, yes, I just realized that I messed that up. Hold on. We got to put an I in the center first. There we go. Now we're talking. Yeah, I forgot the I there. Right there, and then way over here. Hey, the mighty Notorious TDK in the chat. I want to say some serious love. Now, anytime you see any of these people, including Notorious TDK right there in the chat, there he is, bringing in that love, saying, I hope everyone is doing well tonight. Doing awesome. Notorious TDK. We're putting some more names up on the board here. Now, of course, your name is up here as well. We'll check that out. Now, again, if you see anybody's name that you see on this Tower of Hope, I want you, whenever they say something in the chat, I want you to show them lots of love right in there, everybody. Remember, this is all for charity, going directly to St. Jude. So amazing, amazing. We've already crossed that 5,500 milestone. And again, everybody, I'm a bit old school. I've talked about this several times before. That was a big ask from my community because, I got 25,000 followers, but I don't have 1 million followers, right? I don't have a lot. And really asking for showing some love to St. Jude's right over here. There it is. There, Jobson got it. Yeah, there you go. Wombat for hire. That's right. Boom, right there. 1,000 kids caps. Right in there. Good job. There we go. Wombat for hire coming in, showing that love. He said, don't want to miss out on my name being on the Tower of Hope. Got to do it for the kids. Thank you very much, Wombat. And also thank you to all the other peeps who donated earlier today. Rotisserie G, Dedicated Mess, Scriplin as well, whose name we put on there. And then, of course, a bunch of people showing the love over there as well. So let's go ahead and take a look here. Let's go ahead and jump back down here. Now, of course, these are in order of donation, not in quantity of donation. And again, you get your name one time up there on the Tower of Hope. There we go. Let's look at all these St. Jude heroes right here, everybody. Look at this. We got Dr. J. We got, let me call them all out again. Ems and Roars. We got Insfer there. We got AMZ. We got Cajun there, Keegan. I say Keegan. I don't know. I butcher everybody's name. It's part of the fun. Dr. J coming in. Doc Notter as well. We got Kellamah, the Notorious TDK. There he is. Crazy, my awesome mod, been with me all these years, everybody. Make sure to show Crazy lots of love. He's had my back. No drama. No nothing. All this time. He lives up to his name, and I love him for it. Because I'm a little crazy myself. Come on here. Our superpowers are making it to. Now, the Power of Hope has given us superpowers, everybody. As you can see, I can jump really high in game. We got Rotisserie G. We got Walt the Cat. We got Gaming's Fun in here. Brando KC as well, who's going to get his name on Spectacle Island here later. The Mighty Caveman Mox, my awesome mod, and all-around great guy right there in the chat. We got JC Hunter. We got Tater Stick. We got Feed the Geeks. We got Paul. Also awesome with a whole lot of numbers. What does those numbers mean? Are those mean something specific, Paul? I always wanted to ask you that. I just thought of that, and I always forget to ask you. Let me know in the chat. Unforgiven coming in as well, getting his name up there. That's Mr. Nanya, the Mighty Ro, as we call him for short, or Roram. Awesome streamer and all-around great guy. Always backing me up in all sorts of games. Big love to him. Monsterholic right there. Also one of my past mods and all-around a great guy as well. And he knows how to party too, everybody. He knows how to party. I can't party anymore. I got constant vertigo. I might fall out of my chair without alcohol, everybody. But he's a good guy. He's a good guy to hang around with. Super awesome dude and also great streamer as well. Dedicated Mess coming in. Special Cajun as well. Showing that love. Showing that big love, by the way. Make sure to show Special Cajun lots of love when you see him as well. H2O, been in the stream for a long time. Showing that love. MF Skeets as well coming in. TSN Mouse. Coming in, showing the love there. And let's get, right up here. We got Kenki in here. We got Olaf. We got B tripping again. Baroness. We just added some more names up here. Of course, the Mighty TARDIS, always backing me up. Katie Wolf, Buck, Shamrock, Jay, Scriplin. And now on our next level, the Mighty, get up there. Wombat for hire. There we go. You guys are the ones who are making the Tower of Hope. I'm going to show you some cool stuff tonight as well. As a graphic artist, everybody, I'm going to show you some really neat stuff with lights and other fun things like that. Now, we got that ready to rock. Now, again, if you want to come in and show some love. Oh, speaking of Ro, there he is right there in the chat. Look, I was talking about him. I didn't even know he was in there. Glad I said something good, everybody. I'm just kidding. Ro knows we love him here in this channel, that's for sure. Road coming in with the raid. Thank you much, Ro. Thanks for coming in. I was talking about the Tower of Hope here. Thank you for coming in, showing some love. Yeah, speaking of Ro, there he is. The Mighty Ameridave coming in as well. I just saw your character again, Ameridave, in Vault 45. He's still in there. Rocking it. He's in there kicking butt. Meredave been in stream for a very, very long time. Show Meredave some love in the chat as well as Ro. Master of Lurk at your service. I am a lurker as well, everybody. Sometimes I have the problem when people know me, everybody. I go into a stream and I'm like, hey, how you doing? And then it becomes like the Kismet show, where they're like, hey, Kismet, how you doing? Da, 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 da. I just try to be like most of the time when I'm not streaming, I just try to be a very low key viewer, and I just come in, I say hi, and that kind of thing. Or I won't say hi. I'll just lurk just so that won't happen. Because strangely enough, even though I've been doing this 8 years, I do still get embarrassed when people put a lot of attention on me in the chat. I just try to come in, just chill, just like anybody else. And I actually watch Twitch more than I watch anything else. I do watch Twitch quite a lot, and I usually have a bunch of tabs open to see what everybody's doing. Like, I have Swifty open, Co-Carnage, and then I'll see whoever's on. If I see Rose on, I'll be in there, and I'll be lurking a little bit in there as well. But again, I only have so much time, so a lot of time I will be lurking, but I will also be like listening, but doing other things. I'm not always watching. I kind of listen to it, like a lot of people listen to my stream, by the way, like a podcast. They're cleaning their house, they're doing their homework, they're they're eating their dinner, they're doing a whole bunch of other stuff while they're listening to the stream. So I appreciate that lurker love as well. Okay, now if you guys see that right over there, now hey, I told you not to be in my bed, girl. This girl just keeps getting in my bed. Let me talk to her. Watch this little move. Watch this. I'm gonna talk to her. I could have sworn I already assigned her somewhere else. She got in my bed. Oh, look out, Kismet Love Train getting fired up. After 8 coming in right now, we got a Love Train conductor showing some love. Let me get that bed right there. Why can I not highlight that bed? That bed does not want to highlight. Hold on, we got to find a different bed. No beds over here? Oh, we got one over here. That's your bed. All right, now I assigned her to that bed. She better stop going in my bed over here, because the reason why I have the bed right here is right next to me is my companion, the Mighty Piper, who looks very familiar. Hey, get out of my bed. Girl, out my bed, girl. Yo. Watch this move. She gets out. I get in. Suck up. Let's go ahead and forward time, 4, 6, 7. We're going to forward time. And if you have your companion who you've gotten your affection up with, you've romanced that companion, when you get up, you get Lover's Embrace. Now, the cool thing about Lover's Embrace in here is you get some special perks for that. If I can get my fingers to work here. There we go. Right down here, Lover's Embrace. After spending some quality time, you feel completely relaxed and ready for anything. Plus 15% XP, everybody. That's a big boost of XP right there. I got a level up, too. All right. Now, if you haven't seen it already, everybody, I do have a thing I call the Settlement Overseer. I've been using it for years and years. Whenever I play through various games, I go ahead and make some notes here on this particular spreadsheet. You can also check it out as well. Maybe you want to manage your settlements to the nth degree like I do. Right over here, you can, let you know when you're scrapped and clear. Do you have supply lines? Do you put the beacon down? Have you put bells? Have you put scrap units in there and troughs and all of that stuff? We definitely are at the nth degree. I even have some that are not even at this, or we're going to go to in this playthrough. I also have the castle there, too. I haven't really worked on the castle. But obviously, we're not going to have enough time to do all of them. But we will do them all in a future playthrough when we go to get the HD version of Fallout 4. Well, that's supposed to be coming out next year. Super excited about that as well. Now, another thing I have down here that people have been asking me for every single playthrough I've ever done, and this playthrough number 9. So I finally got it done on playthrough number 9. This took me about 5 hours to go in and figure out all of the different perks that I normally choose. And what would be my perfect perk starting point right over here. Like, what should I start my perks at, right? So they're right down here below the Settlement Overseer. So you can scroll down and see what my starting perks were, right? 6, 4, 2, 6, 6, 2, 2. Now, why did I start there? Well, I started there so that when I'm picking my perks here, I have the least amount that I have to actually choose another point in that particular stat, right? And then what also happens as you're wandering around, you might have what happened here. I got a bobblehead that added +1 intelligence. So that means at 35, I don't actually have to add that particular thing. So when I go to do my level 38, which is nuclear physicist here, I can actually have 2 points into nuclear physicist. But then again, what it's going to do is it's going to throw off down here. Now, right here, I could actually take this one, which is at level 50, and readjust that as well. Oh, look out! Spartan coming in, getting a 6-month sub badge as well. Thank you very much for that. Again, thank you to After 8 giving out that gifted sub to Kennedy. Congrats, because you want to get a gifted sub. Now's the perfect time, everybody, because, of course, you're getting the Kismet emotes, the holiday emotes, the animated emotes. You're getting 3 times the Kids Cast just by lurking in the channel, and 3 times chance of winning those giveaways. So you guys are styling. So anytime to gift the give of love right over here, or a Kismet sub, now's a good time to get one. There you go. And of course, Spartan coming in with some tier 2 6-month sub love there, saying howdy chat right there. Howdy chat. Good to see you all right there. I love that highlight. Thank you, everybody, because it's my favorite thing, which is to highlight all of you. It's my favorite part. Now let's show them some love in the chat, everybody. Come on. I see Paul throwing the love in the chat. Where's everybody else at tonight? Let's go. Oh, there we go. Look at that. See, I love to see that as well. Says, wow, thanks After 8 right there in the chat. I love to see that as well. Come on, let's blow up that chat, everybody. Come on, this is a participation stream up in here. Let's blow it up. Okay, so now I have to think, everybody. What do I want to do? Do I want to put another point in nuclear physicists, and then I will take this one out here? Because there's nothing I can really do with the rest of these until level 39. The earliest I can get gun nut number 4 is 39. Oh, speaking of, here we go. Spartan now throwing out the love. Oh, man, you guys are making out like bandits now. Oh, man, here we go. That love coming in. Look at that. Another love train conductor. The mighty Spartan coming in, showing all you guys lots of love. Wishing you all happy holidays right down there. Oh, you might win some epic loot, too. Kismet got some giveaways on reserve for you all right now. I don't think I'm going to hear back from any of my sponsors, everybody. I have a feeling they took the last couple weeks of the year off, and they're not going to get back to me, and that's okay. I'm not going to push it. I'm not going to, push my luck over there. I don't like to, demand things. I mean, they enjoy their holiday, everybody. We'll deal with all that afterwards, but we do have some still to go. So now you are lucky. The Rick James getting himself a gifted sub. The Dragon Wolf, hey, you got a gifted sub. Chris as well. The Ghost Rider got one as well. Woo! All sorts of epic people getting some gifted subs, and Elizabeth as well. Congrats on that gifted sub, and thank you to Amy coming in as well. I'm going to go ahead and put that in again. Thank you, Amy, for that follow right there. Look at you. You can fly. You got a jetpack. Thanks for coming in and showing that love to the stream. Appreciate it big time. Again, now is the best time to get a gifted sub. So make sure to say thanks in the chat, everybody. Make sure to say thanks in the chat. Make sure when anybody hits that follow, make sure to wave at them or say hi to them in the chat. Appreciate them coming in, showing the love. All right, so now big decision, everybody. Are we going to go ahead and add another one to nuclear physicists? Or are we going to just add one more intelligence point? And I think I will be maxed out on intelligence. Now, the great thing about intelligence, everybody, is that is all about your XP. Now, a lot of things that I'm showing you here in Fallout 4 applies to all the Fallouts, really, but especially if you're playing Fallout 76 and Fallout 4. These are very similar systems. Fallout 76 is like Fallout 4 with friends. If you don't approach Fallout 76 like it's Fallout 5, you'll be fine. Right? If you go, wow, God, I want a whole new thing, and I wanted to be like Fallout 4 or Fallout New Vegas, and they didn't do it. They gave me this other thing. Well, guess what? Even if they did develop it during the time in which we got Fallout 76, it would still be a couple years away. Just so you know. Because Fallout 4 took like 5 years, everybody, for that to come out. It was a long time between Fallouts. I know, because I'm the one who loves Fallout, everybody. I've been doing it for 25 years. I've been doing it, and this is my 9th playthrough. So I like me some Fallout 4, and of course New Vegas and Fallout 3 and all of those. Those are great as well. Fallout 4, mostly because of the building. I love the building. It's just absolutely just one of my favorite things, and allows me to dominate the wasteland as well. And I'll show you all those tricks. But the great thing with intelligence is, again, it's going to give you XP. So the more you boost your intelligence, the more XP you're going to get, especially when you're in Fallout 76 and you're trying to get your dailies done, you're trying to get your thing done. Know that they're your scoreboard. Know that intelligence boost is helping you get more XP. And there's a thing that you can repeat all day, every day. It's repeatable, and that is your XP. So the more XP you keep gathering every single day, blasting all the mobs and doing all the events or whatever, the faster that little thing goes, and that means the more extra points you get, right? And that's something that I suggest to highly do. Bunch of events, get in there. Even if you don't know who the people are, get in a group with them. Hopefully you get on a nice active server. You want to look and see how many people are grouped up in Fallout 76. If you don't see too many groups, jump to another server, everybody, or start a group and get it fired up. Okay, wherever we go, by the way, wherever the Teamwork Tycoons go, that's where the server starts firing off, because we go in there with 5, 10, 15 people, and then that thing, because the more people that are in there that are active, the more events are going on at the same time. Oh, look out, we're gonna do a boss battle. Speaking of being active, let's go. It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type !join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go. All right, Jonkers likes himself some boss battles, everybody. Now, there's a stream avatar boss battles right down there. It's open to everyone. Remember, you can make your own avatar right down below the stream. You can be an awesome corgi. You can make your own custom corgi through the corgi configurator, as well as your own little baby dragon. And you can dress them up in all sorts of things. Over 800 selections down there. Those are unique to my stream. I had them done just for my stream. As well as if you do take part in the battles, you're earning gold. And you earn that gold, and you can spend that gold to unlock the Teamwork Tycoon. I have both male and female Tycoon down there, and you can dress them all up however you want, as well as you can unlock the mighty Salt Bot, who is my bot in the chat. And you can customize all of those once you unlock them. So very, very cool. So feel free to check all that out. Remember, it is free right down below the stream. Just an added feature here in the stream. So if you're for all the peeps who like to do battles, right down there. So thank you again, Spartan. Thank you for that love for all the peeps in the chat. Appreciate it big time. And thanks for that support of the stream. So there we go. All right, so let's keep it going here, everybody. So I think what we're going to do is, since we skipped one of the intelligence thing here, is what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this down here. Now see this purple right here? This purple means that is max. That is the max thing. So I'm going to slide that up right there. And I'm going to say this one skipped to this. Right, so 35. What are we at right now? We're at 38. So let's go ahead and just readjust this a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and take this 35 here. I'm going to take that out. And then I'm going to set this one to 35. I'm going to show you a cool thing you can do with spreadsheets too. And set this one to 36. Now, this one is what we did. This one's what we did at 37. This one would be 37 here. Let's take that and put that right there. There we go. And this one's going to be 38. Now, what you can do is you can highlight the two here. And then you can just grab this little thing here. Look, I'm teaching you spreadsheets. Oh, I should probably zoom in a little bit for you all. Look, I'm always thinking about you all. Look at that. I'm always thinking about you all. So what you do is you highlight two columns. This is Google Spreadsheets, by the way. It does work in Excel. It actually comes from Excel, as well as Apple Numbers, if you're familiar with that one. And so what we do is we just scroll down, holding that little corner, and then we can scroll down, and it's going to renumber all of these based on those two numbers. So we can go down, and you can see now it's going to be up to level 146. So it just did all of those numbers for us automatically. So if you want to do I feel like spreadsheets are the best, everybody. Spreadsheets have obsoleted calculators. I feel like a calculator, when you have a calculator on your phone, it shouldn't be a calculator. It should just be a spreadsheet that you can put a number in, and then next to it should be a plus or minus, plus or minus. And I've always wanted to do a little app like that, everybody. A little app that's super easy. You just pull it up, you put in all the numbers, you say whether it's plus or minus or divide or whatever, and then it does all of the functions of whatever's next to it, and then there you go. You have your calculation easy peasy. You want to do tips? Tip calculator. You want to do mortgage? Mortgage calculator. I actually drew that out one time. I forget where I was. I think it was in Hawaii. I think it was in Hawaii on my honeymoon. That's, these are the things I think of when I'm in my honeymoon. Because when I was young, I never stopped sketching. I'm always sketching something because I'm an artist. I'm a graphic designer. So I have just rows and rows of books, everybody. Just different ideas that I come up with, because you never know when you want to go back and reference an idea. So I was just sitting there sketching out this little app of doing, one that did calculations for you like a spreadsheet. Pretty easy. Pretty easy stuff. There you go. Retweet the pinned. Retweet the pinned. What are you talking about? You retweeted the top one. I see. That's why you got to follow the link. That's why you got to follow this link right over here so you don't accidentally do the top one. Though, hey, I'll give you an extra 1,000 Kiz Caps for the effort. There you go. I appreciate it. But you can still earn even more Kiz Caps by going and follow that link right there. Follow that last link. Go up there, because you don't hit the link before the last one. You hit that one, you're going to go somewhere else. You hit the last link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. We get up to 15 retweets. K-Man Monk's going to drop 10,000 more caps on the chat for those giveaways. So there we go. All right, so we got that going. So now what we're going to do at 38 is we're going to get our max intelligence. Now, we also need to go down here and say, where's our max intelligence at? Well, I moved it back up, right? And then I also took this one which I was going to do here, and I took that one out of the thing. So that's not counting that one anymore because we moved 35 down. So at 38, we're basically going to have max intelligence, which is epic, everybody. That is pretty epic, I think. Within the first, 40 levels, we have max intelligence, which is just going to accelerate our ability to get even more points because we're just going to be getting more and more XP. Now, normally, I start with Charisma 10. And the reason why I start with Charisma 10 is because I am constantly trying to convince people to tell me all their secrets and to side with me. And then also, when I'm romancing those special someones in the game, I want to have a high chance to romance them as well. And the cool thing is, if you do have 10 charisma, you can also boost it even more so by wearing different charisma gear. You wear your fancy suit, you wear your helmet with a +1 charisma, you got your fashionable glasses on. These are actually fashioned after the fashionable glasses, by the way. I own them. They cost me $55 to get them, $5 to buy them, $50 to ship them from Australia. I am not kidding, everybody. That's how hardcore of a Fallout fan that I am. Because the other ones are oval. Those are oval. These are round. These are different. These are the actual ones that are in the game. A lot of people wear those other ones. Psh, fake. Fake. Kismet's got the real ones. Here, check it out right here. Check it out right there. We got that going on. Let's see what that looks like, everybody. Let's see what that looks like. Right over here. Oh, yeah. That's my man right there. Look at him. He's got it going on. Let's go have him go out in the sun. You guys can see a little better. There we go. There he is. Rocking them fashionable glasses. We're both rocking them today as well. Now, I would have loved to put my actual glasses as these, but I feel like these are a little, what do you call it? A little much for wearing around town. Or wearing at my computer. So I had these all done with white frames. These are my actual glasses, by the way. They are my actual glasses. They help reduce my eye strain. They've been helping a lot, bro. GlassesUSA.com is one of my sponsors, so I ordered myself up some new glasses, and these have this awesome blue light stuff that goes over it, as well as these are like the most expensive and nicest ones you can get. And they have night and day, everybody. Night and day when I'm sitting in the computer, I don't feel like this all the time. Because when you sit at the computer too long, your eyes start getting tired, and that triggers your brain to get tired, and then your body to get tired. So that's one of the reasons why I can do this so long of streaming as well. Now, of course, I am partially disabled. I do have a constant vertigo and a constant dizziness, as well as sleep apnea and all of that. So it does make it more difficult. But again, feeling better, everybody. And then I have my throat stretched because I was getting choked to death as well, and I didn't even know it. I just thought, well, maybe my throat's a little sore. But it turned out that my throat was closing up. Like I was being asphyxiated slowly over time. And I feel like that's also why I'm always out of it as well, is that I'm, I can't breathe. But now we good, everybody. Feeling so much better. Feeling so much better since I had that done. I wish I had done it earlier now. Had I known that was so easy of a thing, they just go in there and they knock you out and then bam, they fix your problem and then you're out of there. It's like an outpatient thing. I went in, they did that. We went out of there. GG's, all good. And it's been great for a while. 20 hours on. The most hours I've ever done was 22 hours in a row. And I'm trying to remember what game it is. I know I've done a 20-hour stream in 7 Days to Die, but it actually wasn't 7 Days to Die, which was amazing. I forget what the game was that I did, but I didn't mean to do it. I just happened to be, it wasn't like I was trying to do a 24-hour stream. I just happened to be having a great time, and this time flew by. That's what did it. Now, how do you edit the little corgi? Right down below there with them. There is a panel down there. It says Stream Avatars. You can go down there and you have to log into that panel, and then that panel lets you customize them however you want. So there you go. And the reason why I don't do 24-hour streams, everybody, is if I do a 24-hour stream, especially with my medical conditions, you're not going to see me for another 2 or 3 days after that. So you can either have more streams at a less amount, or you could have one big stream and then miss out on a bunch of other ones as well. So there we go. I've done a 22-hour stream as long as I did, and I wouldn't do 24-hour streams. 24-hour streams or 48 hours or stuff. That's really bad for your health, everybody. I mean, if you're doing it for a special event or something like that, hey, more power to you if you're young and you can do that. I feel like there's always a downside to everything you do. So you do a 24-hour stream, you do that, and then now you don't have streams for a couple more days. Right? Now, of course, you weren't going to stream anyway. Well, then I guess you could just sleep in those days and try to recover your health. For me, I stream for my health. And you're like, whoa, Kismet, how does that work? Well, that works because it gives me something to do, get me out of the bed every day. Otherwise, I would have wasted away in that bed. I'm telling you, this actually really saved my life. I'm not kidding. It's not a joke. I'm not using it to try to get your sympathy or anything like that. This really has. It really has. I found something else to do in my life because I had to give up my whole career, everybody. I've worked for 30 years as a graphic designer. I was working for the top company in the world. This one. Yeah, right here. As a senior tech. Making that dollar bill. Working from home, by the way. Before working from home was a thing. Making that big money. And believe me, there's nothing more heartbreaking and more depressing than to lose your entire career. I can tell you, everybody. And then you're thinking, what am I going to do now, right? Because now you're sick. And then your dumb doctors aren't helping you. And you feel like that's it. You feel like this is the end of your life. Your life's over. That's it. What do you do now, right? And so you got to find something, some reason to get out of the bed every day. And I don't care if you're a millionaire or whether you got $2 in the bank, like me. It doesn't matter. You got to have a reason to get up and get out. And if it's just even the smallest thing, you know, for you to eat your food, to get food and water, or for your family, or for whatever, you got to have some motivation to want to get out of the bed. Because it's tough, everybody. And you guys already know that, right? You already know it's tough out there in the world. You know it's tough to get up every single day and try to be inspired and do what you love to do. And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm bringing a little joy, positivity, and entertainment to your day. And I hope I get to do it for as long as I get minutes left in my life. And you'll find as you get older, everybody, you only have so many minutes left in your life, right? I'm 52 years old. I've outlasted a bunch of my friends and a bunch of other people who only made it to 20, 30, 40, right? And I don't know how many days I got left, but I'm certainly going to not spend them laying in the bed. That is for sure. Because, again, still dizzy. And I wish that, you know, I got my throat fixed and then all of a sudden, you know, like in a fairy tale, all of a sudden all my conditions went away. That would be awesome. But that's not how real life works. Real life does not work that way. I still get dizzy. It's still tough to struggle every day. I still have to say, okay, getting out of the bed today. Or, okay, I'm going to lay down and rest up before the stream so that I have enough strength to be here for the stream again and raising funds for charity. I mean, I got $10 in the bank, everybody. I'm raising funds for charity. I'm not kidding either. I'm not joking. Not looking for you guys to donate to me directly. I'm just saying it's not about money. It's not about prestige. It's not about being, the richest person in the graveyard, right? It's about what you have, the minutes that you have in your life to spend. So again, maximize those minutes, everybody. And sometimes you need time just to chill. Because, you know, all the world's being annoying and they're bothering you and you got all your bosses being a jerk and, you know, everybody just, you know, up in your face. And that's why you can come in here and feel it as a safe place for you just to chill out, relax, and have a great evening watching me screw a whole bunch of stuff up and fall off and die. And, you know, the stream goes off the rails and all sorts of crazy stuff going on over here, or be part of our Tower of Hope where we're raising funds for St. Jude, just like all of these people. Look at them all up there, everybody. Look at all that. That gets me, look at that. Goosebumps. Check it out. Goosebumps right there, everybody. Goosebumps just looking at it. That's amazing. We did that. We made that happen, everybody. That's amazing. That's amazing, I think. Just the symbolism of that is cool. All right, now let's get back to playing some Fallout 4. We're going to go ahead and bounce back to Sanctuary over here and try to backlog and show you guys how I earned the name the Wasteland Tycoon. Because right now I'm earning about 6,000 caps every couple days in game when I'm not even around. I'm busy doing my other stuff, right? Doing quests or running around, doing this and that. And that's how I dominate as well. And again, thanks for coming in. Oh, well, thank you. What up, Gub Bubba? Coming in, Fedora family. That's right. Sadly, I can't wear my fedora because I have too big fat of a head to wear my headphones and my fedora at the same time. I do actually have 3 fedoras, by the way. I have the yellow fedora, the red fedora, which I normally wear during the holidays, and then, of course, I have a purple fedora. But on stream, it looks like it's a black fedora. But I was hoping to wear it to TwitchCon one of these days, and of course, we had the coronavirus and all of that stuff screw up our whole TwitchCon fund. But oh well, that's how it goes. After 8 coming and says, Kiz, this is why I love your stream. You're so inspiring. Thank you. Hey, inspire yourself, everybody. That's what I say. You know, when you get up and you do something and you say, you know what? I wasn't going to do it because I really felt like not doing it, but I got up and I got the towels done, right? Those should be a little bit of inspiration to yourself that you say, okay, look, I got some momentum going today. Okay, I got the towels going. I do the towels now as well, everybody. It keeps me doing something that's normal. You know what I mean? When you're disabled and you're having trouble all the time, just getting up and doing anything. Doing something simple really does help a lot. So doing towels, or, I used to mow the lawn and stuff like that, and do that. Doing something simple like that just gets you out of that mind frame of just, thinking about, oh God, got all these problems. I have all these issues that I got to deal with every day. Just do something simple. Like that. Maybe you cook yourself a meal or something like that. You go for a little simple walk or something like that to clear your head. I feel like walking while you're thinking is one of the greatest things to do. I feel like when you go into a meeting and you sit down, you're having donuts and all of that stuff. Nobody listening anyway. Just wasting your time. Most of those people who are in the meeting don't even need to be there. You've all been in. Put a one in the chat. Have you ever been in meetings where you know that you didn't even need to be there? Just the boss just wanted to go blah, blah, blah to you for like an hour, wasting your time, right? I feel like the best kind of meetings are walking meetings. And you know why? Because nobody wants to walk for 20 miles. You go for a walk with your team, 5 minutes, 10 minutes out. You go for a walk with them, you talk to them about all the issues, and then you get back to work and you go to it. Of course, you don't want to do it in the 150-degree heat, but you get the idea. Maybe walk around the business or whatnot. I started doing that when I used to go to work back in the day. I would just start walking during my breaks. So I wouldn't just sit in the break room and do all of that. I would just start walking. And then sometimes I walk pizza, or just sometimes I walk by myself, think about what I need to get done that day. And by the time I came back, man, I was focused. I was focused and ready to go on what it is. So one of my tricks is what you do is, if you're going to do your full break, or if you just do, 5 minutes to, just chill out, and then maybe 10 minutes for a walk. So 5 minutes there, 5 minutes back. And then you'll be surprised. It's really wild. It happened to me, everybody, when I was trying to lose that 50 pounds, is that all of a sudden, after about a couple weeks or so, in the same amount of time, I could walk even further with less effort. And it started to build up where all of a sudden I would walk 10 minutes, but I'd be like 5 times further than I would have walked normally, because I start walking a little faster as I go. And it's amazing how much your body adapts to that, and how you can do that even further and further. And of course, you take different routes and you go different ways and that kind of stuff, just to keep a bit of variety to it. But that works really great. And it just starts off with just doing it one time. 5 minutes there, 5 minutes back. 5 minutes there, 5 minutes back another time. Doesn't have to be every day, just every so often. It will really make it a thing. Yeah, look, lots of ones in the chat. Lots of people been in those meetings, right? You didn't even need to be there. Just someone wanted to just talk your ear off for way too long. All right, purified water right over here. There we go. We got to build our thing over here, which I think we did, but I don't see it pulling that purified water out of there. Let's go see. Let's go see what's up with our extractor over here. Okay. Now, right over, it's still working. There it goes. It is actually doing it over here. Let's see if we got purified water over here. We do, 49. Now, what's going on right here, everybody, is it's actually pulling the resources out of the workbench. That's right. It's going to the workbench here, and it's pulling all the mute fruit and all the raised grain. Eventually, it would pull all that purified water out of there. And it's going to run it into this right here. Now, why do I want to pull it out of the workbench? Well, one, so they keep collecting that purified water. They keep collecting that oil and rubber and bottle caps and all of that stuff. And get them bottle caps out of there. And so on. So you want to just keep on doing that. Now, one of the drawbacks is you do need to have food and water and all of that stuff somewhere. And one of the cool things, if you do have like Abernathy Farm or other places like that where you can do massive farms, they can actually draw that food, like all those potatoes coming out of there, from other locations. So if they don't have them at this location, they will draw it from another location and eat those food from there. Now, of course, it'd be even better if you could be able to sort all of this stuff from all the locations. I'm sure there's a mod for that somewhere. You can see over here, I've got a bunch of things. There's my buddy Sturgis. You can see I've got a bunch of vendors over here boosting the happiness of this location as well. Probably something we should do at Abernathy Farm, now that I think about it. And if we go in the workbench here, we can see that the happiness here is 85%. That's a pretty good happiness over here. And you can see also that I added a mod, which makes Sanctuary looking awesome. Now, normally I don't play with mods, everybody, and we got up to level 35, I think it is, before we started adding just a few fun mods here, right? We added a bit of stuff on Sanctuary just to show you a little bit what you can do with mods. Modding community is amazing, everybody. You can really do a bunch of additional stuff to your game. You might start a new Fallout 4 playthrough, put a bunch of fun mods in there to get it going. It might re-energize you to play another playthrough of Fallout 4. So very, very fun, especially the motorcycle mod, everybody. Again, if you want to see all of that, that is on my Settlement Overseer right here. And I'll go and back this out here. And you can go ahead and go right down here on these little tabs. And you can see all the mods down here, right? The ones I've used in the past, the ones in yellow are the ones I recommend. And then, of course, there's tons and tons of other mods that we've used and tried out. And the way down here, we got spring cleaning, which allows you to clean up a whole bunch of stuff there. This one is the super clean version of Sanctuary and Red Rocket. I wish Red Rocket had all the cool greenery as well, but here you are over here. Now, what I really added it for is the unlimited settlement budget, so we could build out that giant Tower of Hope, because that's way more than you normally can do with the budget. And then unofficial Fallout 4 patch, which is working really great. We tried these ones. I didn't like those because they didn't actually have the green grass, even though it shows here in the thing. But this one actually does. So it's called Super Clean and Simple, and you can find that in the mod menu when you open up Fallout 4. Same thing here with Abernathy Farm. I'm using the Superman thing right here. Move out of the way. I'm using the Superman mod because we're using the power of hope, and that's what that S means on Superman. That's why Superman's one of my favorite of all time, especially the original Superman movies with Christopher Reeve. I just hear that music, everybody, that da 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 da, and that's it. I'm in a higher plane of existence when that music kicks in. Anybody have that? Any kind of music that does that just puts you in a better mood or just kind of elevates what you're doing, right? Whenever I hear that song, everybody, I don't know, because I watched when it first came out, that show, a long time ago, and I still love it to this day. I think Christopher Reeve was an incredibly great Superman. I do like Henry Cavill as Superman as well. I think the problem with DC is not the actors. It's the writers. The writers and the directors want to blame the actors, but it's not the actors. The actors are actually really fantastic actors. I think their writing is horrible compared to a lot of the Marvel stuff that comes out. I really, I don't know what it is. They have pretty decent people who are doing like Batman and Wonder Woman, and those ones are good writers. And then they come out with another one where the writing is not so good. I watched that Black Adam, by the way. That was okay. I don't know. It wasn't like my favorite of all time. Again, I don't like heroes that kill people. And that's why I didn't like that Superman where he kills Zod. But if you think about it, everybody, the original Superman did kill Zod, and he killed his little companions as well. He threw him down in the icy thing. So you could say that he didn't kill him. Maybe he just put him down there and froze him forever. But I'm thinking he did kill them because they fell down off the side of the icy thing. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go back and watch the original Superman back there. I think it's Superman 2, as a matter of fact. Where he takes on Zod and all of that original. But I like Henry Cavill as Superman. I especially like him as the Witcher. Holy mackerel. I think he was born to play that one. The Witcher, so good. The first season, I have not watched the second season and probably won't watch the third season if he's not in there. Second season, up there, I think. And I actually got Netflix. I think it's Netflix it's on. I got Netflix just to watch The Witcher. And man, he is so incredibly good in that first round of The Witcher. So good. So good. You agree with me? Yes. Yes. I think that, get better writers. You got great actors. Get better writers. And then also get better directors so that you're emotionally... My problem is a lot of times when I'm watching DC films is I'm not emotionally invested. Right? When I'm watching Wonder Woman, that's a good one. I'm getting a little bit emotionally invested. I like Steve Trevor. I think he was played really well. I think definitely Wonder Woman was played really well. And then, and also that's inspirational for my daughters, everybody. You like strong women. My wife's a strong woman. My kids are strong women as well. They're kids right now, but they're growing up to be strong women. But that was written well, and I was invested. I was invested in very early in the thing. Very invested into the emotional thing. When I'm watching other movies, not invested at all. I actually like Suicide Squad, too. That was actually really well done as well. So big love to them with Suicide Squad. Really hardcore, bloody, people getting their heads chopped off and things like that. A little extreme like that to be watching that with your kids. But I did like that one as well because I felt like it was well thought out and I thought it was you got well invested in the characters, right? That you actually started to feel for those characters. And that's what most of the DC universe lacks is that you don't care. You don't care if they live or die or what happens in between or, all the bad guys. They're not as threatening as like a Loki or they're not as threatening as a Thanos. The great thing they did with Thanos, everybody, is they humanized Thanos. They didn't make him, I'm a big, powerful guy. I'm the evil guy. You're the good guy. Okay, come and fight me. We're all going to fight. because you actually start to feel a little bit for Thanos, right? Like, well, maybe he's right. Maybe he's right for a split second there. Now, of course, I'd go, nah, it's probably not a good idea. Because you know what? Even if you do get rid of half the universe, what's going to happen in another 1,000 years? Well, guess what? You're just going to populate that universe right back up again. So everything you did was a waste, and you have to do it again in another 1,000 years or so. This logic is not. It doesn't take it to the next thing. It's like, hey, Thanos, hey, that's a good idea, but what's going to happen in a bit of thing, right? So there we go. Yeah. Yes, Witcher is amazing. Absolutely. Yeah, Return to the Witcher. Yes. But now he's going to do Warhammer. Did you see that? I should be playing the game, but I'm so excited about that Warhammer as well. By the way, the new Warhammer game is getting lots of rave reviews, but I have to get that going on. I actually know the peeps over there. Gunner over there is a really great guy over there doing some Warhammer. I'm going to look at that because that was supposed to be looking really good, that Warhammer game. Anybody play a Warhammer game in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat. The new one that came out. That looks really good. We might have to play some of that. And the cool thing is I actually met him on accident. The guy who does that, and he does, oh God, what's the other cool games that he's got? Oh man, what's the other games they got over there at Warhammer? Man, I've played them just a little bit. I haven't enough time because again, I got just like all of you, but I got a giant list of games I'm trying to get to here in the thing. God, what is the other game? They have a bunch of cool games. Hold on. Let me go look it up. Warhammer games. I'll give them a shout out because they're awesome over there. Vermintide. That's it. Vermintide and Vermintide 2. Another awesome games, by the way. Incredibly great. Yeah, Vermintide. So I was at TwitchCon and I'm walking around. I got my partner shirt on, my Twitch partner. And I went up to Alienware. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, oh man, what a great idea. A vertical monitor for your chat. So I actually had that in my stream for a very long time. I took a monitor and I made it vertical. So my chat was vertical so I could see all of you. And now I have my chat on a separate monitor. So now it's vertical over there. Well, it's really horizontal, the monitor, but vertically in that side of that monitor. But I just got a bigger monitor. That works too. But I had a 24-inch that I had sideways. That was the chat for a long time. So I thought, wow, that was really brilliant. And I was talking to him about how brilliant that is. And I looked up and someone was standing in the Alienware thing. And I looked up and he's like, oh, you a streamer? I said, yeah, I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. I just came over to say, what a brilliant idea with the chat there. I'm totally going to do that. And he's like, here, have this. And it's these underwear. And he handed me underwear, but I don't know how all you guys are with awkwardness. But when somebody hands you underwear as a what do you call it? Swag. There's something a little weird there. And it said Fat Shark Underwear. And I'm like, what a fantastic name for a game developer, everyone. Fat Shark. That is awesome. So he introduced himself and said, oh, hi, I'm Kismet, da-da-da-da-da. And he's like, here's a copy of Vermintide. Check it out. I said, oh, I will. I'll check it out. And then I would run into him all the time. Every time I go to TwitchCon, we'd run into each other. We'd see each other. We'd think, hey, what up? What are you doing? Oh, I'm doing good. Whatever. In there as well. Super great guy, by the way. Super great guy. Big love to him as well over there at Fat Shark. So, yeah, check out all their stuff, everybody. Check out all that stuff. And thank you very much for the raid as well. Osiris coming in, showing the love. Thank you for bringing your awesome community into mine. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. We are showing a bit off of these few little mods that we got going on this particular playthrough. Now, I'm not really doing a modded playthrough. We just added some mods so that we could do some stuff for charity up in here. So we could build a giant Tower of Hope, as well as I'm showing how to do a lot of the stuff in here in my definitive Fallout 4 playthrough. And then this is my 9th playthrough. We just crossed over 2,800 hours now. Yes, 2,803 hours right over there. We're going to go jump over Spectacle Island because we got to put Brando's name up in lights over here as the founder of Spectacle Island. Now, if you do want to help support charity and show some love right here this holiday season to St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, you can follow that link right in there and get it going on. That's a big old chunk of hours. Now, I can tell you that compared to Fallout 1, that is nothing. I can tell you easily 10,000 hours in Fallout 1. Easy. Now, of course, that's before I had a wife, I had children, I had responsibilities, all of those things. You know, those things that, take up all your other time, take away your time from gaming. But, those things are important things to have in life as well, everybody. You want you want to, not miss out on all of those things in life. And I've been very, very blessed in my life, everybody. I have had an amazing career as a graphic designer. I have been married and been with my wife for 30 years, as well as I have 3 daughters. My oldest daughter is going to be 18, everybody. She's going to college next year. Little tear, all grown up, little baby. I remember holding her when she was a baby. I got to name her as well. I got to name my baby as well. And then I have twin daughters who are 14, who are getting to be 15 now. Of course, they're teenagers with the attitude and, all of that stuff that you got to deal with, but you still love them anyway. You love them no matter what, everybody, and that's what you should do as a parent. Just love them unconditionally, even when they're going through the tough times, because it sucks being a teenager anyway. I remember. It sucked. It's rough. You try to figure out who you are, and people are picking on you and messing with you and all that kind of stuff, right? But thank you for coming in and hanging out. Now, again, I'm showing you guys how to do some amazing stuff. We're doing a bit advanced stuff right here. As you can see, we are at Spectacle Island over here. Now, what I do is I do a little solid for all of you who are watching my stream. And I do a lot of building streams where I'm building stuff like a 7 Days to Die, Satisfactory, Astroneer. We're going to do some Valheim. Actually, I'm going to push that back another week, everybody. So we get past like New Year's and all of that stuff. I might push that Saturday back one more week. Just to get everybody enough, but I'll let you all know via Discord and via Twitter and all of that as well. So whenever I'm doing a build, everybody, what I will do is I will push forward time on purpose so that we're not playing and doing stuff in the dark. So I can go that far, but I can just stop in the middle, right? Stop in the middle. So when I get to about, let's say about 8 a.m., right there. Now, you might be going, Kismet, look, it's all foggy. You can't see a dang thing. Well, we always got something queued up and ready to rock. If you have the Contraptions Workshop or the Wasteland Workshop, you can do a lot of the stuff that I'm doing right now. Part of the DLC, part of Fallout 4. You can go ahead and make yourself a thing that clears the weather. It's a beautiful morning. And there you go. Now, what that is, everybody, is I've got the power going from over here. It's actually coming from this generator over here, going through the floor, attaching itself to this cool wall thing, which is also connected to the floor through the vault-tec kit, running up there, and then also running down here to this right here, which is a pulse generator. So when I shoot that thing, it shoots off a power pulse. Then in here, we've got some weather-changing shells, and those shoot off and then make it a beautiful day so you guys can see what the heck I'm doing, right? Pretty cool. There we go. And thank you for coming in. Did we give him a shout out? Yes, we did. Okay, what was he playing? Phasmophobia. Ooh, is that a good game? Oh, God, there's so many games I want to play. But do you know, like, this next year coming up in 2023 that everyone in the gaming community is going to be absolutely broke? The reason why is because everything's coming out in February, everybody. Everything. I mean, we got, Harry Potter, the Legacy thing coming out. What is it called? Harry Potter, Hogwarts Legacy. That's it. Hogwarts Legacy coming out. We got just a giant list of games. I mean, massive list of games that are coming out. I know you got to mortgage your house soon, right? Because we got just so many coming out that I don't even know if I'm having enough time to play all those. But I do a session I call Learn to Play. So we try to work in as many games that I think you guys would like or I would like into the game. Now, I do turn a lot of them down because I just physically don't have enough time. Again, I'm 52 years old, everybody. I'm a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner. I know, pretty crazy, right? Of all the things I've done in my life, that was probably the lowest chance of success. 0.01% chance that somebody who's 45 plus is going to go on to be a Twitch partner, everybody. And this is something I talk about all the time. You got 9 million people streaming on Twitch, roughly, and probably more now or more or less. And then, of course, you have about 50,000 partners. So now you're down to about this much. Now, people who are 45 or 50 plus as a partner on Twitch, boom, it's so small I can't even put my fingers close enough together. Very, very small. So the chance of me going on to do that is all because of all of you. Because of you guys coming in, hitting that follow button. Awesome people like Osiris coming in, raiding my channel, showing my stream some love. We call that the Kismet Love Train. Where we take all your love, we amplify it here in the stream, and then we send that love out all around the world here on my stream. So I appreciate it greatly. Appreciate it big time. Yes, Starfield. Oh, another one. There's 3 types of games that I like, everybody. Fallout #1. That's my favorite series. Not my favorite game of all time, by the way. My favorite game, Ultima 4. And you're like, Kismet, that's a super old game. Why do you like that game? Because there would be no Fallout if it wasn't for Ultima 4. The original grandfather, the original RPG game, the one that started RPG in the modern game. You can thank every RPG that you've ever played. You can thank Ultima 4 for that. You can thank Richard Garriott, a.k.a. Lord British, for starting that off way back in the day. And I still have my Ultima 4, my package with my map and all my stuff from when I was a kid. I sure do. That's when I knew I loved gaming. That was the moment when I was playing that game. I was like, God, this is really fun. Absolutely love gaming, and I've never stopped because I'm the OG gamer, everybody, from the 70s. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey. I played every console, every type of game, every type of, system anyway, pretty much along the way. And I'm talking like Sega Genesis. I'm talking like GameCubes and obscure stuff like that, for its day, it was popular, but not as popular as like a PS2, everybody. PS2 was one of the most popular systems in history. Everybody had a PS2. I had a PS1 and a PS2, and I played Grand Theft Auto, by the way, way back in the day on those. I had it at work. How cool of a boss am I, everybody? That when we would start stuff going, and then while we were processing stuff or we'd be running projects or whatever, we sit there and play Grand Theft Auto on my $10,000 projector that I would set up, and it was like the size of the wall. And we'd be like, Grand Theft Auto time. And then when you die, you had to hand the remote. Then you hand the remote to the next guy, and we watch him do it, and then he'd die, and then on to the next guy, right? That was pretty fun way back in the day. Quest of the Avatar, exactly, Jessica Starr. Look at you go. So now you know a little trivia about me. My favorite game of all time. You got a little unk, too. You got a little unk with it, which is a symbol of hope. So you had to basically build up your virtues in there, and that's where actually I get my 3 virtues for my guild. Honor, loyalty, and respect as well. By the way, I used to be able to write out the runes. That's how geeky I was of Ultima fan back in the day. I could actually write in those runes. I actually knew them by heart. So I could do messages, and then another friends of mine were just as geeky as me, and they would write out in runes too. So we could just send secret messages to each other in ancient runes. And again, I am also a descendant of the Vikings. That's right. So, of course, more Norse heritage as well. But I'm a big mutt, everybody, as most people are nowadays, right? Also German, a little bit of Italian in there, a little bit of Native American in there as well. There's nothing more lovable than a mutt, everybody. I tell you, my first dog was a mutt, and he was the most lovable puppy of all time as well, at least to me. There's nothing like your first puppy to just, follow you around, run around the yard, play catch. He's a water dog. I love the water. So he would go, I go in the water, he'd go in the water. He'd be all about it, just like me. So yeah, way back in the day. Siberia, yeah, there we go. 486. Yes, rocking the 486 back in the day. I love, you know what the most embarrassing thing is, everybody, in gaming? Is when somebody who's playing on a Mac owns you in games. Because I'm a graphic designer, so I have Mac and PC. I had all of it. I look at them as tools, everybody. I don't go, well, my PC is better than your console, or my thing is better than you. I think that's a ridiculous thing. It'd be like, my number 2 pencil is better than your number 2 pencil. If that's a number 2 pencil that you like, use that number 2 pencil. I don't care. All I care about is the games, everybody. That you're a gamer, we're a gamer. We like to play games. We like to have fun. That's what I care about. I don't care about all the brand names and all of that. It's ridiculous. And I've used Apple for many years, and I've used PC for many years. PC sucks in a lot of ways, and Apple sucks in a lot of ways as well. Because, they're basically made by these people, humans. And humans are inherently flawed. You want to know why every now and again you got to turn your phone off? Because it's made by human beings, and they are not perfect. And thus, they make imperfect things. But it's pretty a huge technological masterpiece, I think, the modern phone. Remember, it wasn't too long ago that a lot of us were sitting here. Put a 1 in the chat if you remember this. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Number 4 is L, M, N. Okay, now I put the first letter of the person's name in my phone. Okay, now let's see. I need an A. Okay, 1. Okay, then I need a 7. Okay, then I need a 4. And then, okay, now I got the name in there. Okay, now I got to put the number in there. Okay, here we go. Number. Oh, I screwed up. Hold on, I got to back up. All right, here we go again. Now, guess what? That's one number out of 100, and I used to do that, everybody. I used to have to program everybody's phone back in the day. Before you could just type it in your computer and it would go into your phone, you had to type it on your phone, and that sucked. Believe me, that was endless. Oh, yeah, lots of ones in the chat. You know what's up. You remember those days of typing that in. So this is a marvel, everybody. This is an amazing marvel. And when it came out, everybody, it did grab everyone's attention. Of course, everybody then started copying their thing. By the way, a little trivia for you guys know, all you Apple peeps out there, they actually did the iPad first, if you didn't know. They actually did the iPad first. They stopped the iPad project so they could work on the phone first. Then they did the phone. Then they went back to the iPad. Because I used to work for Apple for many years. So there you go. For those who didn't know that as well. So there you go. All right, so we got our sorter going. Now, I've been letting my sorter run over here, and we've got lots of stuff in the sorter that we want to get it going. Now, just to kind of speed it up a little bit here, we're going to go ahead and grab some of this wood out of here. We're going to grab this steel, springs, rubber, all the base material out of here just to kind of speed that up a little bit. There we go. Now you'll see, look, telephones are dropping there, right? It's dropping out all the telephones, and what it's doing is it's sorting all this stuff. As it goes down the line, and it finds that, hey, wait a minute, there's a component in that thing, in this telephone here, that's in this component sorter. Now, what is in telephones, everybody? What does a telephone have? Well, let's grab one, and let's look and see, because it doesn't have actual telephone in there. It doesn't say grab all the telephones. It says grab anything with this component in there. That's what that component sorter does. So if we go in and look, we can go in and say, okay, well, let's look at this over here to our telephone. Our telephone has circuitry, copper, and fiberglass. So we go in here and we look in here. Do we have any copper? Do we have any fiberglass? Ah, there it is, fiberglass right there. So anything with fiberglass is going to go ahead and sort it and put it over here. A great way to divert all of your resources over this way. I'm just going to go ahead and put these in here just to save us some time. I was going to let that run over the thing, but I totally forgot. I got sidetracked. I was trying to get my dinner done and try to rest and then get back. Because, again, everybody, this is wearing out the old man. This is wearing me out every single day. Because then I'll stream late, I'll rest, I'll get up, I'll stream, I'll eat, I'll lay down, I'll stream again, I'll get up, I'll rest, again. Just doing that every single day is rough. And then I'm trying to get you guys giveaways. I'm trying to get back to people who are emailing me and whatnot, trying to take care of my real life stuff. I don't know how people do this every day. It's pretty hardcore. Pretty hardcore, but, I don't mind it for a little while, for charity anyway. And then after the beginning of the year, of course, we'll go back to my normal schedule. So there we go. Synth component coming out of there. Surgical tray. Now, anything that it's not going to grab, everybody, and divert over here, is going to go right down the line here. And then it'll try to sort on the next one and the next one and the next one. Let's see if that synth component comes down the line, which I think it will. Come through yet? Oh, still running through. Ah, there we go. Some corn going through. So that corn now going to go all the way down until I have something in there. And you can see I have some left arms, some pipe pistols, and then we can add more stuff here. Now, I suggest before you really get into doing a lot of sorting is that you let it sort all your basic stuff first, right? What I wanted to do is go ahead and grab everything out of the workbench, because that's what it's doing. And we'll back up a little bit here. What it's doing is grabbing all this stuff out of the workbench right here. You can do that through the vacuum hopper or the contraptions workshop. That's where the vacuum hopper comes from. And what it's doing is grabbing that cram, running it through there, goes up, over, and then right down into there. Isn't that cool? Now remember, this is before Satisfactory, before all these other games came out that do kind of like that, and they're inspired by games like this, like Fallout 4's Contraptions, as well as amazing game called Factorio, if you've ever played that. We played that on stream before. Really, really great one as well. Don't forget the Newton. I can blow your mind right now, Thurbrick. I have a Newton. I still have my Newton. I still do. I still have it. I sure do. The original Newton. It's probably worth a fortune, too. It's in a box somewhere. I actually used my Newton, by the way. I used to have a spreadsheet for all my jobs I would run as doing pre-press and printing. I'd have a giant list of jobs like that. And then I would put them all on the Newton. And then as I got them done, I would check them off and say, this has got done. And then I'd leave little notes and whatnot in there and whatnot with the Newton. And then at the end of the night, I would press a button and it would download it and send an email to the next shift. Good use of the Newton, everybody. I actually had a purpose for my Newton. You figured I had one. Yes, I bought it when the Newton come out, by the way, way long ago. Do you know who got rid of the Newton? Steve Jobs. Because he said it sucked. And it did. It did kind of suck because, you're always losing that pin. You're always doing the thing. And it was very archaic, but it was cool for its day. But, I mean, Newton versus the iPhone, everybody, no contest, everybody. You got to think that this thing replaces so many things in your life. Replaces your camera, replaces your flashlight, replaces your egg timer. I probably use this $1,000 thing for more for a $5 egg timer more than anything. Even more than a phone, even more than doing texting and all that stuff. You got to think that this literally replaces hundreds to thousands of dollars of stuff that you would have bought. Alarm clock, right? Alarm clock, another good one. And just so many other things as well as it controls all my lights and stuff. I do have little adapters. You can see all that on my website, by the way. All that cool stuff where you can control your lights. Like I can, have them turn the lights on and off. I can just tell Siri to do so, turn the lights on and off. I can tell it to, and also what I do is to keep from leaching power. Because leaching power is like all the little lights that you leave on your computers and your TVs and all that stuff. So to keep my electric bill down, what I do after the stream, if I'm not processing videos or whatever, I actually completely power down everything. So I just can do that just by telling Siri to do that. Just turn off all the computers, and then she'll turn it all off, and she'll take there's a little Wi-Fi thing that you plug into your socket, and then you plug everything else into that, and that little Wi-Fi thing will cut the power to everything after that chain. It is awesome, everybody. You want to save some money on your electric bill? If you got a bunch of kids and wife and people who like to leave the lights on all the time and leave the doors open and air condition the neighborhood, as my dad would say, you want to save some money? That's how you do it right there. Yeah, Palm Pilot back in the day. Yeah, your BlackBerry as well. Yes, those were great for the day. Yes, they went to BlackBerry. Yeah, they did. It sucks, said the guy who made the Lisa. Well, the Lisa actually was a huge breakthrough in what it did. It just cost way too much. It was a huge breakthrough, and then without the Lisa, there'd be no Mac. Without no Mac, there would be no Windows, by the way. Because in case you didn't know the real life story, because I was there when it happened, not in the room, but I was around then. When it really happened, of course, I have no vested interest in either way. But old Mr. Steve Jobs went to Apple, saw the Macintosh, reverse engineered the Macintosh, and made Windows. That is the truth of that story, because he's a thief. And that's what he did. He went and stole it from other people because, it's just business, right? It's okay to steal from other people because it's just business. Now, just so you know, Apple ain't so much of a saint either, because guess who they stole it from? Xerox. That's right. Xerox came out with the first operating system that had a GUI like you see in modern times today. So really, Apple stole it from Xerox, and then Windows stole it from Apple. And that is the true story of how the Windows desktop and the Mac desktop got started. So, a lot of people stealing from each other right there. So nobody's 100% squeaky clean on that one, everybody. That is for sure. But yes, that is how that happened. And again, look how it turned into, everybody. Billions and trillions of dollars was on the line at that time. And of course, they didn't know it then. But now those companies are trillion-dollar companies, everybody. They're huge, absolutely massive. And so they just started stealing from each other, as they do. Look at the Samsung. The Samsung and the Google and all that stuff is a total rip-off of the iPhone, which, of course, comes from technologies that other people invented as well and started on, and that they, of course, perfected and accentuated as well in the iPhone. So all that stuff comes from people that are just no smarter than you, everybody. Just so you know. If you wanted to go do amazing things in your life, I bet you could. If you wanted to, bad enough, you go make it happen. All the things that you see come from just everyday people who just get up in the morning, say, I have a great idea, have a moment of genius, and then go for it. Go out there and they spend their time making that thing happen. That's why we have all the things we have now. Amazing things like Elgato face cam, amazingly done. Microphones, keyboards, you name it. All comes from the passion of some awesome people out there as well. So there you go. WD-40, yes, that's true. Yes, I use, a great use of WD-40, especially about this time, especially when winter's coming up. Who knows this in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever done this. I do it all the time. I am not from a cold area, everybody. For Christmas, where I come from, it's going to be like 80 degrees. Where I come from, in California. Just so you know, we don't have seasons. It's like, it gets down to 65, and everybody in California says, oh my God, it's freezing. They're absolutely freezing at 65 degrees, just so you know, because they're so soft, because they haven't been in cold. Now I live in Tennessee. I've been here for 20 years, and this is cold, everybody. This is real cold. Like, you freeze your doors get frozen and you can't open your car. So what you do is you take some WD-40 and you spray it on the inside of your car door, around the connection there, and then you close the door, and then when it freezes, open your door right up, because it's got that anti-freeze lubricant in there, which helps you open your door on freezing things. You're welcome. I just saved you lots of hassle of screwing around in there. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever done that, everybody. Use WD-40 to keep your things from freezing. By the way, they also have some really cool things that you can put over your windows. So if you are one of those people who have to keep clearing your windows out because of snow, look those up on Amazon or everywhere else. Now, again, it's not a sponsored event or anything. I don't have any cards in the shuffle on this one, but they also have things that you can put over there. They're like vinyl and stuff like that, or whatever they're made out of. I don't forget what they're. I forget. They're made out of different stuff, but you put it over the top of your window. And then you kind of lash it around the edge of your reverse mirrors, your rear view mirrors on both sides. You lash it around there. So when the snow drops, you come out there, you take it out, and you pull it out of there like a big Band-Aid or something, like a big thing right off the front of your window. Boom, no snow on your window, just like that. So you can get to work. So there you go. So Kismet hooking you guys up. There's all sorts of amazing inventions who have been invented, again, by people no smarter than all of you. Just so you know, and no smarter than me. I don't consider myself a smart person. I'm a work hard smart, everybody. There's people who are smart, like my kids and my wife, and there's people who are work hard smart, like me, who have to spend thousands of hours doing that thing to become an expert at that thing. That's the kind of person I am. That's why I work real hard at whatever I do to become better at that thing. So there we go. We all come from aliens first, though? Well, we could go down that rabbit hole. Again, if there's so many people, if there's so many aliens out there, where are they at? But you know what? That might happen in my kid's lifetime. We might discover other things on other planets. Now, where are we going to find other people? I don't know. But if we find bacteria, the thing is knowing that it's possible. If we find bacteria on another planet, we know that life on another planet is possible. And once you know something's possible, just like when you're playing game, everybody, once you know something's possible, there's nothing that can stop you because it changes your understanding in everything that you're doing, right? I know this sorter is possible. I know it's possible to pull stuff out of the workbench. In fact, I'm one of the first people to figure that out when the game first came out, that you can pull it out of the workbench and then you can sort it and do all sorts of stuff. Now, also what's going on over here, buddy, getting back to this and not getting off into aliens, is what it's doing is it's making some ammunition over here. So it's also taking that fertilizer and steel and running it down the side here into here. And then when it does the 45 ammo, it runs it back into the hopper. And then that 45 ammo gets run down the line and gets sorted right over here into here, because we've got this saying, okay, grab any fusion cores, any 308 ammo, any 45, any Rataways, any Nuka-Cola, Subway tokens, light bulbs or whatever. I don't know why I have light bulbs in there. Get the light bulbs out of there. But you get the general idea. Any of that stuff goes by here, it's going to automatically sort that back here, which you can see it's sorted our quantum and our purified water. Now, also at this particular location, which is Spectacle Island, this is the largest area in which you could do water. You could do 10,000 water here, everybody. Now, if you want to know what that is in caps, that's 100,000 caps every 2 days in game. Every 2 days. That's between this and all the other ones. I build it up to a point where I can buy out every single vendor in the game. Every single one. Everything they've got. All the legendaries. All of their resources. All of their other stuff that they've got, right? I can buy all of it out every couple days in game. That's when you know you've dominated the wasteland. And not only I add a little bit of RP as well. I buy out Diamond City. I buy out vault-tec. I buy out Enclave. I buy out all of that and use their technology, including the Institute and the Brotherhood and all of that. I take over all those factions and I use them for the betterment of the people in the wasteland. Because I really do want to win the hearts and minds of the wasteland. I do want to rebuild and try to make it better this time, where we all work together instead of acting like little toddlers or kindergartners and keep arguing with each other like in real life. And also gives you a little bit of hope as well, everybody. A little bit of hope if you are one of the peeps in the Fallout community. One of the cool things that I love is Fallout 76. Not because of the technology, and you know, it was a train wreck when it first came out, but it's still a fun game today, is the fact that the community is so awesome. The community helps new players. They drop Sempacks for them. They drop them a weapon. They drop stuff spontaneously, not because they're going to get any benefit from them, just because they want to help out new players that come in. And that gives you hope in real life that there's people out there that are like that. Because they don't have to. Because they're level 490 or 1,095. They don't have to give people step backs. They don't have to do nothing. They go do whatever they want. But I see it happen all the time. I've actually had it to me. When I restart my characters, I'm on like my 6th playthrough of Fallout 76. And when I'm low level, people run up to me all the time. Hey, here you go. People I don't know, just dropping me some stuff, get me started. I'm like, hey, thanks, man. I give them a little love, even though I've played through many times. I don't really need anything. But it's the thought that counts, everybody. It's the thought that counts that there's people out there that have that kindness, that have that little bit of caring toward other people. And I call that leveling up in real life. In real life, when you're a 0 or a 0 level person, you only care about yourself. You have no empathy for anybody else. You only care about yourself and what you want every single day. And then as you go through your life, hopefully you level up in real life. I'm high level in real life, everybody, both in age and in experience. I care about what happens to other people. I'll spend a whole month of my time raising funds for charity, even though I have $10 in the bank, because I care enough to take the effort to do so. Being kind to people takes effort. Being an a-hole takes 0 effort. It's the default position, the default setting on a human being. It is the lowest. It's the lowest energy that it takes to be a jerk to someone else. It actually takes physical energy to be awesome and be kind. Well, look at all these life preservers coming out of there. Nice. One of my favorite things, everybody, the junk jet with the bowling pin. There's just something hilariously funny about shooting a bowling pin at somebody's head. I don't know what it is. I think it's awesome. You're hooked because of you. Well, Mr. Pickles, that'll get you. Very, very hooked on some Fallout 4. Very, very fun. And 76 as well. But that's a good addiction, everybody. I'm addicted to sweets. It's my only addiction, everybody. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol anymore. I can't drink alcohol because I have a constant vertigo. And I'm not really addicted to anything else other than sweets. And, of all the things to be addicted to, that's one of the best ones. At least you're not drunk all the time. You're not being a jerk. You're not being underhanded and sleazy and lying and cheating and stealing because you want to get them drugs and all that. And you know what? I don't even blame people for being a drug addict or being addicted to cigarettes or whatever, because it's the people who make that stuff is the real fault. They want you to get addicted. They want you to get addicted to that alcohol. They want you to get addicted to that drugs. They want you to get addicted to that cigarettes. Because if you get addicted, you know what it is? They don't care if you live or die. They don't care if you live or die, everybody. They just want your money. And they want to put that money in their pocket, and they want to take it away from you. So I say, stop giving them that money and try to go out there and find some people who can help you with those rough addictions as well. Very, very tough. And again, I find it tough just not to eat sugar and bad food all day long. I can only imagine the level of addiction in those other things as well. So, Jaggle's a moon monkey. Get up here, Jaggles. Look, you can pick stuff up, put it right back on there. There goes Jaggles. Look at him pop it out of there. There he goes. Come on, Jaggles, get in there. There, you made it all the way to the thing. Now, that's one of the things that happens, by the way. You start putting big stuff in there, and that stuff starts popping off the side. One of the fun things, you can put some rails on it, too. You put some, little rails there to keep it from popping off the side there, which I do usually my full playthroughs, just so I don't have to come and pick up Jaggles the Moon Monkey and put it back up there, or Super Mutant Power Armor and stuff like that. Oh, here we go. Irradiated blood coming down the line. What else we got? Mentats. Ooh, there we go. Mentats coming down the line. Again, Hopper's just running it. This keeps running it out of here, up into there. I think it's done on the Hopper. Oh, no, it's still going. Now, we got a bunch of stuff in there, everybody. We got armor. We got weapons. We got all sorts of stuff that's going to be running out of there, and it's just going to be sorting that for us all night long. I thought that purified water had a cap based on settlement population. It has a cap on production, but it doesn't have a cap if you take it out of the actual workbench. There is no limit. There is no limit on the amount of water that can be produced. And that's why, if you look in here, I'm not really producing much here. We got 7 in there. But if we go back to Sanctuary, I'll show you over here at Sanctuary. Right over here. We have 18 people at Sanctuary. This is also why I have my charisma very high, because your amount of people that you can have at each location is based on your charisma. And it's not just your charisma when you start. It's your charisma at any point through the game. So if I add more items that boost my charisma, I can have more people at that settlement. And then when they get there, and if I take that charisma stuff off, guess what? I get to keep those people. Yeah, I do. The actual maximum, if you maxed all your stats and maxed all your gear and all of that stuff, is actually 40. at each location. If you really went hog wild, you can get about 40 people there. Now, robots don't have a limit. When we go to Automatron, we'll try to get that in this week, get Automatron going, you will see that I will put a bunch of robots at Spectacle Island, and they will do nothing but collect me resources all day, every day, and they run 24/7, because robots don't sleep. A really fantastic way of doing that. Now, this is my Spectacle Island here. Now, again, the whole purpose of what we're doing is that we're producing 560 purified water right there, right? Now, back here, because the whole entire game is a simulation, by the way. It's less of a game and more of a simulation because it's always running. So when I'm not around, it's still over here grabbing all these bottle caps and pulling those bottle caps out of there, right? It's pulling those out of the workbench directly. Now, I can speed this up a little bit just so you guys can see the purified water going by just pulling all this other stuff out of here. And this is what I wanted to do. I wanted to grab that purified water, and I want to take it all out of the workbench. And it's going to keep doing that when I'm not around. So basically it does my job, which is normally me going in there and picking it up and taking it out. So they'll keep producing purified water. Don't keep a lot of food and a lot of purified water in the workbench, or they will stop producing that thing. So keep that in mind, right? Based on your population. Now, the reason why, the way I get around it here, and the reason why I get 560 of them per round is, one, I'm doing, use my superpowers over here. So what I'm producing is 740. And you're like, well, Kismet, why is it not 740? Well, some of it's getting used up while they're drinking it, right, for the settlers. By the way, if you had 20 people at every single settlement here in the base game, in the vanilla game, you'd have 600 settlers. 600 settlers that you got to feed, and you got to do water, and you got to do all that stuff for. So just keep that in mind. You got to keep that stuff rocking. But the reason why it's reduced is because it's going to fill up so much and then stop producing more. And that's why I don't have 740. So that's why I want to go ahead and pull it out of the workbench. Now, one of the things that I can do, by the way, this is the Superman mod that you can add to the game, just doing it to go a little bit faster. You can make this go faster. Let's make it go way faster. You ready? Let's have some fun. Let's see what happens when we make this go turbo mode. Right over here. Right up there. All right, hyper control. Set output timer. As slow as, as fast as possible. All right. See how there's less of a gap? See how it's going faster? Now, what's the disadvantage of making it go faster? Well, it might clog up, and then all of a sudden you got a ton of them. But now it's going way faster. It's going as fast as it possibly can, getting that out of there. Let's look at the difference, right? We'll go super fast, and then we'll go hopper control. Just called a vacuum hopper, by the way. You can also set the force at which it's coming out. Force doesn't need to be any stronger. I find that default is usually the best. But we can go ahead and set it to 10 seconds. And I forget what the default is. I should have looked at it before I did it, but I forget what the default is. But now watch the gap between the two. Very much like Satisfactory, everybody. You can set your gap speed of how fast it's coming out based on its output and input levels, right? See how longer that takes? Now, of course, we want to go way faster. We want to get out of the thing as fast as possible. This is one of the few times I will set the timer to be as low as possible, 0.5 seconds. And again, warning, timer outside manufacturer recommended settings, jamming may result. But in this case, it's just purified water and then also some food, maybe a little scrap or resources that might come out of there. But in this case, this is the perfect opportunity to speed that up, to put it out there as fast as it can possibly go, to get it out of the workbench, and then that's going to go way faster. Thus, it's going to make more purified water. Now, we're going to let this run for a while. Well, I'm not even going to look at this now for like another couple days. And then we're going to come back, and we're going to see how much loot it has put in that container, right? We'll take a look right now just to kind of get a start, right? So right now, let's see, purified water, it has 160 in there right now, right? And then some springs and some fertilizer and some bottle caps and whatnot. But we're just going to let that absolutely blaze. Now, what happens sometimes, by the way, when you leave a settlement and you come back, that settlement has to load, right? And if that settlement is loading and parts of this haven't loaded, some of this stuff going to end up on the ground. And if you ever wonder why some of your stuff's on the ground, that's because it has to load when you come back. because this is really in low power mode or low overhead mode. Because if all the stuff is running at the level it's running right now, where I'm standing by and all the people are walking, there's no computer that's going to be running that, everybody. It's too big of a simulation. So that's why all the other stuff's kind of like in low power mode when you're not around, but it's still running. Like right now, the thing that over at Spectacle Island is running right now. It's extracting all of that stuff out of the workbench. It's sorting all of that stuff, but in a much lower quality level and a much lower power mode. Because Fallout 4 is a simulation. I don't think it gets enough credit for that as well. That it's an incredibly great simulation of people and what they're doing and all the individual lives of what they're doing every single day, every single settlement that's simulating, all the different towns and cities that are simulating all these other things that are going on at the same time. Pretty incredible if you think about it as well. Dr. J coming in with a raid as well. Look at you guys showing that raid love up here in the channel. Thank you very much, Dr. J. Thanks for coming in. Now, don't forget about those retweets, everybody. We need 2 more retweet heroes in the chat. As well. So again, now we don't have to pull the purified water out of there anymore. It should do that job for us. So we're going to let that run. And that's called automating your purified water extraction right there. So we'll let that run. Now let's get back to work here, everybody. We got plenty of stuff to do, and we're already cooking. Time goes by so fast. So fast here in the stream. We are cooking with gas. So let's get back to working on our sorter. But we got to do something first. We did have a donation toward being the founder of Spectacle Island. So we're going to go put his name up in lights right now. Not only does he get on the Tower of Hope, but also gets his name as the founder of this right here. So we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a little bit of a walkway here. So we can get up and down over here. And we'll use our fancy smancy stuff over here from the vault-tec kit over here. Now, of course, the vault-tec kit being the easiest of all kits, everybody. This is the easy one. You just take it, it just snaps right there to the side. Super easy. It doesn't. It's the worst kit ever, everybody. It's awesome, but it's also incredibly difficult to get it to do what you want it to do if you don't know all the tricks and the secrets. Now, I would not even use that one. I would go back and I would use like one of the concrete ones. And the reason why the concrete ones are awesome, one, they will go into the ground so you can adjust the level. But look at this. Doesn't snap in there. See that? Another problem with the vault-tec kit. Why won't that snap to that, right? What the heck? But that's okay. We can work around it. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and take this concrete floor, and we're going to snap that. Okay, that's good, right? Then we're going to go ahead and take a small floor, and we're going to put that right here. And I call this walking. And then you take this out, and then you walk this back like this, because you can't just put those up against these, everybody. They don't just snap to those, because, again, I don't know why. They don't. They should. I mean, I just made it happen right there. But this is kind of basically a workaround. So now we can do that. Now we can take this and we can snap these right here. And we've got ourselves a nice little entrance that we're going to make for this thing right here. So we're going to go ahead and build out some fun stuff here. Go back to the vault-tec kit here. And we're going to go ahead and build out a little entrance over here. So let's go ahead and what kind of fun things we want to do? I kind of feel like we want to do like a big column or something fun like that. Yeah, we got to move our power armor out of the way. So what I'm going to do is wherever someone founds that, I'm going to do a larger build there. We got to do one over at Red Rocket as well. So I'm going to tear Red Rocket down and build a big old building over there. A big old build for my settlers there. So you can basically sponsor a settlement as well as donate directly to St. Jude's over there as well. I can do both at the same time. And any donation over $15 gets your name on the Tower of Hope, a gigantic mega build that we're doing at Abernathy Farm. We're going to also work a bit with that later tonight as well. So we want to go ahead and make this a bit more fancy here. We want to make this a bit more fancy than this. We want to go ahead and take these out here like that. And of course, it gets dark right when I start to build. So let's go ahead and forward time. So we're not building in the dark. Let's see. Let's go 10 hours right there. Now you'll see me forward time. This is just for your benefit. I'll forward time so you guys are not watching me play in the dark. I love games that make it spooky and stuff like that, like 7 Days to Die. But there's nothing worse than watching someone and you can't see anything that they're doing. I've watched many 7 Days to Die stream where I didn't see anything that they were doing the whole time because it was just nothing but dark the whole time. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and make something fancy here. We're going to make 2 things like this. And then we're going to put a topper on the top of this right here. We're going to make a nice little grand entrance here like this. And like that. There we go. And then we'll go ahead maybe put a little... Yeah, let's do maybe some sort of ceiling. We'd have to work that in there if we wanted to do that. What else would be cool? This is the hardest part, thinking up what you would like, right? This is the toughest of the toughest parts. What would be something really fun to hang up there? Kind of want to run it across the front. So what we're going to do is we're going to reverse engineer this right here. Now we're going to have a problem in a moment. I'm going to have that problem on purpose, just so you know. So I put that down, and guess what? I'm all out of resources. Why am I out of resources? Because the steel and rubber that I need there has been pulled out of the workbench and made it where I cannot now use that because it's in here, in one of these over here, right there. So I need to get some of this. Oh, look at that! How much of that stuff is already sorted? Wow. I need to go in there and find the steel right here and the rubber right there. And we're going to take that and we're going to put it somewhere else, right? We're going to put it in a place. Normally, I put it over there at the airport, by the way, over by the Pridwin. But we haven't unlocked that yet, so we're not going to bother with that. But at the very beginning of the game, I've now moved to putting stuff at Red Rocket. And the reason why is because I typically use Sanctuary way more than I use Red Rocket. Of course, I build up my town. I get all my people going because that's usually your first settlement. And then, of course, your people who come from Concord go to Sanctuary. So you already got some settlers built in. You got that rocking and rolling. So instead of filling up my workbench at Sanctuary, I move it to Red Rocket so that I don't have to have that giant list of stuff in my way when I'm doing stuff. And you can see we've done a little bit of a build here.
Lost track of how many blisters I got.
Oh, well, you know, get back to counting, I guess. And you can see we've done just some beds. We've done some water there. We've got them scavenging for resources. And so what we're going to do is we're going to go right here to this workbench. I'm going to hit T, and it's going to drop all that stuff in. You also notice that they've got a bunch of stuff. You're like, Kismet, wait a minute. Didn't you just clean out every single settlement last night and take everything out of every single workbench and take it to Spectacle Island? The answer would be yes. And they have collected all of this stuff for me. So I didn't have to collect that stuff. It's actually a really powerful thing when you have 30 settlements times, so let's say 10 people per settlement. You have 300 settlers collecting you resources. That's a powerful thing because then you could really rebuild the wasteland. If they let me, I could go rebuild all the towers. I could rebuild everything in the entire city. I could rebuild all the bridges. I could rebuild everything because I would have so many resources collected by that many people. I call it mega building, and that's what we're doing with our sorter. So I've brought it over here and I've dropped it over here for that reason. So it's not being sorted over at Spectacle Island. And that it is also not in my way. It's not in a separate container. It's in an actual workbench, which is connected to all the other workbenches, right? So I just dropped it off at Red Rocket. And then when you see I go back over here to Spectacle Island, I will have that ability to use those resources right here. So now when I go to do it, same thing. We're going to go in. We're going to go into the vault-tec kit. We're going to get the wall here, right there. And now I can do 37 of them. And that's because I have a bunch of steel and rubber in the workbench. So what I want to do is something maybe like this. Let's see what we like. Yeah, let's go ahead and store that back in the bench. Let's go ahead and go one more out here. I kind of feel like we want to go one out. There we go. And then take this and try to work that halfway back. Now, how can I work that to right here, everybody? Well, I could just click it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with just, going like that. Just hit that button. Bam, there you go. It's just not going to be straight. And anybody who builds anything knows what it's like to have stuff that's not straight. It triggers you, everybody. It should trigger you that is not straight. It triggers me. But I can see there's lines on the floor here that I can use. And I can just hit E, pick this up, and then kind of line it up. Kind of more center there. Now, it doesn't look perfectly center because this part should be lining up to the center of this. So go ahead and move it a little bit more like this. I'm going to look at the distance between the sides right here to there and right here to there. And then I'm going to look at the long ways and how well that this line matches up with that. Now, as a graphic designer, that's what I do all day long, everybody, aligning things. All day, every day. Now, again, I don't do graphic design for anybody anymore, so don't ask me. I'm not going to do graphic design for you. So there you go. I get that all the time, everybody. People whisper me and say, Kismet, can you be a logo or do this stuff? Still clients I had from 30 years ago, everybody still buzz me from time to time. I'm like, nope, sorry, don't do graphic design anymore. I produce joy and positivity. That's what I do now. That's what I do here on stream. So there we go. Oh, I like that. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. Very cool. We can put our kill boxes up on top there as well. Let's go ahead and move our Brahmin feed troughs off over here. We'll hope our Brahmin show up eventually. Over there. And now we need to make a cool entrance over here. So we can try to put this in here. Now this does not snap down into the ground. Now I'm going to show you a few techniques, everybody, that are going to help you do a bit more advanced building. All right. And this is something I've been talking about for a while, and now it is the time. So the first thing you want to do is learn a few of the techniques. Now I feel like the snapping and the thing in the game is a little too harsh. I feel like they could have done a better job of giving you more tools for building. But again, they were going to, at some point, they were not even going to add the building, everybody. They were going to take the building out of Fallout 4, so I'm glad that they actually put it in there. So what we can do is we can use these rugs. Now, I suggest double stacking the rugs because what happens a lot of times is it will go into the ground. So I can take this stairs right here, and I can try to put that on the rug. If I hold down E, it's going to grab everything together. You're like, dope! I know, that should be amazing to you right now if you didn't know that. That should be awesome. In fact, I can go over here, if I get around that, and I can grab this whole thing. Boom. I just moved that whole thing together, everybody. I'm moving that whole thing at once. Now, if you're like, I can't wait, I don't want to do it, hit tab, it'll go right back where it was. Right? Same thing if you're going like past something. If this is like in your way, you can pick it up, pick this up, walk through the wall or walk through the stairs in this case, hit tab, it goes right back to where it was. Right there. Great way to get back in your settlement if you lock yourself out accidentally. Not that I say I have. I totally have, everybody. Totally have. So this is called the rug glitch, everybody. So you can go ahead and grab it. I call it the rug feature myself, where you can go ahead and hold down this stuff, and you can move stuff into position way easier because you don't have that snapping. Now, there should have the ability to turn the darn snapping off in there as well. So I can go ahead and line this exactly how I want it to be. Say I want it to be just right there in that corner. Boom, perfectly aligned, good to go, right? Now, another technique that they do use, and you can really use anything, everybody. And then, of course, I can store this, and I can try to store that one underneath there. A little harder, but well, there we go. Store that out of there. Now, another technique that they do use, and another good use of this is when you're trying to put stuff inside other things that are clipping through other things. The same thing with your foundations. Your foundations are a wonderful thing, especially the concrete kit is like the best. So if I want to take a bunch of foundations, right? Say I'm at the castle is a great example. And I want to take all of this and I want to put it in a specific spot and I want to fill in the wall at the castle. Just make a bunch of these, hold down E, pick it up, move it where you want it to go. Simple as that. And you can line it up. I can put it right here. I can put it right over here if I want, but it's got to be able to touch the ground. Now, another thing you might notice is that it's actually going into the ground. It's actually in the ground itself. So a lot of times you can get past that kind of clipping problem. Look, that's actually in the ground, everybody. That last block, if I hit that right now, it's in the ground. You won't be able to see it. Another great thing to do that, you can actually hide power down there. You can hide all sorts of stuff down in the ground. Now, not only does it work with the foundations, though, but if you do something else like a stairwell, it'll actually take that stairwell as well and put that down into the ground if you want. And you can control the height of it by moving your mouse up and down. Another great thing, hold down E, then scroll wheel. Watch this one, everybody. You can actually move it like this. You can also make it go up and down based on where you have it, right? So say we have this over here. I'm going to hit tab to put that back. Say, oh, look at this. We got a little farm thing over here. I realized that was a thing. So we hold down E, and then we want this not to go forward and backwards where we're scrolling. We hold down E, and what it does, it actually goes up and down. So if I scroll forward, it goes perfectly up and perfectly down. Also, if I move the mouse like this, that's what's causing this to happen. I'm holding down E at the same time. I'm keeping it down. Scroll forward, scroll backwards, forward, backwards. You can fine tune. You hold down left and right mouse button to rotate it, and you can fine tune that sucker to be right there's where I want it to be, right? or I can move it up and whatnot and do basically fine tune it exactly in the spot I want it to be. Now, you could use anything. You could use the stairwell. Hold down E on the stairwell, and then the stairwell becomes the clipping spot. Now, look at this. I can put that way down over here and try to align that in such a way where my stairwell lines up perfectly to the ground. Now, there's still going to be some sort of clipping that's going to happen, and it's going to go by the stairwell. If the stairwell cannot be accessed or pressed onto the ground, it doesn't work. Right, so again, it'll still turn red, and there are some limitations. Now, you can take that completely off with mods if you want to. Just have no clipping. It'll clip wherever you want it to go if you really want to. But the base game, you can actually make that go up and down. But look at that. I can clip that into the ground with the stairwell there, clipping through the ground. Gone. But it's still there. It's in the ground right now. And then again, I can pull it back up again. And then, of course, if there's something obstructing what you're doing, that also will cause that problem. So really, fooling around with it is the best way to go. And then, of course, I can put this back in the workbench. You get the general idea. So, is there a way to get this stair to go right here? Because it should snap there, right? It should snap right there. But I can't get it because it's got to go into the ground, right? And that's a bit of a problem. So one of the things that people use, and this is called the pole glitch, is they use a pole. And so they'll put the pole up nice and high like this. They'll take these two items, they'll hold down E. Now watch out that these items are not too close to other items, or we'll pick those items up, and you can actually sink that into the ground, everybody. You're welcome. I just saved you so much time just now. Look at that. You can sink that into the ground. And then you can fine tune it if you want to. Hold down E, fine tune that baby right where you want it to go, just like that. Beautiful. And then you take out the concrete wall, and guess what you got? You've got a sink vault-tec stairs that run right up there. Now, of course, I'd make it a little bit better. Now, if I pick it up, it's going to reset itself, right? It's going to reset itself back to where it goes to the ground. So you can keep that pole in there to help you. Whatnot. The trick to it is that you don't accidentally grab anything else, right? This is just nearby. Now, it doesn't have to be right on it, right? It doesn't have to be through it, but it does need to be fairly close to that item. So what I like to do is I like to line it up by the center, like this, and then press and hold. And then use my hold down E to scroll down. I'm showing you all my best stuff right now, everybody. My best stuff. If you only learned this right here, you are ahead of just so many other people in your building. Now, I'm going to have to kind of manually kind of nudge that forward. And I will nudge it forward till it turns red. And that tells me that I'm very, very close to that edge. Pick that up. And we now have a nice, look at that, everybody. A little off on the right, but pretty nice. And again, you can just keep fuddling with it and fuddling it and get it perfectly lined up. Whoa, did we get another 10,000? Whoa, 15 retweets, another 10,000 caps in the chat. Now, if you guys are digging this, put a 1 in the chat. I want to know if you guys are digging this advanced building. So I showed you the carpet trick. I showed you the pole feature, as I like to call it. Some people call it a glitch. I don't call it a glitch. I call it a feature, everybody, because it's too restrictive. That should let me snap that to the side of that. Just like that. Turn the snapping off, snap it to the side, put it wherever I want that to go. Right there. Yeah, you're digging that. Now, let me show you some other things that you're going to have trouble with in the game. And again, showing you some advanced techniques here that I promised I would show you. So here we go. Now, another problem you're going to have is if you want to take this power, say from right here, and you want to run it through this wall over here, right? So we're going to go ahead and show you how to run stuff through the wall the easiest way. Now, there's a couple ways of doing it. There's some ways that are built in that they actually put there for a reason so you can run it through walls. And that is this mysterious thing that I rarely ever use, which is actually fairly powerful, and that is conduits. Conduits actually can run stuff through the wall, and that is through this one right here called a wall pass-through. Notice that I can put it in the wall, and it lets me do that. It doesn't turn red completely, and you can see that over here, I could say run that power down there and run it over here. And we're going to do something so we can see whether it actually is working. So we're going to go ahead, let's go ahead and put, let's say something fun over here. Maybe like a traffic light or something. All right, we'll put a traffic light there. Oh wait, that's wireless. Hold on, we'll take that out. We need something that's not wireless. We need a lamp or something. There we go. We'll put a lamp over here like this. Now in this particular case, I'm actually going to make it dark here in a minute, but let me go ahead and, our goal is to power up that lamp. Now the lamp is already powered up because it's wireless, right? And the wireless power is coming from our power pylons up here, or we could use the smaller conduits as well. But what we want to do is we want to have something that that comes through and that's actually powered. A great example is one of these kind of lamps, right? So one of these kind of outside lamps here that needs power. I personally like this one. This one's my favorite. So we're going to need to run a line to over here. And we can see that it's not lit up. We can also see over there that it's red. We know that it's not actually got power. So we can just very simply, of course, just hit this right here, right? And just run this power through the wall and run it right up there. Nope. See how it's red? That's telling you that, oh, hold on. Hello. Hey. Something going on with my microphone. Hello? Hello, hello. There we go. All right. Sorry, I have my microphone on. I must have bumped it. So you can't run it through there. Or can you? Can you run it through there? Now, of course, if I was using the conduit, what I would do is either use the top or the bottom. I would probably use the top. And use a bit of the conduit to actually transfer the power there. Now, one of the things they didn't do, which I don't know why, is they didn't make it where you could just snap this to a roof. I don't know why that doesn't snap to the roof, everybody. You'd think that would be like the first thing they would do. By the way, they have some new snapping roof stuff for Satisfactory in Update 7, by the way, or all you Satisfactory peeps. But what I can do is basically take this and snap this to the conduit. Then I can run the power from here to there, and then it goes down here, passes through the wall, connects over here, and ends up here, and you can see now the light is on, right? What does it look like when it's off? There we go. And then we run the thing. There we go. All right, awesome. That's working good. Now, how can we do that, but without using the conduit, right? We're going to take the conduit out. How can we move that item, say one of these little connectors? We'll use one of these, though I love the other vault-tec ones. And we're going to take this, and we're going to take this and put that there. And we're going to try to put this on the other side of the wall, which I totally think you should be able to do, because you just drill a hole in there and you would run it through the wall. I mean, I feel like that's legit, everybody. I feel like, you know, you can RP that in. Yeah, is there still echo, or is it fixed now? I think it was my microphone. It was my side microphone over here. I turned it down. Let me know if it's still echoing in the chat. So I think that's just legit. You should be able to run that through. Now, I can't run it like that, but there is another trick to doing this. And that is when you go in and you use some of your stuff, just like we did in the other stuff, you can use items to move other items. And that's what I want you guys to learn more than anything, is that you can use items to your benefit. So we'll say, notice employees must wash their hands. Now we're going to take this and we're going to put it on the sign. Then we're going to grab the sign and we're going to go to the other side and we're going to put the sign on the wall. Now we can take that, pass that through and run it up there. You're welcome yet again. I just took away hours of endless frustration in literally 3 seconds right there. And that is called the sign glitch, or the sign feature of the game. So you put stuff on other stuff, or you use other stuff to move stuff where you want it to go. So now we're able to do that. Now, if I take out the sign, be careful. When you take out the sign, I'm going to store that in the workbench. It says store atrium in the wall. No, I don't want to do the atrium. I want to do the sign. Let's see if we can get that sign. There it is. Now, notice how I got to aim up here to get the sign. It's very weird sometimes. But we're going to do the sign. But look what happened. It took the actual connector as well. And that's because they're clamped together. Certain items will clamp together, like those connectors along with walls and other things like that. So if you take the wall out, boom, all of your power goes out as well. So that is another one as well. So put that in your repertoire. So now you've got the rug glitch, or the rug feature. You got the pole feature, or really any object you can use that can go into the ground or something like that, especially the concrete kit you can use to move stuff. Entire buildings, you can build entire buildings and move the whole thing and put them wherever you want them to go. It allows you to fine-tune all of your stuff in the game and do a lot more advanced builds and put stuff exactly just like the stairs is a very simple example, but we could do a much more elaborate example, which I actually did at Sanctuary when I first started building out that little bunker that I put there. I showed how I grabbed the whole thing and I moved it and I put it in position and lined it up and did that, and then boom, now you got it going. Now, of course, one of the things I suggest you do before you start to move, when you hold down E and you start moving this whole thing right here, Make sure you save first, because if all of a sudden things go horribly wrong, oh, look, it's over there. Look, it's putting fertilizer. It's making that 45 ammo. See it going up and down? Going on my sound. All right, everybody, let's get back to it now that we solved our technical problems. Let's go ahead and get it going. Let's give them 10,000 more caps, Caveman Mox, in the chat for sitting through that technical stuff. I appreciate you big time. Again, this is a complex stream, everybody. Some things go off the rails. Okay, now what we've done is we've put the word founder up here. Now, the reason why I don't typically start with like the F and put the F down first, you can see it's just slightly not centered. And that's why typically I will start with a middle letter, like an N, and also count the letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 letters. So there'd be 3 on one side, 3 on the other side, and then a center letter, which in this case is the N. There's a line right here we can see right there, and then we can see that this, if we look at that, it would be right there. So if we eyeball right there and right there, this needs to go over just a little bit. Now, it's hard to move it over because it's going to try to snap to the D. So I'm going to move that over and move that down, and then just try to eyeball the center, and then go ahead and put all the letters back in. Oh, we're going to try anyway. There we go. And there we go. There's the founder, and now it's more centered in there, right? It works really great when you're using fluorescence. Now, our founder of this particular location, let me go ahead and make sure I'm spelling his name right. And again, I'm just going to use, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we need an N to start with, and we're going to go ahead and kind of, one do we want to do? I think we want to do something cool like a blue. Yeah, let's do blue. So let's go ahead and get an N. Then we're going to look at where the center is. Now we want to offset the N just a bit off center. And the reason why you want to do that is because you're going to have, I think it's 6 total letters. 6 total letters. So you have 3 on one side, 3 on another. And so you want to get that center thing. And we're going to put the N down as our kind of center guide. And then when we put the other letter next to it, they'll both be centered like that. So we're going to go ahead and put that right there. And then, do you guys remember who it is in the chat? Let me know in the chat if you remember who this is. Who is the founder of Spectacle Island in this playthrough? Right there. There's an A and an N in it. Right there. And I told you I was going to put your name up in lights there, Brando. There you go. So every time we come through here, and there we go. He's the founder of Spectacle Island. Now, what I do, whenever I add a founder, by the way, and there can only be one per settlement, what I do is I actually put my quick travel target. So when I teleport in, here on the stream, everybody's going to see your name every time I teleport in and I run in here to the Mega Sorter. Pretty cool, right? Now, again, this is all for charity, everybody. So Brando donated to St. Jude Children's Hospital through the link I'm going to throw in the chat right there. And not only did he donate the $15 to get your name on the Tower of Hope, but he donated a little extra. And you can do the same thing if you want. Now, again, right now, Red Rocket and Spectacle Island has already been done. And really smart to do Spectacle Island because that's obviously where I build really big builds. But you can see right over here in our goals here that you can actually choose different things. And one of those things is found a settlement right there. So for $35, you get your name on the Tower of Hope because you get the stuff up above as well. You get the Tower of Hope as well. You also get a thanks and love from the chat. But you also get your name on a settlement, and then we put your name up like that. Now remember, it all goes directly to charity. That's why I'm streaming every single day for 24 days in a row. Sometimes 2 streams every day. Mostly 2 streams a day. Now, of course, I'm only a human being, everybody. I can only stream so much. And then also I got IRL stuff I have to catch up on. So tomorrow at 1 p.m., I will not be streaming because I'll be catching up on giveaways and things like that. But I will be back at 10 p.m. On Monday night. So just a heads up. Or really, it's today, depending on your time zone. If you're like me in the Eastern Standard Time, it's like 12:23 at night. So we're already on Monday. So there we go. Congrats, Brando. There you go. Got your names up as the founder of this. And I'll do Red Rocket at some point as well. Now, let's go ahead and get back to what we were doing. So we want to go ahead and run some power up here and make this lit up from that power switch that we have over here because they're not really going to use the one from over there. Now, if you notice that this one is lit up, and the reason why it's lit up, everybody, is because of this power pylon over here. And that power pylon can actually send in a big kind of radius that's going to send out that power in that radius. Now, if I picked it up and moved it further away, like this, you're going to see that, oh, that is actually not that. Oh, I got it somewhere else. There's a power conduit. There's another one somewhere. So if I move that, that means there's another one down here. One of these. This one. Scrap all this stuff out of here. Huh. Well, where are you hiding, little... Oh, that's that wire glitch. Oh, okay. Well, I unintentionally did what I call the invisible wire glitch. And that is where you can put something in there, you take it out, and then it's still sending that wireless power. Again, when we take this away from here, it should no longer be sending that power. But you get the general idea, is that we want to make sure that we keep that lit up. So we're going to use that. What if we take this off here? Is this sending wireless power? Oh, I forgot that that sends wireless power as well. Oh. Oh. Man, that's an obscure one. I forgot that that actually sends wireless power. I've been putting the thing out and connecting it to send wireless power at the Tower of Hope. I didn't need to do that. I could have just been using these and just connecting them to the walls, and I would have had to run no wires at all. Oh, man, I just had a revelation, again, about a revelation I had a long time ago. A double revelation. It's this one that's sending that wireless power. Well, awesome. Awesome. So there we go. Awesome, awesome sauce. Now, also, if you notice, this, again, is that wire glitch that I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. See how it's not connected anymore up here? And it's still lit up because I took that out, and I didn't actually take out the connector. I took out the other thing, the sign. It actually still lit up because even though it says it has no power, you can still see that it's still lit up. And that's called the wireless glitch, right? Where you can run the wire, then take the wire out by taking out the thing, and then you have wireless power to that, which shouldn't have wireless power. That's a wired power object. So that's another trick that you can use, or you can use it in part of your. It's a feature of the game. There you go. So use that as a feature. I'm gonna take that out because we're not using that. We'll take this out over here, and now that we've got our cool entrance right over here for Brando. We're going to get back to letting this rock over here. What's it doing now? Oh, here comes the coolant cap. We got Psycho coming down the line. There we go. I'll just keep going forever, but I'll just keep running that out. The cool thing is when it gets to a point where it's done all of these. Uh-oh. We got a microscope. Hold down E, picked it up, hit E again, drop it down. And there we go. It's going to go in there. Now, again, this is sorting all of the junk from everything else. Including pillows and stuff, which is cloth. It's also going to sort stuff like fragment grenades and things like that, t-shirts into there. Have we sorted anything else here? Nope. Now, one of the things, again, is I'll do a junk sort, and then I'll come back, and then I'll grab all the stuff at the end. I'll say, okay, what out of this stuff at the end do I want it to sort? Then I'll take all that and do it. Or you can do it ahead of time. You can take all your combat armor and sort all that out. You can take all your power armor and sort all that out. Because you get a lot of loot running around the wasteland, but you get a massive amount of loot. And those are some of my best tricks, everybody. My best tricks to take stuff and put it exactly, again, the carpet, the pole, the sign glitch that you can use, and then move the sign, and then you can run wires through walls, as well as use the conduit to just put it into the wall, and it goes on the other side as well. Another thing to do also is build order. Build order is awesome. A great example. Again, maybe you're going to use some conduits in here. And so you're going to take your conduits. And you're going to run your conduits in a nice long thing right here, right? Right along here. And what I want to do is look at how that wall is. And I want to go ahead and run it, let's say like this. And like that. Then I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to grab a wall. I want to put that wall right there. Now, it's not going to let me put the wall there because the object is in the way. Now, what is actually in the way? Well, the actual connector part is the part that's in the way. So we go ahead and not grab that. Sometimes I grab the wrong thing. Very hard to grab that conduit sometimes. All right, let's try that again. Let's actually make it say it's conduit there. And then I'm going to try to move this over there. I got to move this out of the way. It's going to snap to that. There we go. And just try to move this over. Right? So what if I go in and I put the wall in first? I'm going to go ahead and take this over here. Take that out for a second. And we put the wall in first. And then we take the conduit and we try to run the conduit in there. And you're like, kid, I can't run the conduit through that wall. That sucks. Why can't I just run it through the wall? I don't know. I think you should. I think you should be able to run it right through there. That's just me and my crazy ideas. But here's a little trick that we're going to use. We're going to take this conduit. We're going to put it there. Then we're going to go back for this other one. We're going to grab that one. Or we just make a new one. It doesn't really matter. And we're going to put this one right like so if it wants to snap. There we go. Awkward. Awkward snapping going on. Let's just do it on this side. There we go. So we got these two snapped together. Hold down E. Watch out you don't get anything else. Got them both right at the same time. Going to run them up here. Try not to fall, but too bad. We're going to fall anyway. Try to go around the corner. Whoop, around the corner. There we go. Around the corner like so. Now we can go ahead and take this thing and we can try to line it up. Now as I move it around and I aim it at the floor, it's going to make it difficult for me to run it through there. If you notice, I can run it through the workbench. That works pretty well, right? I can run it through walls directly straight, but not this way. Again, why can I not run it through there? Well, I say fuddle with it. That's right, fuddle with it till you get it the way that you want it to go. So you go left, you go right, you do all of these things. Now, another thing that it's doing is it's using the clipping of this object to detect whether it can go in that location. So what if we did this? What if we took an object that doesn't even belong to this? Like a great example would be, we can find a flat spot here. There we go. Would be, of course, using our pillar trick that we were using. So we'll go back. We'll get our little pillar here. And we'll put our pillar right like this. We'll hold down E, pick up that object. Oh, not close enough. Hold down E, pick up that object. And we've got the piping as well. And now we can go ahead and put this back over here. Now, keep in mind that you're going to have to, the actual pillar itself needs to be at that particular height, right? So you need to be able to put that pillar down on the foundation. And as you put it on the foundation, you're going to realize that you can actually get this thing to go at different heights as well. Notice how it's up much higher than being at the floor. So you could set it up much higher. Now, again, as I kind of do it, you can see that I can run it through the wall there. Now, certain parts of the vault-tec kit will not let you run it through certain parts of the wall. But a great example, let's go ahead and try this again. But let's try it with a concrete kit. All right, so say you got the concrete kit going. You got yourself some floors down, like so. Like this. And then we also got some walls. You try to put on here. Come on, concrete wall. There we go. And then maybe put another floor down because we want to have like a room here in between these two. And see, notice that it leaves that gap there as well. Important to figure that out as well. But again, we'll go back over here. Go ahead and hold this down. Boy, that's not the one. Over here. Grab this. Hold that down. Hope it doesn't get the rest of it. There we go. And now we can take that and try to run it in such a way that we can put it at a certain height. Or we can make it run through the wall. Kind of like, I get it to go. There we go. Like that. Now, we got that kind of lined up, right? We got it kind of lined up. It's running through the thing. We take this out. Again, build order, very important. Notice I put the concrete wall down first. And then when I put another concrete wall down, guess what? I'm just hitting that conduit in the wall. You're welcome. Showing you all the good stuff, everybody. This is next level building right here. And then let's try it again with something like the vault-tec kit. Again, the vault-tec kit, very, very touchy in what you want to do or what you can do with it. So let's go ahead and try to snap this in here. Notice it doesn't snap in there. It doesn't do what you want it to do. Take this out, take this out. We'll go ahead and use the floor to help us walk where we want it to go. Then we'll go ahead and put in the wall where we want it to go. But notice that the wall is offset from where this is, right? What if I move this over here? All right, just try to move it inward. It's just going to sit on the top. It doesn't snap to this other wall, which is really annoying. But one of the cool things that do happen, if you do happen to have that like this and you are using the vault-tec kit, is what you do is you back wall to wall, meaning that they back up to each other. So when I go ahead and I'm going to take this out, I'm going to go ahead and snap this to the back of this. And you're like, Kismet, it doesn't snap. I know, it drives me crazy. Hold on, let's take this out first. Then we're going to go ahead and put that in. Or what we can do is do this. We could go ahead and use a wall like this, which is already built in, right? Already built into that. And we'll try to snap those in. Now, I find with the vault-tec kit, again, see how it doesn't let me do it because that object is already in the way? It's actually blocking my ability to snap there. And so the vault-tec kit will basically detect better than the other kits. And that's why I find the concrete kit is the best overall building kit in the game. So again, if I put this here and then I put that there, it'll allow me to snap that into there. So how do you get that to work with the vault-tec kit? You don't bother. You just go ahead and use the wireless thing and you'll be fine. You don't bother. You use this wireless connector, but you could get that to work if you fuddle with it enough, everybody. You get the general idea. You could get that to work if you mess with it and you go ahead and get the thing and you put it in after you put the other thing in and you line it up with your pole and all of that. But I think you guys get the general idea of that. I'm not going to spend too much time on that. But just use this connector right here, everybody. You can put that on either side of the wall. It doesn't matter where it is, as long as it's connected to the floor and it runs its way, boom, to where your power is. And it's got to just connect because all the wires are running through the floor and then running up to that conduit. And it provides wireless power, which I just remembered, which I remember that from before now. But that's also making that lit up over there. Okay, so let's go ahead and let that keep on running. And we're just going to let that run and run and run. What's it on now? Ceramic. It's sorting out for us. And we're definitely going to save all of that. So we got that going on. I showed you some advanced things with the building, how to do the advanced building stuff. So we got that going. Dang! 2 hours and 40 minutes have gone by already. Dang, man, that was quick. Time goes by when you're having fun, everybody. Now let's see. We got to make sure that we put the names on the Tower of Hope. Now we got some fun things to do. A little bit more embellishment of our Tower of Hope here. Let's go back to, if I can find it, Abernathy Farm here. And I'm going to show you some cool things with lights that you can do as well. And this is something I was showing off the other day on how to use these particular lights. But we're going to get it going over here. And I've already kind of pre-thought it out here. And I'm going to show you some cool stuff that you can do. Now, because I'm an artist, I work with, basically you can work with grid paper. It would probably be the best way to do it. But I can visualize that in my head. If I'm trying to make a shape or I'm trying to make something out of that, one of the skills you get when you are a graphic designer. Now, we need to go way up to the top. Now, it just so happens, by infusing me with the power of hope, I have the ability to fly. Just like this. Whoop, whoop, da, 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 da. All the way up here. Oh, a little too good ability to fly. Now, this is actually a Superman mod that you can get for it. And you can see that we built all the way up here. By the way, this height of this thing is not using a mod. Oh, look at the vertibird. The vertibird. Look, I could snipe that guy right out of the vertibird, but then I have all the Brotherhood on me. But this actually is how high it is normally. In the vanilla version of the game, you could go 19 to 20 levels, depending on where you start, up from the ground. So this is actually the normal height that you can build at Abernathy Farm. I know, I built a giant sword here one time between that one and the one that's over on the other side, which is really cool. Brotherhood coming in, trying to get up in my business. But this is the actual height that you can do. So I built it way up here at the top. Now, these top areas up here, these top kind of 2 levels right here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take out some of this, and we're going to build some fun stuff right here. So we're going to take that out. We're going to take this side out. Watch out, because if I take that out, whoop, down I go, if that bottom part wasn't there. We're going to take the doorway out, and we're going to build out kind of a fun thing. This is also a great way of building building like windows that light up and things like that. You can use all of these various lights for that. So what we're going to do is we're going to do that. We're going to put some more over here because we're going to need to work on the back of this. We're going to do this. And I guess we'll do that too while we're at it. What the heck? Now, this whole middle part right here, we're going to do a big, giant display right here. And it's going to need to be, let's see, I got to remember how wide it is. 1, 2. I think I wrote it down. Didn't I write it down somewhere? Where did I write that down? Maybe up here. Let me write it down again, just so I'll remember. It's going to be a certain size grid. I got to go count it again. I forgot what it is, and I forgot where I wrote it down. Yes. Okay, 13 by 11. 13 by 11. Now, there's two ways we could do this. Write that back down again to calculate it again. So I pre-calculate this before you start to do it. Do the shape in like a grid paper, and that will help you a lot. I'm sure some of you have grid paper, or you have a store nearby you can get some grid paper. Now, I did it in Illustrator because I have Illustrator, so that's how I did it. I just made a bunch of boxes and then used it that way because that's essentially what these lights are. They're a bunch of squares, right? And so if you want to build something with these light boxes, and I think they're actually under miscellaneous. There we go. Now, there's smaller light boxes, and then there's bigger light boxes, right? So there's smaller ones here. And let's say we wanted to do a whole bunch of these in a row. Now, again, I would do the same thing you would do with lettering, as I would start with the center first, right? And say this is 13 across, right? Well, the middle one is going to be the 13th one. And then we want to go 6 on one side, 6 on the other side. That'll be 12, and then the middle one will be 13. So we'll go 1. And I don't even know how big this is because I haven't built it yet. So 2. Oh, man, this is a little close here. My little scroll wheel is not working because I'm aiming at the thing. There we go. We'll do this. There we go. So, again, the center here, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this would be 6. And then other side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So that's the bigger of the 2, right? The other one is a lot smaller. And in comparison to size, I'll go ahead and put one of these down and then crouch down there. And you guys can see basically the difference in size, right? That's pretty small compared to it. It's about a quarter of the size of the other ones. And I could try to go in and stack this on top here. I notice that this does not, I don't know why that doesn't just go right on the top of that, because that would be nice if it did, or snapped up there. But it doesn't. But if you take one of these like this and then take another small one and try to put it on top of there, on the top, together to the top. There it goes. And try to work that on the top of there. It will stack that way, all right? So we'll put those back in the workbench. We'll put this one back in the workbench. Now you're like, well, Kismet, what are you going to do about this open area here? I might just leave it open. So that's going to be 13 this way. Now we're going to go 11 high. So now we need to go ahead and do this. Now, by the way, without the mod that will allow us to build basically an infinite amount of stuff here, this would not be possible in the vanilla version. But that's why we added the unlimited build mod, because my machine can take it. I don't know. Maybe it'll catch fire here on stream here in a minute. We'll see. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wow, that is absolutely perfect. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, there we go. So we're going to make a big, giant grid of these things, as you can see. And what I would do is I would do the ends of them first. And the reason why I'm doing the ends of them first, it's much easier to line all this up later on. Now you can just go down and then do these across. Now, one of the things that I would do, because it automatically defaults to a certain distance from you, and it's a little annoying. By the way, I also have superpowers, so if I fall off, I'm not going to die. That's why I added that Superman thing, just to make it a little bit more fun to do all of this. I would back up a bit like this. If you're going to put a bunch of these in, just so that the default distance is about the distance at which you're standing. So you can just go like this. Otherwise, this is going to take like an hour and a half. Because it's going to be real awkward. I'm moving forward just ever so slightly. Ah, you little. Sometimes you just know it, put it in the wrong spot. Now, this is serious right here, buddy. This is some serious building here. Again, I gave myself some room here. Uh-oh. We got a problem. We actually ran out of steel, everybody. And I usually have a massive amount of steel, but we actually used up all the steel. So what do? Well, guess what we do? We Superman out of here. And then we use our super speed. Brought to you by the power of hope. And St. Jude's. And all of you. Woo! To run back over here and buy out every vendor. Because look at this. This is called, when you see this right here, you should be seeing cha-ching in your head. That's what I hear. All right, go super speed. This is just so we can go a little faster in the playthrough, everybody. All for fun. All for charity here. All right, let's go back over here and check this out. Oh, look at it go. Look at it go. Keep that going, baby. Now, while we were gone, everybody, 350 purified water in there. I'm going to grab that out of there. We're going to let that keep on running. We're going to go over here. We're going to grab our 2,500 purified water already in there. That puts us at 2,927. That's 30,000 caps worth of purified water. No cheating, no shortcutting, no glitching. We did all of that before we actually added the mods. If you want to see that, you can watch this playthrough back on my VODs, or you can watch it on YouTube eventually, because all this stuff will roll out to YouTube over time. Okay, so let's go to the first guy, or girl in this case.
Do some trading?
Yes, I do. Let's barter.
See what you have.
Great.
All right, so we go over here, and now she's got a bunch of junk, right? So what do I want to buy? All of it. I love this moment in the game, everybody. This is like level 20 I get to, and I'm doing this. Just doing this. Because I put in the work. I put in the time up front where I can just do this. There's nothing more awesome than doing that in this game, but for me anyway, than just being able to say, yeah, I'll just take it all. That's fine. She needs 9,000 caps. Well, guess what? I got 32,000. I'll just dial in those 9,000 caps. In fact, I'll get from some of her caps too. A little bit over. Let's go 9,000 roughly. Oh, a little too much. Too much there. So basically what I'm doing is I'm using purified water as the currency. And that's what I would do if I was really there. If I was really in the game, what would I do? I would corner the market of the thing that everybody needs and that every vendor would sell. In fact, I'm just going to give them some extra caps. Screw it. Right there. So there we go. So now I bought everything. I got all of those resources. Where else could I get a bunch of resources? Now, these guys have a bit of resources here, and they have some stuff, but Diamond City, which I will eventually buy Diamond City, everybody. I will own the Diamond City, and I'll put the kid who's doing purified water in the back there. I'll make him the mayor. At least that's my RP for what I do once I dominate the wasteland. As I take over Diamond City, and I put the purified water kid in charge. Because, hey, he must be doing something right if he's doing like me, making a bunch of purified water. Now, you can see all the vendors are going to go away because it's nighttime, but there is a vendor that stays out overnight, and that is Percy. Now, Percy's inventory is different than Marcy, who is the daytime person, and so we're going to go right to him, and we're going to do the same thing. Right over here. Right over there. Now, I could be doing way beyond this, everybody. Way beyond this at this point. But obviously, we're doing a playthrough for St. Jude, so I'm not spending as much time building up my caps as I would normally do in, say, like a survival playthrough. But you get the general idea that I could just absolutely dominate the game by doing that smart move of acting like I was really there. What would I do? I'd dominate the purified water market. And then also all the food market as well. Now, see, he's sitting over there. Now, what I can do is forward time to about 7 o'clock, but I'm going to go to 8 o'clock. So 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to go to 8 o'clock to make sure that all the vendors are out. Even the Fallon lady over there who comes out at 8. And then all these other people. So I just forward time. There we go. Go talk to Marcy.
Remember, I don't serve synths. Supplies are...
How would I know as a synth?
Let's see what you've got.
There's a big conspiracy theory to think that you might be a synth, everybody, in the game. That father may have made you into a synth and then let you free. It's never going to be confirmed whether it's not, because you'd have to kill yourself. And you'd have to see what you dropped, right? Did you drop a synth component if you died? We'll never know. We'll never know, and they're never going to tell you. They're never going to tell you who started the, who did the bombs first, And they're never going to tell you any of that other stuff as well. Let me make sure I didn't accidentally just like sell my Overseer's Guardian or something. I just clicked something randomly there. Where's my weapon? Okay. All I care about is my Overseer's Guardian. Make sure I got that. Okay. Now, again, I go to Arturo, my buddy over here.
Guns. Or maybe you want to...
I want to barter.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Don't...
Now, you can skip the dialogue by just left-clicking, by the way. Now, if I want to get some stuff from Arturo here, I got 16,000 caps right over here at level 30-something. I think I'm at level 28 or 29 or something like that. So I can buy all his as well, but I just don't have the actual purified water to trade. But I'm sure I've got some other stuff I can get rid of. I can get rid of this. Am I going to keep this gamma gun? No. I'm going to keep that? No. Any other stuff in there? No. How about all this corn and meat and this and mute fruit and razor grain and potatoes that I don't need? How about all of this junk? Never. Never with the junk. How about some 5mm, or especially 38 ammo? Now, I see people do it all the time, everybody. I see people do it all the time in the past, and even when people play new playthroughs of Fallout 4 for the first time, or even second or third time, is they build up 10,000 38 ammo. Now, each 38 ammo, one 38 ammo is worth 1 cap. That means you have 10,000 caps sitting in your inventory. 10,000 caps. Realize that. Now, of course, you can't sell your ammo in Fallout 76, but you can sell it in the vendor. So if you have 10,000 ammo in there, you also have 10,000 caps sitting in your inventory, especially if it's ammo you're not using. So what you want to do is take that ammo, put it in there, and someone will come along who has a lot of cash like me and just too lazy to make some ammo or go collect lead and do all that stuff, and they'll just buy it. They'll just buy it out of your thing. So great way to use your ammo in 76, and that's why they don't let you sell it to the vendor, by the way, because I have a feeling they had thought that out and said, you know what, we should just make it where people will sell it at their personal vendor instead of just selling it to the vendor guy. Okay, so there we go. So I could go in, I could get all that, but I'm just going to say never mind. I'm going to get out of there. Okay, so we got a bunch of resources. We're good. Now, where do we want to put these resources? Well, we want to go to Red Rocket yet again. We're going to take all these resources we're going to put there so that my mega sorter that's over at Spectacle Island is not pulling this stuff out of the workbench, because I want this stuff to stay in the workbench. Now, I just had thousands of steel, by the way, and used them up like that. And it happens. You use up steel like this. Crazy. Crazy amount of steel very, very quickly. Now, I've also could try to look over there at Spectacle Island to see if there's any over there as well. But if we run over here, and then we look in here, we should have a whole bunch of junk in here, including rubber and all that other stuff. And then we should hit T, drop all that in there. How much steel did I just pick up? Just in that one run, I picked up 950 steel. Because sometimes they have multiple shipments of steel in there, 2 or sometimes 4. And then you get steel from Percy, and then you get steel from Marcy, because they're separate inventory. So you get 900 steel in one round going to Diamond City. Pretty awesome. Okay, we got that done. Now, back out here to Abernathy Farm, which is where we're trying to go. There we go.
By robots.
By robots! It is run by robots. That's right. I'm going to get a whole bunch of more robots later in the week. Probably tomorrow we'll do some, tomorrow night we'll do some Automatron as well. I'll show you all my secrets of Automatron there as well. All sorts of cool stuff. Now, again, everybody, you can go ahead and show some love to St. Jude's this holiday season. Get your name on this thing that I'm building right here, the Giant Tower of Hope, right now by donating $15 or more. But, of course, you can donate $1 as well, or $5. But any donation, $15 or more, gets your name on the Tower of Hope right over here. Now, we're working on the top of the Tower of Hope right now, so we got to use our superpowers to fly our way up there. We'd use the elevator as well. Whee! Okay, little OP there. Little OP on that flying there. Boop. And there we go. We're back. All right, let's get back to work here. Right over here. Now, one of the things about this uses 2 steel each. So this is going to take a lot of steel. Now, another cool thing that's going on is my people are collecting the steel as well. Oh, another thing that's going on is my happiness is going up over there, too. I added a little bit more food down there as well in between the break or whatnot so that their happiness would go up, because you can actually lose your settlements. Kismet, you crazy. I think that's the biggest evaluation in my stream. Kismet, you crazy. That's a lot of work. Definitely is a lot of work. Okay, now what we got to do is we got to find that center one again. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is going to be 6 right there. This will be number 7, which is our center one. Now, just to make it a little easier on myself, what I'm going to do, just use a conduit here that goes to the floor. Let's say this one. Scroll wheel that. I'm just going to put it right there so I know where the center of what I am building. You can use anything, really. I'm just going to use conduit. And then I'm going to double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be 7. Oh, this is not in the right spot. Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. We messed up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's why we got to double check that. Okay. So that was not correct. So this is right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we did that side right. 1, and this is the center, right? This is the center of this block too. So that's the center there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we only put 5 in that direction. This is why we double check all these kind of things, both in real life and in game. Always double check your measurements. So we need another row. And then we'll double check vertically as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's perfect. Okay. And there's my center there. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull this one out of here and pull this one out of here so I know where the center of my starting position is going to be. Now remember, we can go ahead and use our cool vault-tec plugs to make all this work. So what we're going to do is go into here. We're going to go over here to our, actually we'll go to the build thing first so we can make a corner here. Go to our domestic, and then we'll go to our atrium. And then we're going to look for one that's basically like a corner like this. There we go. And that's going to allow us to attach it to the wall. And then also it'll be attached on all the other levels as well. So we'll go ahead and put in... Oh, we should go back and fix all of our other connectors as well. Yeah, take out the little side connectors now that I remembered that you can just use this to do wireless power. All right, there we go. Then we're going to take this and we're going to run it down to that bottom one. You're like, Kismet, it doesn't work. That's right. You're going to have something behind it to connect to. So what we're going to do is basically do the same thing. Now, you got to watch out. If I take this out and move this, everybody, you want to see if that's clamped to that or not. If I take it out like that, it could take that whole entire thing out. So be careful what you got stuff laying on or clamped to. You want to try to move it first and see if the stuff moves with it. If anything moves with it, anything that moves with it, and you go to scrap that thing or store that thing is going to get be removed. So an easier way than doing it over there in the corner, by the way, is to go over here and just put it right behind here, right? So we'll go ahead and connect this to the floor. And then also the wall and floor connect together at the same time. And we're going to try to put that in right there. We're going to be awkward, of course, because this thing's going to be in the way. So we'll try again. We'll try to work it in there. Work it. Now we could just pick this up, hold down E. But look what happens. I just picked up the whole entire thing. I picked up the whole thing there, everybody. Oh, watch out for that. Hit tab, put that back. Including this whole floor part here. Look at this. That lady's down in the floor now. So I just picked that whole thing up. So be careful because you can screw up everything that you're doing by accidentally picking that stuff up. Ooh, hold on. Whoop. All right. A good time to save, too, before we screw something up. All right, let's save that. That was a lot of work. All right, so how do we get this to go in there? Well, the only way we can get that to go in there now is to move all of the things that are in the way of that particular object. So we'll go ahead, not do that. Me and my bad clicking today. This is why we have the Superman mod on, so we can try to keep ourselves from having to do that over and over again. All right, come on. Let's go. Let's get some good clicking going on. All right, there we go. I'm going to pull these all back out again. Now, what I'm doing is I'm showing you some of the issues that you can run into along the way and how to fix them. So let's go ahead and try this again. Now that we've kind of moved that out of the way, because that's what we think it is. We think that stuff is in our way. That's why it's not letting us clip there. But it also could be the elevator could be in our way. So we'll store that. See if the elevator is going to let us do it as well. So still not letting us do it. Can we snap it over here? Yeah, that snaps there. What if we go here? Okay, that's working. Can we get it to snap there? No. And again, it's because this stuff is, it thinks that it's clipping through that stuff. And you do a lot of this, everybody. You do a lot of, okay, hold on, I got to fix this thing. I got to move all this stuff out of the way so I can get this to work, right? Now, obviously, it would have been smarter to put that in beforehand to snap that in there. Now, I don't know why this is so difficult, everybody. I don't know why this has to be like this. It doesn't have to be like this. This should be able to snap right in there with all this stuff right here as well. Now, there is a way to work around it. We can do the floor first, and we'll take all these out. And then we can go ahead and just put in the wall like this. And you're like, well, Kismet, is the power going to flow up into there, up into that wall? Well, the best way to do anything in game, everybody, is I feel that you just go and try it, right? Try it and see what happens. So if I go in and I take this and I put this on the wall, even though it's not one piece, right there, and then we'll go ahead and put all of our stuff back like this, nice and easy. It's actually faster to put these back in the workbench and then put them all back down, just so you know, but we'll go ahead and just move them. We can also hold down E, by the way, and move our mouse around and just kind of move that into position like that. So you hit E to pick it up and then move it. You hit E, hold down E, you hit E, let go E, and then you move your mouse around. So hit E, pick it up, hands off, right? Then hold down E and then move your mouse to put that right where you want it to go. And then hit E to put it in. Of course, I find this way is way faster because then I don't have to hold down E, that extra step that I need to do. And then we'll grab these ones off the side. And we put them all back. We know which one's the center. We'll pull the center ones out again. Like that. And there we go. Now we got that all lined up and it's good to go. Now, I didn't really need to move the ones at the bottom, everybody, but I'm just showing you some of the issues that, that you'll have. So I'm going to go ahead and take this one. I'm going to run it right up there. And we're going to see if it's lit up. Right now, it's not lit up. We're not getting power right there. Why are we not getting any power? Let's go ahead and take this one, and we're going to cross-connect it to here. And now we're going to see if it's got any power. Okay, we're still not getting any power. Why are we not getting any power? That's because the power that's way down there at the bottom, you can see it down there, is not necessarily running up these walls. They're running up these outer walls. So the outer walls are what actually is connected to the bottom right now, because the inner walls are not there. We can see that this is the back of the outer wall, right? The inner walls are not there, not running up. But we have worked around that, and we have been using our elevators here. So what we're going to do is go ahead and go back down like this. Let's go ahead and put our elevators back in. If I remember where the heck those elevators are, I think they're over here under structures. Elevators, there we go. And then I've been using the 3-4 elevator. 3-floor elevator. I'm going to try to snap that in there. There we go. And then what you want to do is have this panel back up to the panel over here. Now, we can't see the elevator because it's down right now, but we're going to press the button. And you can see that the panel on this side is backed up to this one, and that means that the connectors are going to be the same way. So if I connect this to this, it's now going to chain the power from down there to up here. And then we're going to go upstairs here. Use that. And this is how I used it before I added the Superman mod. To go up here. And now because we took this out, we're going to need to put that back in again. So we're going to connect it to this. And then we can run it from this over here. And now that is going to have power. Right over there. Or you're like, oh, well, Kismet, there's got to be an easier way, bro. There is an easier way. Right here. We'll take this out. We'll take this out. There's a way easier way. And that is to go over here and just add more power at this level. That's right, we're going to go in and we're going to add a big old generator right at this level because we're going to need a lot of generators. We're going to need a lot of power here in a minute, and I'll show you why. Because we're going to take this level and we're just going to go ahead, fill this in a bit. Kismet, you forgot this one in the middle. I didn't forget that. We're going to put something there. Now, if you do the vault-tec kit, everybody, if you have the vault-tec DLC, I forgot it was this much. I thought it was 100, but it's not 100, everybody. I forgot that this one, the super reactor, I don't have enough nuclear material. The super reactor does 500 power. So we need some more nuclear material to get that going. Now we have 65 in there, and I could have sworn I had a lot more than that. So let's go ahead again. Let's go ahead and save right here because we're doing a whole lot of work here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to run out here. What we should do is, we should fix that up.
You testing gravity or something?
I was testing gravity, Piper. Thank you for noticing. Okay, now where did I do with it? I don't remember where I put it. Okay, now if you don't know where your quick travel went, everybody, one of the smart things to do is just travel to where you're already at. And then what you'll do is you'll end up on the quick travel. Oh, I'm not doing any races today, but thank you for asking. So you see I ended up right here. But I think it just put me in the center of the settlement. Now, how do I know whether I put my quick travel down? My quick travel target. And that's what it'll let you put one down. If you've already got one down, it will not let you do another one. So I'm going to take my quick travel target here. And I'm actually going to store that back in the workbench again. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to fly myself back up to the top. Like that. God, that flying ability is OP, everybody. A little too much flying power. Right here. And then I'm going to put that quick travel target down so when I teleport back here, I'll end up here and I go back to work over there. And we'll just quick save that. And let's go ahead and check back at Spectacle Island and see if it's got all of our nuclear material out of the workbench. And that's the reason why we don't have all that nuclear material that we had. So let's go take a look. Hey, thanks for the lurker love there, Paul. Appreciate that. And again, we're going to build out something super fun here in a minute as well. Man, look at this storm going on over here. Oh, wait, not Norhagen Beach. What am I at Norhagen Beach for? Wrong one. Not Norhagen Beach. Spectacle Island. My bad. My bad. Wrong thing. By the way, you guys got some great mentats? I do. They sent me some, Bethesda sent me mentats, so I put the label on there, great mentats, because it gives you +5 charisma. All right, here we go. Now we're over here. Okay, let's go ahead and look for that nuclear material, which could be right in here. So let's scroll down. Look at, right there, 101 nuclear material right there we could be using for what we need. And again, grab that. Now again, I could have left it in the workbench and then I wouldn't have this problem, but I'm just going to put it on me. Another great idea, everybody, if you are trying to connect settlements, is you bring enough resources to do the settlement beacon, right? So you're attracting people, the radio beacon that attracts people to that location. And then when somebody gets there, you use them as a settlement connector, right? So now they're the provisioner and they're connecting that settlement. I've done that many times. Many times, so I don't have to go back and then take someone to do the thing. I can just put the thing up and then they automatically show up and all of that fun. There we go. So you can see we start up here at the top. And we're going to go ahead and put some serious power up here at the top because we're going to do some serious stuff up here. We're going to see if we can get away with it in this playthrough. All right, there we go. So now I put that in there. It's going to run through the floor. It's going to connect to this. It's going to run that wire down. And if we look over here, there it is. Now what I did is I created a grid. Now I'm actually not going to use all of these. I'm actually going to only use certain ones. Kind of like when you're working with pixels, right? So what I'm going to do is actually remove these when I no longer need them. So I no longer need this whole bottom row here. So I'm going to take that out and store that in the workbench because we're going to use those again. Now I could have just done it without putting in all the side ones, but I'm just going to show you as I go how to do this. Now the next one is we need these 3 right here. And so we can just connect it to the thing over here, or even easier, we can connect it from this up to here, and then connect that to that, and this to this. And now we have those 3, right? And those are the 3 we need. We'll take these other ones out. Now I could just have this whole thing like a frame around the outside, and I could change the inside to one color and the outside another color. But, you know, for the sake of build limits and the sake of amount of things that are going to be on the screen, we're just going to do it like this. Okay, so now the next one we're going to do is we're going to do 2 on this side and 2 on that side. So we're just going to take these out like this. And then like this. And then again, connect all of these together from the back. But these are all going to be the same color. I suggest all the ones that are going to be the same color to connect those together. Okay, well, let me connect it. There we go. Then I'll connect this row down to that row. And there we go. All right, now we're looking good. On to the next one. So here we go. We're going to take this one and this one and this one. And then that one and that one and that one. And we're going to connect all of those together. Now we're going to use these other ones here in a minute. That's why I'm storing them. Because we'll use those again. We'll do that. And then, again, connecting over there. Now, on this particular thing, it's cascading like this. So it's like every other one, right? So it goes like this one, then at an angle. So it's going diagonal, right? And this is going to go diagonal for a while until it hits the edge over here. So if we just go by diagonal, we can see that we want to get rid of that one, this one, and this one, right? Because we already know that that's going to go up like that. Oh. I don't need to go down there, everybody. Kismet Killbox doing his job. My settlers flip the siren on. Piper just pulled out her chain gun. Was chain gunning down there? I don't know if you guys can see that if you're watching on your phone. But Kismet Killbox throwing down. I don't need to go down there. I got the Killbox. That's all you need to defend you in the wasteland. Best wasteland protection out there. So as you can see, it's going up here. Now, you could probably already make out what it's going to be, but it's going to be fun to do it anyway. So right here, and right there. So there we go. We're going at an angle. And again, you can use grid paper to figure this stuff out if you want to do it with lights. By the way, you can do this also in Minecraft and a whole bunch of other games as well. Now, the same thing that's going to happen up here at the top is also going to go up at the angle. So we're going to go up 3. We're going to take this out. Oh, not that one. This one. There we go. And it's going to go up like that. So 3 on the side. Then over here, 1, 2, 3, and then this one, and this one. And that's just going to help that go a little bit faster. Now, we're going to go right off the center. We're going to go all the way to the top here. And then we're going to go 2 down, right there. And then 1 over here, and 1 over here. And you could probably guess what that's going to be. You're welcome. I just showed you how to do some pixel art in the stream with lights, everybody. Now, of course, we want to connect them all together. Right here. And this is the advantage of being an artist, everybody, is you can visualize that stuff in your head, which is real fun. So let's get all the rest of this connected together. And then we're going to take a look at it and check our awesome work here. I'm going to connect that down. I'm going to connect this down. Now, I find that you don't really need redundant connections, everybody, when it comes to this. When you're doing your turrets, if you're doing like laser turrets and stuff like that, then you need redundant connections. But I find one connection is fine for your lights and stuff like that. Very rarely does your lights get destroyed. Unless it's like in a, nuke zone. Or it's going to get blown up like in Fallout 76. And we'll connect those 2 together. Those are all connected. And by the way, when you roll over it, you can see where all your lines are. That really does help a lot. So you can see that you have everything connected. And you can see the way I have it connected. This goes to this. This one goes to that one. That one goes to that one. But right here, we got another connection there, another one there as we go up. So I'm really connecting the sides to each other. Sometimes I got a little bit more power than I need. There we go. And this way. A great visual way to know if you've connected that particular thing yet. I'm going to speed up. I hope you guys don't mind. If you have a comment or question, feel free to put it in the chat. I usually go at like 10 times speed than I go at the stream. I slow down on purpose so that you guys can see what I'm doing. I'm going to get in the zone here for a second. That's a tricky one. Tricky one because the actual wires themselves are in the way when you get up to those ones. All right, these ones are going to need to be connected this way, which I already did. And these don't have like a wired direction as well. Some things like when you're playing like Astroneer, you can actually have wired directions where the power flows in a certain direction. It'll mess you up. But in here, the power flows in both directions. So there we go. Got that going. You're like, well, Kismet, wouldn't it be awesome if you could change it to red? That would be awesome. I like that idea. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and take our little thing right here. We're going to connect it directly to this over here. And then we're going to go in here and we're going to say Lightbox Control. We're going to say Set Color. We're going to set it to red. Right there. Oh, get out of there if it lets me. Sometimes it takes a really long time for some reason. Though I do have a lot of light boxes there. Bright is what I want to make sure that it does have bright in there. And there we go, everybody. Not quite like red, but good enough. Now we'll go ahead and also take this and move this back. Yoo-hoo!
Hey, are you okay?
Awesome, but we got a little problem, don't we? We can't quite see it because the level below it is actually blocking it. Now we can move it out further, but what we want to do is be able to see that heart from the ground. So that's one of the issues that you're going to run into. And I did that on purpose, everybody, so you can see. Now let's go fix that problem by fixing the level down below. If we can keep them from going too crazy. All right, with the height craziness here. Let's try that again. Man, it's like you press it just a little bit and dude just like gets accelerated, hyper accelerated. All right, so what we don't want is we don't want the stuff at the bottom. Again, everybody, if I pick this one up and I move it, what goes with it? Just that thing right there. So we can go ahead, take this out. Watch out you don't accidentally make yourself fall to your doom. We've got these atrium walls in the way. Over there, we got that power conduit. We'll get rid of that. That atrium floor, this here. And then we're going to have to do some work on this right here so that we can see that there. So we'll go ahead and go back in here. You guys digging that? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are digging that. If you just learned something here in the stream. Teaching you guys some graphic stuff as well as teaching you guys some Fallout stuff at the same time. Hope you guys are digging that. I took a lot of thinking that out for you. Why's my wall not going there? Something blocking it. Something is blocking my wall. Build order. Take the floor out, put the wall in, put the floor back in. All right, now we got our heart. Let's go look at it again. Whee! Oh, come on now. That's pretty epic, everybody. Sending the love out to the wasteland. Right there. Come on now. That's pretty cool. Come on, let's see the GGs in the chat. I had that idea. I've never done that before in game, by the way. That's the first time I've done that. So everybody knows where to get the love, everybody. Right over here. Here's where we do, right? Now, of course, we can't just send the love in one direction. We want to send the love in all 4 directions. So everybody, no matter whether they're that way, whether they're this way or that way, everywhere around the wasteland, we want to go up there and we want to go ahead and send that heart in all directions. So let's get back to it. Let's go ahead and save because that was some good stuff right there. New save there. And then up we go. And again, see, you guys get to see your names every time I fly up there. Whoa, okay, Superman, you're a little too super. Right there. All right. And so now what we're going to do is just rinse and repeat, right? We want to go down here. Look at what we did here, right? So in the middle part, right here, we made it where we can go ahead and just run that in. Now, another little trick is just kind of move that a little bit further out so that I can put the walls back in and they'll be behind it if you want to. Me, I'm just going to leave that open so it has like a dark background. So it doesn't have a background like this, because the contrast of the dark background is going to make that pop out even more. Right? That's why people use black a lot in advertisements, things like that. That's why they use it on shirts and things like that. So it pops out a bit more. So actually leaving that open and leaving it dark in there and not putting any lights in there makes this come across brighter. So some great tricks there. Whoa, oh God, I forgot I was like in hyper mode here. Okay, so we got to find the center of this direction. How many do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 1, 2, 3, and this would be the center one. And then we would take the 2 middle ones out and just do the same thing we did before, right? Now, again, I have the unlimited building mod on, everybody. So that's what allowing me to do this insane build right now. But I thought you guys would really enjoy that one. I thought, yeah, we'll do something super fun. We'll set out the love across the wasteland. And then again, we'll build this up to that upper level. Now, I would leave that level up there for right now because what we're going to do is be building it out up there. So we're going to go ahead and go up here, and this level is going to allow us, well, okay. When you're in the workbench, it's actually a little harder to control that, that superpower. So again, this center one is the one we want. So again, it's 7 across this way. So 1, 2, 3, and then this would be the center. And again, we'll go ahead and just put down some apium floors that are going to help us build it. Back just a little bit here. We know that we're not going to use these, so we can take those out. We know we want to keep that nice and dark in there so that has that contrast in the back. We want to find that center. And what I'm going to do is this one I'm going to bring out just a little bit extra, just a little bit further out as well, because we don't want to have, again, these floors here, which are blocking our view from down below. So we want to take these 3 floors out eventually. Now, of course, again, remember, if you set it down on there and it is clamped to that object and you take it out, it's going to vanish. So be careful with that as well when you go to do your designs. So I could move this way forward and just put it on the edge out here as well. Another thing, again, whatever you feel like doing, it's your design. You do what you want. For me, I'm going to do kind of the same thing. Now, before I go to do that one, I'm going to go ahead and reference this one over here. How do I got that one? It's literally sitting right on the edge of this one right here, and it looks awesome. So I like that. So I'm going to go with that. I'm going to put it right on the edge. Maybe this one a little bit back, just a little bit more. And then we're just going to do the same thing, right? We're just going to get in here. And this time we're going to do it a little faster than we did it before. Because now we know what the grid is, right? So we do 1, and then we try to do 1 on top, which is going to be nearly impossible because I don't know why. It just makes it super hard. I'm going to go out of the workbench, back in the workbench, and then back up. And then try to get it to go on the top. Hold down E, move your mouse. Try to go up, down, maybe some scroll wheel. Oh, there we go. Oh, hold on, scroll wheel. And then how can I get it to go? Well, one of the weird things is that if I use the scroll wheel, I can't just like make it go there. When I let go, it goes down on this particular thing. I don't know why that is. I don't know why it just doesn't stay where I told it to be when I scroll up, right? Why doesn't it just stay there long enough for me to press it? Because you got to press E to put it down. So it doesn't make it easy. So what we're going to do is we're just going to go wide first and then pull these bottom ones up if we can. Oh, look at this. Too awkward right there. Too awkward. Again, see how we can't quite do it? Hold down E, move it up, and then it moves it back down. Irritating, right? Move that up, moves it back down. So it's very hard to do it that way. So what I would do, again, just use your kind of base here, and then allow you to go ahead and get to the 3rd row up here. If it's going to let me back up a little bit. There we go. Get to the 3rd row, and it's off the ground. And now you can go ahead and build it out much easier. You can just do this. Let me make sure I'm at the right thing. That's right. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to be 6 high. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Much easier when you already know what shape you're going to do, right? Then I take these bottom ones out now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So if you know what your height is, you're good. Now, what's my width? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's the max width here and the max height there. It looks like a big arrow. Arrow pointing down. So if you want to make a big arrow, you know how to do that as well. So there we go. So now again, everybody, now that you guys have seen me do it, you get the general gist of it. I'm going to go ahead and speed up. I hope you don't mind. If you do have some questions, let me know in the chat. Again, I have an illustration that I did over here that I'm looking at. That's why I'm looking off to the side. Notice I'm filling in the top part here too. It's just a little easier to come back. And then just take these out. And then take that out to do the edges. And then go down the center right here. And then you just take this one out. That one, this one, and that one. There we go. Now, I wish there was an easier way to connect all of these together. That would be awesome. Take that out. And there we go. So now we got another heart on this side. And then again, just going to go real fast here. Connect all these together. Now, I'm doing this at nighttime because obviously we want to be able to see what we're doing. Now, we'll know if we screwed up. Of course, the faster you go, the higher chance you're going to screw stuff up. I told you we were going to make this epic. I'm being feisty. Come on. There we go. Wish these worked off wireless power. That'd be awesome. But there we go. All right, we got those lined up. Now what we can do is just take this and actually connect it directly to this. But because of the rotation of this, that this is right over here, that's going to make that a little awkward. But we can pick this up and rotate it around. And then run it. Say down to that one or up a little higher because it doesn't like to clip through the ground. And then in theory, if we look over here, we should have a thing. Uh-oh, wait, what's going on there? We must have missed a connection. So we'll go ahead and connect that one to there. I missed it on purpose. And there we go. Now it's all up and running. So it's not working. You missed one of the connections along the way. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how do you get that one to turn red? Well, depending on where you have your terminal connected and what it's connected to, you can go in and you can say set color, change it to red, right over here. And again, because I have so many, it does take a little bit longer because it's calculating all of them. And then I want it to be, oh, not normal. Oh, maybe we'll go normal. We'll see what normal looks like. Maybe normal's better red. I don't remember. It's been so long. Oh. Oh, did you see it change all the colors? Yeah, I actually like the normal one better. That's more red. Very nice. So there we go. we've got that in there, and notice that it changed that one, and that's because it is connected through the ground, through this thing here. All this is connected together to this switch, which is then connected to this, which is then connected back to the terminal, which then affects both sides. And then you can also see that this one over here is also changed to red. So let's go ahead and finish out the rest of them, and then we'll take a look at all this other stuff. We'll take a look at it outside. So again, we'll go in. We'll take out all of these extended ones over there. We'll take out the floor ones so they're not blocking our view. Over there, again, keep that, keep the viewability of it going as well. So 1, 2, 3, 5. And again, this one would be the center. Let's make sure we're doing the same center. Yes. This one out, that one out. We're going to take these out down below. And we're just going to go right to doing our lights here. Again, this is going to take me a minute. Now, again, I can just leave that other stuff out now. We got the general idea of it. I'm actually just going to do it from the back right here as well. I feel like 1, 2, 3. I just kind of feel like that's more of the center. Again, we're going to go 2 there. We're going to go 3 there. And then we're going to go just up at the top. Like that. This one out. Looking good. Nope, nope, out, out. This one and that one. Obviously, we did that one way faster. Of course, the more you do it, the faster you're going to get at it, right? So we cascaded that up at an angle. Want to make sure that this is 13 across. You want to count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we're not quite long enough. So the next one up is going to be 11 plus 2 more, which would be 13. There we go. And then we want this to actually be 3 high like that. And then we can put the rest of these in. Oh, what do we do? Oh, we ran out of copper. Kismet does a lot of stuff, everybody. Now, back in the day when the game first started, by the way, all of your little wires that you did here also took copper. That was a lot of copper, everybody, at the very beginning. Who remembers that? Put a 1 in the chat if you remember. It costing copper for all your wires. Let me know. They actually took that out of the game, which I'm highly appreciative of. Because you use way too much copper on these builds. Because there's just be just the absolute insane shortage of copper in the wasteland. Yes, you guys remember. Yeah. All right. Now, even though I don't have enough copper to finish this, I'm just going to wire it out while I'm here. Because, again, it takes no copper anymore. Again, this is actually easier to do at nighttime because I can see the highlighting of the wire as I go along. Actually tougher during the day. It's actually daytime outside, but it's dark in here, so it's easy for me to see my wires. Now, why do I connect it always on this other side? Sometimes I connect it on the other side, too. Oh, there's a cross connection there. Store that. Don't need that. The reason why I do that is so if there's a problem with it, I can look on that side and know if I missed any of those connection wires along the way. A great trick to do troubleshooting on your stuff. Okay, we need more copper. More copper! Oh, this is so cool. Well, hey, we'll go look at this side. You're like, Kismet! Come on now, everybody. Come on, that was one of my more brilliant ideas. Right there. Set it out to love in the wasteland for St. Jude's. Look at that on both sides. Oh, man. That is absolutely my favorite build now. That is my favorite build, for sure. Set it out that love. Look at that. All right, too awesome. Too awesome. Okay, we got to go get some dollar bills. We got to use our superpowers the power of hope to run back over here. Whee! I love how it does that superhero landing, like you're landing with your power armor. Oh, wait, I don't need to run over there. I can go right here. Well, I have this little cooking stove here. Let's see if we got some in there. We got 168. We'll take that out. There we go. What up, Trash Can Carla? Look at me. I have superpowers. Now, meanwhile, while we were off doing all that other fun stuff, over here, it's been, of course, pulling stuff out of the workbench for us. Right over here. Look at it go. It's going super fast, too, as fast as it can go. Let's see if it took any purified water out. It absolutely did. 70 in there. Take that out of there. And then back over here.
How are you?
I'm doing good. Don't mind me if I take my Overseer's Guardian and put it right in your face.
Looking to buy?
I am. Let's barter.
Take a look. Sure.
Great.
All right. Let's get in here. Let's do it. What do we want? We want copper. Right here. Bam! 50 copper. We're going to need way more than 50 copper. Now, we're going to be a little frugal with our purified water money. And we're just going to get copper. Now, one of the things that I did in one of my previous playthroughs, because I'm a hardcore player, everybody, especially with a game I really love, as I went through and I made this crazy, I had this crazy idea to go to each vendor and write down, I didn't do this by the internet, by the way, I did this in-game. That's very different than going and just looking it up. In-game, I wrote down the name of the person, where they're at, what kind of shipment type they have, and what it costs, and all of that stuff. So that, like I would, if I was really there, I'd be writing in my journal. Okay, I talked to this lady. Her name was Trash Can Carla, and she had this and this and this and this for shipments, right? And then I went to Diamond City, and I talked to this person, and they had this and this. That's called business, everybody. You got to have a manage on your business. So I went down and wrote down where it all is. Now, of course, you can just look it up on the internet if you want. But I can go ahead and go to Diamond City, go to Arturo, get some copper, go to Cleo. Oh, by the way, I don't have my own vendors in there. I just thought of that. I didn't have my own vendors. So Arturo and Cleo. Now, we haven't been to Diamond City, and we have been to Cleo as well. So let's go ahead. Again, let's do a full save. Now we did all that hard work. There we go. Let's go ahead and pop on back over to Diamond City. I forgot your Pip-Boy sometimes. You do it too quickly, your Pip-Boy doesn't come up. If I hit map too quickly or I hit it while I'm doing something, it won't actually come out. I got to cancel out and go back in and bring it back up again. Do all that rigmarole stuffy stuff over there. Big time. Piper.
Nat.
Selling papers is busy work, mister.
Where are you going? She said Piper, and then she ran off. Huh. Making me nervous for her now. See, that's how they get you, bro. You're like emotionally invested in the people there. See, that just got me in that moment. That's what they need in the DC movies. They need to have you emotionally invested in the characters instead of it feeling like you're just going through the paces.
God, even the sky ain't safe. Did you see that blimp thing? The Brotherhood of
Diamond
Steel?
City
Who are
surplus.
they?
Everything you need.
Hey, Arturo.
If you're thinking safety, a long-range...
Sure. Let's see what you have.
Self...
Okay, I don't want to talk about all that stuff. I even just need the copper, brother. The copper. Use my dollar bills, aka purified water. Close enough, and I'm going to get his caps too. Okay, thank you very much. Have a nice day, yada, yada, yada. Oh, and I didn't go to that girl over there, but that's okay. I don't need cloth right now. If I do, I'll come back for it. All right, Good Neighbor is our next destination. I always forget where Good Neighbor is. Right up here. There it is. It's very sneaky, that Good Neighbor. Sometimes I totally forget where it is, but I always remember it's nearby Swan, wherever the Swan is in the center. So that's usually how I remember. Would there even be enough copper in the game for something like this? I know, right, Wombat? Well, it replenishes every couple days, so there would be eventually. But let's go ahead and talk to this person right here. I haven't talked to in a while.
Hello. Everything here is guaranteed to injure, maim, or kill at your discretion. Except me. I only kill when I want to.
I love Cleo.
Let's see what you've got.
Let's get you outfitted, killer.
There we go. All right, Cleo. Normally, she got a bunch of legendary stuff in here that's awesome because you get, when you're playing a melee playthrough, reflects 10% back, your Devastators, Grieve, and chest piece. It slows time when you're in combat, when you are below 20% health, so you can, get your stem pack going on or whatever you need to do. Very cool, but I'm just here for the copper. Just here for the copper. Let's see if we got some other stuff we can sell off. Let's just sell off all this random stuff I'm running around with for no reason in the wasteland. Let's see. We got any 38? Now we got some flares we can get rid of. Flares are really not that valuable, but they endlessly produce flares. As part of the Minutemen, it'll just keep making more and more flares in there. They're not worth a lot, but they are at least worth something. The smoke grenades here are the things that are worth nothing. But the actual flares are actually worth something. So if we go in here and look at the flare, right here, it's worth 6 caps. So say they make you 10,000 flares, well, that's 10,000 caps, right? I think that's pretty nice. But the artillery ones are really not that useful. So I'm going to actually use my caps because I don't have any more purified water. So I'm going to use my caps to grab that shipment. By the way, because my caps collector is up as well, I'm actually getting better trade rates. Now, I'm very close, everybody. At 41, I'm going to get that next level caps collector, and then I can start investing in the vendors, and each of the vendors will have an additional 500 caps. So that allows me to sell there faster, sell more stuff, and get more caps quicker to use those caps to buy other things. But I can just use the purified water to buy anything I want. I can just come up here and buy all that legendary armor with the purified water. Like I could go to Vault 81 and get all that cool $10,000 armor right now if I wanted to, just by grabbing that purified water, going over there, and walking my way all the way in there, and getting it going on. But again, we're not focused on that on this playthrough. We're focused on our Tower of Hope. So we want to get that going on, and I think we could try to get one more heart in here and get all of our heart plugged in and get it going, sending out the beacon to the wasteland. It's going to do it. And we're going to embellish it some more, too. But I got a lot of ideas for embellishing the Tower of Hope. And, we'll just keep embellishing it a little bit each night. And then we'll take a look at the final product at the end. So that'll be pretty fun. Okay, so there we go. We got that going. We're finishing this one over here. God, I almost ran off the side. Over there. Back here. Here we go. Oh, now we're going to run out of glass. I just saw that we're all getting low on glass there. We'll have to go get some glass as well. Running out. Yep, gonna need some glass. All right, where can we get glass at? Let's go see. Did I write down glass? I did. All right, Arturo. Sun at Diamond City. Sun. Huh. Glass. Oh, he's gears. Sun is glass. Bunker Hill, which we haven't been to. Good Neighbor, the third rail at Good Neighbor. So for glass there. So Diamond City, Sun, and Whitechapel. So back to Diamond City we go, but hold on a second. Let's go ahead and Superman out of here first. So cool when he just runs fast like that every time. It's cool every time, everybody. Never gets old, that super running. Very cool. Yeah, I think it's the doctor. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, and we'll go check. And by the way, uses your action points for that super fast run. Feel like it's like Benny Hill style. What up, Nick? And again, let's go in here and see if it put any purified water in there. Oh, none in there yet. Because it's still emptying the workbench. See, there's doing bottle caps right now. Now again, it just shows you that it has never emptied the entire workbench. The whole time I've been letting that run. It's been running as fast as it can possibly run, and it just keeps running and running and running. and it has never finished the entire workbench. And the whole time I've gone and come back and gone and come back and gone and come back, right? It's never finished pulling all the stuff out there. That's because they're producing more resources faster than I can pull it out of the workbench. And that's what you want. You want it to just be an endless amount. Look at the ball coming down the line there. Nice. By the way, I can pick that up. Take it. You hold down E. Oh, there we go. Through it. Come back here. You hold down E like that. You pick it up. And you let go. Then you hold down R and you go for a shot. Hit that NPC. Hey, come on. That was pretty good. That was a good shot. Pick that up. Oh, I'm causing all sorts of trouble. So you can actually shoot hoops in the game, which you can't do in 76, which is a butter. But as you can see, they just keep making smoke grenades. They keep making flares. They keep making stuff. Well, I think we've kind of caught up there. Now, sometimes they'll get stuck here, too. You hold down E, you pick them up. Get them unstuck there. And there we go. So we go back to the workbench here. And we say, oh, wow, it finally cleared out the workbench. But every time I come and go from the workbench, they're just getting more and more resources for me. And if I wait long enough, we'll see something come out of there. Again, because they're going to collect it. Now, at nighttime, they stop collecting stuff because they're human. They got to rest. But in daytime, or if you have robots, they will nonstop collect the whole time. 24 hours a day. Just nothing but coming out of there big time. Now, if I want to get some more purified water over here, and you can see I've already cleared that out. Again, the workshop's cleared out. No water in here as well. Nope, no water there. Let's go ahead and just take all this out of here now. Like that. And then go in here, find a bed. Forward time, let's say 5 hours, so we get our well rested. And then we're going to get it going. There we go, well rested.
Easy living, this ain't.
What are you talking about? This is the best place in the Commonwealth. You don't like it. You know what you can do.
You know what I call a good day?
One that doesn't end with you talking to me. All right. Oh, let's see. Trash Can Carla, I don't think has glass.
Need to pick something up? Road's pretty long from here.
I love Trash Can Carla. She's my
Let's see
favorite.
what you have.
I got a little bit of everything.
She's my girl right here. If I could romance Trash Can Carla so she'd give me a discount, I totally would. All right. We are looking for some glass. I don't think she has glass. She got some more copper. Let's get some more of that copper out of there. While we're at it, and we're just going to start burning up our regular caps. There we go. What was the other thing that we needed for that? What was the third item that we needed? And that was copper, glass, and steel.
Carla.
You again. Here to trade?
Sure. Let's take a look.
I got a little...
Okay. Oops, what did I just get? Rubber, I don't need that. Okay. Now, here's another trick that you can do. I'm going to go to my junk here. And then I'm going to go in component view. Now, right now, I have cloth tag for search. I'm going to turn that off. What I want to do is do the things that I'm looking for. Steel, and then glass, and then copper. All right, so those are the things I'm looking for to finish that up.
Need to pick something up?
Now, when I talk to her again over here, and then also when I'm running around looking for loot, what it's going to do is it's going to tag all the items that have that thing with that little magnifying glass. So now all these little random things in here, I can buy all of those as well to boost those things that I need. So steel and copper and whatnot, especially those hot plates. Those hot plates are awesome, everybody. Both in Fallout 4 and in 76. And so we'll get the telephone, we'll get the paint. There we go. Now we got all that other stuff that gives us a little bit more as well. We'll get out of there. Thank you, Carla. Appreciate that. Let's check our vendor again.
Yeah?
Excuse me.
I'm sure I have something you need.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Here's
Now, those caps don't do you any good sitting in your inventory, by the way. You could have 1,000,000 caps, but if you never use it, then those 1,000,000 caps were wasted. I accidentally hit something I don't want. Sometimes I just get it anyway because it takes longer for me to take it back out. But let's just go ahead and be good with our caps here. Toy alien by mistake. And there we go. All right, looking good. Check that workbench. Nothing yet. All right, let's go ahead and
Here to spy on me.
forward another day. Let's go ahead and go 9, 10, 11, 12. 3 hours. 12 midday.
Hi,
Okay.
how are you?
Doing good.
Another day of hard work. It never changes.
I don't think you're working that hard. Again, no reset of my thing yet.
Thank you. It's like I can finally think straight.
And then let's go ahead and forward it until, let's see, 12 hours would be 12:45. So let's go 8 hours. Now what I'm doing is going to forward it to the next day and try to push this forward. Actually, I should have went way more than that. Because we're going to try to hit midnight. We're just going to see, we're going to keep doing that.
You remind me of a young man I used to know.
See, it's still not reset.
But always
I gave up
pioneers.
alcohol after settling down.
Get away from me, Mama Murphy. You're too creepy. Let's see. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And what you want to do is see where the actual reset point is in the day. Now, it's usually every couple days that it resets.
How we doing on the hunt for...
Get away from me, Nick. Still no?
Nuka-Cola's the only thing I can drink that wakes...
All right, let's go till 7 a.m. Again, we're just going to keep forwarding it to get a general idea of when it's going to reset. So we started about, I don't even know what time it was. It was about 10 a.m. the previous day. And now we're at the 24th right now, 2/24. By the way, if you actually are in Diamond City on the day on Christmas, not actually in Christmas Day, but Christmas Day in game, it actually does the thing, which we saw in this playthrough, by the way. Again, still no. More sleeping. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So let's go 5 hours.
Got a dangerous look about you.
I'm just going to save myself some time by going in and putting a crafting bench right there, so I don't have to keep running back over there. Nope, still not there. Let's go another 12 hours until that day is done, and then we see the day click over to the 25th. Again, this is a great fun thing to test in the game and get this figured out. You can also try to get the game done like the quickest before in your days as well. I don't really worry about the amount of time that it takes me to do a playthrough. I just enjoy the journey along the way. So still no. And here we go. Now it's the 25th. Now we're going to go 24 hours ahead from the 24th, now 25th, and then we're going to go 26th. Again, this is the kind of stuff that you want to do. Now, it varies on when you picked it up and if there's too much stuff in the workbench and, if they've stopped production or whatnot. But I'm just going to go ahead and forward time again. And see what exact time of day is considered the reset time. Is it 12 midnight? Is it 7 a.m., 9 a.m., 12 noon? These are the kind of things that I wonder about, everybody. And there we go. Again, let's go another 24 hours. Now, one of the problems that you're going to run into, which is what the problem I am having right here, is that I contracted sleeping sickness, maybe. One of the things that happens is if you're at the settlement, sometimes it will not reset the loot. And so I actually would have already gotten the loot by now had I left the settlement. Had I left the settlement, went over to Red Rocket, slept for 8 hours, and then come back, or slept for 24 hours or whatever, and come back, boom, I'd have that resource. It has to do with where you're at as well when you're trying to just forward the resource, right? When you're trying to forward it as well. See, still not there. Now here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead again. We're now on the 27th of the month. I'm going to go ahead and super run.
Crop's coming in pretty good.
The super run is fun, everybody. That's very, very fun. There we go. Redeem dance party. Dancy, dancy. I'm going to run over here to Red Rocket. Now I'm going to go ahead and find one of these beds.
You should know. People have been complaining.
Complain all you want. And so I'll just go 24 hours here. I feel like this should go way faster. It should be going, but we'll wait it out. Now, not only by forwarding this somewhere else is it going to reset that one, but it's also going to reset all my vendors over there. If I've already bought stuff from Trash Can Carla, it could also reset Trash Can Carla, depending on how long you go. It's usually 2 to 3 days, depending on where you're actually at. If you're at that location, it takes longer. If you're at another location and you forward time, and then you travel back, it's going to be about 2 to 3 days anyway, back to that location.
Yes?
Out of the way, people. People are in my way. Use my super jump power.
Looks like good karma's paying off.
One shot, one kill. Later, suckers. All right, back to Sanctuary. Look in there. Oh, hold on. We should have got it by then. That should have reset. Let's go check the thing over here. Let's see if it pulled all the stuff out of there while I was gone. Oh, here comes the flare. There it goes. Now it reset. Took a second for it to kick in. And there we go. It pulled the flares out. Running that down the vacuum hopper. So there we go. We got that to reset. Look at this down below here. See all the purified water underneath there? The reason why I did that is because when you're out doing stuff, I also got caps and all sorts of stuff under here. The reason why I did that is because it has to load this thing. Right? It has to load that thing. And so what it starts to do is these items, and I don't know why they did that, the artillery smoke grenade and all of that, that stuff loads before the contraption workshops does. So the load order in the game itself that you have no power over is going to load first. So when you come over here, you're going to have a bunch of stuff just sitting on the ground. That you might have to manage. And there we go. There's some more coming through. Here comes our bottle. Looks like, flare, smoke grenades. And again, we'll check the workbench. And again, all that stuff now coming through finally. And sometimes you just got to wait it out, too, where it'll do it. Now, I find, don't think about it. Go do something else. Come back. It'll be there when you come back. Whatnot. I find staying away from the settlement is actually one of the most valuable things for getting tons and tons of loot, and including all of that stuff as well. So we'll go ahead and let that run. Really good technique there. Really good tip for you there. And we got to go get some more glass is what we were doing, I think. Did I get all the glass? I don't even remember. Let's go back over here to Red Rocket. Oh, what do we got here? What do we got here? A little raider? That's what you get. Kismet kill box up on high, everybody. Way over there. From way over there, it killed this mob right here, including all my other peeps shot him as well. But those Kismet kill boxes shoot really far. Another one dead. I could pick up their loot, but I'm not going to. Suckers. All right, let's go ahead and check and see. I think I still need glass. So let's go in here a little bit. Get this going. I can scrap this now, too. I'm not using that. Get rid of that. Okay, back over here. Miscellaneous. Yes, we definitely need a lot more glass and more copper. Okay, where did we say the glass was? Glass was at Sun from Diamond City, and then the Whitechapel, Third Rail, Good Neighbor. All right. So, back to Diamond City. Here we go. And especially quick traveling, by the way. Quick traveling actually forwards your time a lot more. I find that I actually do my playthrough faster than when I'm in survival mode, even though I have to walk everywhere, than I actually do by quick traveling. Because quick traveling is actually going to forward time again. So we're about the 28th.
What's the...
It was the 28th when we left, and you can see it's still the 28th, still the same day, but it just forwarded by a bunch of hours. As you can see, it was nighttime before, and now it's daytime. So that can happen as well. Sun's this guy right over here. It's Dr. Sun. That's why I was like having a moment there. I was like, wait a minute, Sun. I was like, oh yeah, Dr. Sun.
Let's see what I can spare.
Nah. What you got? Right there. Now, even though I don't have my purified water right now, I did build up a backlog of caps, which is making it easy for me to buy all these resources. And that's why I backlog caps and whatnot. Same thing in 76. I'll backlog caps and backlog a bunch of those so then I could use that to buy other things. Very, very useful. One shot, one kill, no luck, all skill. Exactly. Exactly. That was all skill right there, buddy. Or it was a bunch of lucky skill. All right, third rail right in here. Let's go. We haven't even gone in here in this playthrough. We missed his speech as well. I love that good neighbor speech, by the way. Really good writing. Really great idea to do that. What up?
Hancock says newcomers are welcome in the third rail. Go on in.
By the way, Linda Carter. That's actually her singing. The original Wonder Woman. Singing right over there. Now, sadly, I'm going to have to mute it, everybody. And she does a really fantastic job. Highly recommend this part of the game. Fantastic, fantastic part of the game. But sadly, I've got to mute it because, you know, record companies suck. What can I say? They don't have to be that harsh. I mean, they should be able to let people experience this part of the game. But I highly recommend that. Shipment of glass. Let's get that. Got that. By the way, you can also romance her, by the way, over here, Magnolia, if you're so inclined. So go for it. I'm going to get me out of here. One time, these guys were smarting off to me, and I just annihilated all of them. Not Magnolia, but all the bad guys who decided to be a little smart. Also, I find that what you want to do is save. If you really want to know who's the synth in each area, like Diamond City and Good Neighbor and all those things, you save your game, you annihilate everybody, you look and see who has a synth component, and then you know who's a synth. I know who everybody is a synth in here. I know who everybody is at every single location, who is a synth and who is not a synth. The only synth that you will never know if you're a synth or who is a synth or not is you, because you can't loot yourself. But I've everybody everywhere. I just wanted to know. I had to know who was a synth in one of my playthroughs, and so then I would reload after that, just to know who was and who wasn't. Very, very fun way to play. If you guys want to know that kind of information, I'm not going to tell you who though. I want you to go figure it out for yourself because that's part of the fun. Part of the fun of playing the game is to figure out all those little things. Really brilliant idea, by the way, to do that. Just have you wonder the whole time you're playing if this person is a real person or are they a synth or what's their allegiance or who are they aligned with. Brilliant. Again, I don't think it gets enough credit for that either, for just absolutely being brilliant over there on that. All right, back to work. Let's get back to it. We're going to try to get this done tonight. Oh, we're going to try to get her done right over here. All right, so 3 over there. Did I mute the sound? Oh, I did. I did mute the sound because I had to mute the sound. Got that on the first try. Nice. You want to have some light. I mean, you want it to be dark, but not that dark. See the lines there? How it stops there in the middle? That shows me where I left off before, right here. I'm using my Pip-Boy light. I didn't even know Linda Carter could sing, by the way. I watched that $6 Million Man and Wonder Woman when I was a kid. And also Bionic Woman. All of those shows, awesome 70s shows, everybody. Awesome. Run around my front yard, my friends, slow motion. Making that noise. I think I might have it here. Hold on. Think about it. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. How about this one?
Where are you?
All right, where is it? I can't remember. Oh, here.
Better, stronger, faster.
There you go, with that slow motion noise. I love that slow motion noise, everybody. Oh, man, I hear it, and it just triggers, like, a whole flood of memories. There you go, everybody. Better, stronger, faster. And we'll get these up here. We're putting in the work tonight. We got your guys' name up on the Tower of Hope. We're putting in some signals out to the wasteland here. Let me make sure I got that the same. There should be 3 up on the top and 3 on the side. Why does this not seem the same? 3 and then at an angle. I didn't go wide enough on that. I did something different. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's only too high up above. Ah, see. One of the things is also be able to recognize when you screwed something up, everybody. That's vitally important as well. There we go. That's better. This here. That, and that. There we go. Again, it's when to recognize it while you're in the middle of doing it and say, oh, wait a minute, this just doesn't feel right. And I was having that feeling right there. Same thing when you're doing graphic design, you're doing art or whatnot. You'll get that vibe all of a sudden. You're like, there's something not right about this. Why is this not lined up? Or there's something not, it's like offset, or how come that's like that, or it's hitting the edge of the line. Trust your instincts, everybody. Trust your instincts. They sometimes will be there for you, and sometimes, if you have terrible instincts, they will not be. Hopefully you have good instincts. All right, let's see if it's all lit up. Yes, there we are. Sending the love out to the wasteland. Everybody over here. So now all the people at Corvega and Diamond City. Look at this. We're higher than anything else in the wasteland right now, everybody. This message is going out to the whole entire wasteland. Remember, this is the bulk of the direction in which you're going to go. So you can see this beacon all the way from Diamond City, and probably see it from way over here from Warwick if you wanted to, because it's above everything. So if you could see it clear, if you were up on that mountain way over there, you could see this from there. Now, the problem is we can't do that in game because, of course, there's a level of detail and a distance of detail that it won't let you see. Now, here, I can see Diamond City from here. But if I was at Diamond City, I could not see this because it doesn't let you see your builds from far away. Now, it would be awesome if we could, but we're just going to RP in that everybody in the wasteland can now see that, especially the major direction of where we're going to go, right? Which is basically the most of the wasteland is in that direction. So we want to make sure that they can see our beacon there to the Tower of Hope. Now, we're going to go 1, 2, 3, and then we got one more to do, everybody. We're going to go ahead and speed this up again really fast, Rooney. And then we're going to go ahead and get more lights in. We're probably going to end up getting more resources. This is our big goal tonight, is to get all of our little things in here as well. Let's say right there. Now remember, we didn't cheat. We didn't go out and we didn't get a whole bunch of resources by, using mods or anything like that. We went and we earned it the old-fashioned way by using our purified water. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 11. So we got to go up one more. One more. Leveling up. Oh, level 39. Oh, now we're talking. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There we go. We do 3 rows of 13, and we're out of glass again. So close, but that's okay. We've got a couple of these down here at the bottom that we can grab and put up here. There we go. And let's just go ahead and do our wiring while we're waiting. Just can't wait to see this at the end, everybody. We're running around the bottom down there from all the different sides. It's going to be awesome. Awesome. I do a lot of mega builds like this, everybody. So if you want to see some past mega builds that I've done, you can check them out on my YouTube channel. In fact, I even got a playlist for you guys to check out while you're over there. Feel free to go look at all those playlists over there. I'm going to go back here, and I'm going to hit those buttons right there in the chat. There we go. So it's going to link you to my YouTube, Twitter, all of that stuff. And just so you know, if you ever forget, you can come into the channel, and you can just type exclamation Twitter or exclamation YouTube. And it will give you the link to that specific thing. Or you can just go exclamation support, and it will just show you all of them, which is way easier, I think. But, you know, if you want an individual one, you can. If you want to add me as a friend on Steam, same thing. Exclamation Steam right there in the chat. Me and my mods have made it nice and easy for you. Big time. And I can't wait to do the automatron. We're going to try to get that going tomorrow night. And then we're going to go ahead and work with some more advanced stuff. We're going to use logic gates this week. Try to get those going. Show you how to make a cool thing where you can interact. You can have your settlers lock down your location. That's going to be super fun. Now remember, these also apply not only here in Fallout 4, but a lot of this stuff I'm doing, you can carry it over to Fallout 76. Very, very cool stuff. Now, if you want to do big projects, everybody, you got to put in the time over here and make it happen. There we go. All right, more glass, and we'll get some more copper, too. Okay, that's a big save right there. Let's get a save in there. Very nice. And then we're going to go ahead and try to find our people who have some glass again. Let's go back to Diamond City, even though, Kismet, you just went there. You just got glass. Well, let's go back and see if they've got some copper and glass and whatnot. We're going to burn up all this. Yes, very pretty. I agree, Southern Cali. Absolutely. Still to this day, by the way. Still beautiful to this day. She lucked out on the genetic lottery, everybody. Just like my wife, everybody. My wife still looks like she's 25. I look like I'm about 3 times 25. I'm getting, she married this old man now. She still looks young, and she's married to this old guy. So big love to her. She got the baby face. She lucked out with that. I got the, this guy's been through a lot of tough times face. Let's get some copper, maybe some more steel while we're at it. Right there. All right. Let's see. We need glass as well. Let's grab all this other little goodies in here while we're at it. We'll just burn up all these caps because they don't do us any good just sitting in our pocket. All right. Boom. That was 5,000 caps right there. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, let's go see if Sun is out. He's not out. All right, we'll get him in the daytime. Back to the stool. And we'll forward time 6, 7, 8. A few hours. It's really cool when you hit him like that, where it's just a few hours difference before the day vendors and the night vendors are out. Especially cool when you have the place over here. There's also a mod, by the way, that connects that place to the rest of your settlements, which is really cool. Highly recommend that mod as well.
Let's get you examined right away. Time.
Use some supplies.
Yeah, just left clicking to skip his dialogue. All right, so he hasn't respawned his glass. So we're not going to be able to get any more glass there, which is a bummer. But we can run over here.
Remember, I don't serve sense.
All right.
Not right now.
Oh.
That's something.
Uh-huh.
Don't you hate it when you
You.
when you hit two buttons at the same time?
I've got a few minutes.
Here's what.
All right. All right. Now again, her inventory is separate from Percy, so the robot that was just there, so we can grab all her stuff as well. More copper. And I think we're good on steel. Yeah, we're good on that. Okay, there we go. Lots of copper now. Looking good there. And we got a little bit of glass. And let's see. We can go back and we can... What else do we need to get for glass? Back at Good Neighbor. We'll go check Good Neighbor again. Deet, 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 deet. All right, here we go. Now, by the way, later on, when you get to Bunker Hill, you can also send another vendor that comes to Sanctuary, everybody. That's pretty awesome. So not only do you have the 6 vendors from your thing, but then you also have Trash Can Carla, which is a 7th vendor, and then you have the Bunker Hill sending supplies over there, and that would be an 8th vendor at Sanctuary, which is why Sanctuary is so awesome.
Yes.
Over there.
Every weapon you see here could be the...
All right, all right.
Let's see.
All right, let's see what Cleo's got. More copper. We're just going to stock up on this copper. Nope, I didn't need no lead right now. Stock up on that copper. All right, back down in here again. Thanks for that lurker love. Sadly, got to hit the bed. Got to be up in 6 hours. Oh, no. Have a wonderful rest, Stream Kismet. Lurk activated now. Take care, everyone. Thank you.
Don't bother the other patrons.
I'm going to so bother the other patrons. She's up there? Uh-oh.
Huh?
Nope. Nope. Mute. That's a bummer, though, because that's such a good part of the game, everybody. Such a good part of the game. Wonderful singing, again, by Linda Carter there. Really does make the mood as well. Like the stage here. Look at this, like, junky thing of concrete. Look at the floors here, all worn up and whatnot. There's all... Oh, McCreepy's back there. McCreepy. I'm going to let him die. I don't like McCreepy. I call him McCreepy because it always feels like he's going to stab me in the back at any moment. He doesn't feel very trustworthy to me, everybody. But hey, maybe he's your favorite companion. There you go. He was just a boy when I saw him before. He was just a baby. All right, where am I going? I can't do any of that stuff. You know what? Let's go back to Sanctuary. Pop back over there. Oh, that's right. I got to run out of here. I forgot. I got to run out of here. Back out here, and then I can teleport.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, man, Mox heading out as well. Make sure to show some love to my awesome mod in the chat, everybody, for watching the chat tonight. Appreciate you, K-Man Mox. You have a great night, man. Appreciate you big time. I'm just trying to get this thing done. It's always a struggle. Okay, right there. Oh, let's do our level up while we're at it, too. What are we at? 39, and we readjusted our perk order at 39 to be Gun Nut 4. Or actually, we kind of had that at 40, but we already had that at 39. We did 38 as the thing. So, yes, we already had that. So, Gun Nut number 4, that's the earliest moment in which you can get Gun Nut number 4 right over here. And that's going to give me rank 4 armor mods. So, pretty sweet, everybody. Pretty sweet. Now, the one I really want to get to here in these perk ones is this Caps Collector at 41. Now, Caps Collector actually up here, you can get it, the earliest you can get it is 41, right? So that's the earliest moment I can get that. Scrapper, the earliest moment I can get that one is at 40. And so you can see I've kind of figured it out, right? Now, Scrapper is less important to me than Strongback 5, I guess. But I actually might want to switch these. Kind of feel like maybe I want Scrapper more. And then take Strong back and put it over here. So let's copy this over here. And let's take strong back. I would say that's probably less important than scrapper at this point. Right there, and then take this, put that over there, take this. I'll switch those around a little bit, take that out. And then reset that color. Oh. Reset that color. All right, there we go. I think that's getting scrapper earlier is the better idea, I think, from salvage. And scrapper, let's look at scrapper up here just to double check. Where is it? It's right in front of my face. Yes, 40 is the earliest we can get it. So we're going to get that as early as we possibly can. We got gun nut as early as we can. Caps collector, we're going to get that as early as we can. Now, strong back, again, less important, I think, at this point, because it's just 50% less action points while overburdened, which actually I could probably do without that at all in the whole playthrough. So I don't necessarily have to do that. So that allows me to just get these other ones just that much earlier, right? That step earlier as well. So very, very fun. I'm going to do another perk set like this when we go to do the HD version, and when that comes out next year at some point, if we're not too busy playing Starfield. We are going to do a playthrough in the survival mode. And we're going to do a full playthrough where I play all the DLC and play all of the expansion as well. I can't wait to try that out. Hopefully they do an amazing, amazing job on that. All right, we're here. We got that going. We got to teleport out. That's what we're going to do. So still didn't get that. Let's go back to Sanctuary. Let's see if we got some more of our purified water back. Let's get it going. Yeah, Cappity Caps. Going on. Thanks for being here, everybody. Now, if you haven't already done so, make sure to hit that follow button. My name's Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm showing you some killer stuff today, everybody. Holy mackerel, I'm showing you all my building secrets. I'm showing you all of my stuff, how I just make absolute tons of caps in the Wasteland, and how I just keep it going. Look at this. While we were gone, everybody, look at that. While we were gone, I got all of this, including all those bottle caps, and right now it's doing the purified water. And again, while we were gone, boom, collect me a bunch more purified water right there. So we'll let that run. And we want to forward time again. I built my peeps this little hangout area, including a little spot for dog meat. Look at him in there. He's so cute. Now, of course, I have the actual dog meat plushie, which happens to have the same goggles as dog meat and the same bandana right there that he's wearing. Look at that. Isn't that cute? He's so cute. You get this from Bethesda gear, everybody. They're back in stock. If you want to get one, these are awesome. They sell out pretty quickly, so I would suggest you go snatch them up at gear.bethesda.net. They are super awesome. I love that one. I like the other one, too. He's kind of cute, but the new one is just incredibly high quality, everybody. The quality level of the stuff that they're doing over there is just up like that, man. It's like a huge leap forward of all the stuff they're doing lately. So, awesome. I mean, some of the other stuff's real high quality, too, but I mean, the quality of the concepts they came up from is really good. All right, so we got our purified water. We want to forward time yet again. We probably want to take this cooking stove out of here now. That was just for example. Forward time again to be not 12 hours from now, but about 10 hours from now, which is about 7 a.m. And that's going to mean all of our vendors are going to be back over there, and maybe we can grab some more resources and just get it going. For sure, for sure. All right, there we go. Right over there. Okie dokie. So we got that going. We got our purified water, which is running over here. And we'll grab that out of there. And then back over here. And that sound back on.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Let me know.
Again, we're going to be very specific now, just with the stuff that we need. Now, if you're just coming into my channel and you're like, Kismet, how'd you get 540 purified water all of a sudden like that? I'll show you here in just a second. I use purified water like it is currency. So incredibly awesome way to crush the wasteland. Close enough. Okay. Now, right out here, that is producing 740 water there. Now, some of it's getting used up by the peeps, so it's like depending on how many people you have there, how much purified water you're going, how many people are using up that water, and so on. There's all these factors that contribute to it, but it does about 540. Now, after 540, they just stop making it. They just stop making the purified water because it's full. They don't need any more. So that's why I have to keep taking it out of the workbench. Otherwise, they will just literally stop making it. It'll just stay it'll stay 540 forever. And you can see the workbench is being cleared out also by this over here as well. Here comes Trash Can Carla again.
Carla.
Hey there. Trading?
One time I clicked the left mouse button too much and I shot her. Watch out for that. All right, she got her loot is reset as well. Again, if we can't get shipments of glass, we might as well just get all these little things. They're going to help us as well. Steel. And again, I'm old schooler, but I don't cheat and shortcut and all that stuff. I actually earn the resources and then build with those resources. That's the way I am. All right, bam, got that. Okay, now we got that done. Now that we've been back here, maybe Diamond City is reset. Now let's go to Diamond City and see if we can get some more glass over there, because that's what we really need right now. Hydrate. All right, I'm on it. There you go, Finn. Got the hydration in. Thanks for that reminder.
We offer a wide variety of...
Could use some supplies.
Self-prescribed chems.
The guy's on the radio, and he's like, I heard about a big fish, and the fish is over at the thing. I love that whole storyline. That's one of my favorite storylines in the game. Because when you first play it, you're like, oh my God, is that guy terrible at his job? He is awful, and you actually have an effect. You have an effect on that guy. And how he progresses when you go through the game. I think that's super cool, everybody. Well thought out. Absolutely love that idea. All right, here we are back at Diamond City, or back at Good Neighbor. Already did Diamond City, and then we're going to mute the sound just in case they've got some music going on in here. But again, I highly recommend playing through the game with the music on, hearing all the dialogue, hearing all the music, and all the interaction that goes along. Especially you can turn on, the radio and be running around the wasteland, which is very, very fun. Highly recommend that. But again, sadly, they done screwed me over here on the stream, so I'm going to be very, very careful with my dealio here. All right, there we go. And back out again. That's just to save us a little bit of time running in and out, everybody. We got the superpowers, the power of hope here in the channel for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Right up there. So let's get this going on. All right, there we go. We got some more glass. Come on, we just want to get this done, and then take a look at it. Take a look at all of our hard work. Now, again, I moved the quick travel up to the top there. It just makes it easier for me to get there. I don't have to climb up there or fly up there every time, or take the elevator. Get there much quicker. Much more quicker. Over there. Right up here. Turn the sound back on. Continue our wiring here. Let's see, where do we leave off? Right here, I think. Now you guys can say, I was there. I watched Kismet build that. That was epic. I was there when he was building out those gigantic light screens. Ah. Sometimes it misses when you try to hit the spacebar and it jumps instead. Even though you're aiming right at it, it'll still do that from time to time. Now, it's like a little detection bug or something. I don't know. I don't know why it's freaky like that, but I just keep rolling. All right, and then we'll run our power thing over here. Now, notice that this one's going to have trouble. And again, if you want to just fix it, you can just go ahead and use a little, one of these little thingies here. You can even use a power pylon to switch it on and off if you want. I'm just going to use a small little power pylon here and just put it there. And then we'll just run it to the bottom. All right, then we'll go out here. We'll take a look. Oh, yeah, it's sending that love to the wasteland, everybody. All right, now's the time. You guys were here when it happened. Let's go in here. Again, lightbox control. We're going to set the color. We're going to go red. All right, I think I like bright. Let's go back to bright. Oh, battle time. Jocker's getting some battles in. It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type !join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go!
Safer ways to get your thrills.
Check it out, everybody. The beacon of the wasteland sending out that love. Let's see those GGs in the chat, everybody. Look at that love up there. Turn our light off. There we go. Look at that love, sending it in all different directions. Let's go over here. Sending it out across the wasteland. Thanks to you, everybody. Thanks to all of you. Showing that love to everybody across the wasteland. Absolutely. Definitely one of my favorite builds of all time. Absolutely awesome. There we go. Perfectly awesome. Can be seen from everywhere in the wasteland. The tallest item right now in the wasteland. Of course, this is Abernathy Farm. Now, by the way, this is not even because of mods, the height of it anyway. Now, of course, the number of items I could put down is because of that unlimited mod, but the actual height of that is the normal height that you could build at Abernathy Farm, which is awesome. Absolutely love that. Think that turned out amazing. And who's that thanks to, everybody? It's thanks to all of you right over here. There you are. Look at this. We got Ebbs, we got Dr. J, we got Edsfer in there. Look at all these awesome peeps on the Tower of Hope. You're like, Kismet, how do I get on the Tower of Hope? Well, what you can do is you can go ahead and send some love to St. Jude Children's Hospital. Now, I'm part of a global super stream event of over 400 Fallout streamers that are working together to raise funds for St. Jude's. Now, any donation over $15 is going to get your name on here. And in my video I'm going to do when I finish my playthrough here, I'm going to do a video of everybody who put their name in there as well. We got Wombat in there today as well, too. Right there. So again, if you want to get your name on the Tower of Hope and also help an amazing charity, you can go ahead and follow that link right there. Or even easier, you can also just scroll down below the stream and become a St. Jude hero by clicking this button right here. You just click that. It's going to take you right up there onto their website. There's a whole bunch of different things you can choose from, whether you want to interact with my stream or if you just want to donate directly to them for like chemotherapy or a meal or toys for the kids or whatever it is. You can go ahead and find all that information right there. And that's why I'm streaming every single day, so mostly twice a day, 1 p.m. and 10 p.m. For charity. And this is one of my ideas, and I absolutely love it. I think that turned out amazing. Amazing, amazing. Oh, so good. And we're not even done yet, everybody. We're not even done yet. I might go in and even take those other ones around the outside out as well. This way you can see it from no matter where you are, right? Now, how far back can we see the tower? Whoa. Ah, see, right about there, it gets a little too far to see the actual thing. Now, again, it'd be awesome if you could go all the way across. See, there's a what's known as a level of detail or a distance detail. You got to be within a certain distance to see that stuff, see, before it kicks back in. So again, we're just going to RP that you can see it, because if that was really a thing, everybody, and you were really there, you could see that from way across the thing. If I could see Diamond City from where I'm at, you could definitely see that from clear across the thing. It's more of a game thing than anything else. Now, my particular settings, everybody, in my display here and whatnot. Oh, I can go back in the other thing, as a matter of fact, in my, is it gameplay? It's in the other one. My display, my quality of my display is all the way to maximum. So it's like unlimited view range, or at least as far range as I can go, and all of that stuff in there as well. So that's why I can see it from really far away as well. So there we go, everybody. Yes, just calling people in to go to the wasteland. Now, actually, if I go a little bit closer, it's going to get those back ones in. And then as I move backwards, we'll have those back faces. And see how I didn't light up the inside, and it makes that side pop out even more. So very, very cool. Digging that big time. Especially looks good from right about here. Yeah, very awesome. So everybody knows where to go to get some love in the wasteland right over there. How did it assign to have Fallout for Hope for myself? Oh, that's a great question, Static. If you want to be part of Fallout for Hope, you can go ahead and hit them up over there as well. I think it is just Fallout. Let me just double check. Right here. I'm just going to get the homepage for you, because I go above and beyond. Right over here. Right there. Boom. There you go. You follow that link right there. You can go ahead and sign up for Fallout for Hope. If you do a lot of streaming for Fallout or whatnot, just go over there and sign up for it. It's going to be going until the end of this month. I'm only going to be going until the 24th. I did not know we were going to knock it out of the park as much as we did, so that's why I chose 24 days in a row. Now, I could have just got to the goal, everybody, and just stopped. But I'm of the old school. If I say I'm going to stream for 24 days, I stream for 24 days. That's just the way I am. I'm of that old school type. I don't just give up when I hit the thing. You know, I feel like that's not cool. That's not cool to say you're going to do something and then just like, psh, nope. Sorry, I'm out. Now, obviously, I'm 52 as well, everybody. So, you know, I'm not obviously going to be streaming 24 hours a day for, 24 days. I would die from that. I'd die from just 12 hours a day. It's pretty tough. So, again, thank you, everybody, for your donations to get your name on the Tower of Hope. Now, remember, this is going to be a video on YouTube, and it'll stay there forever. Not only in my full stream, but also in a highlight that I'm going to do for the Tower of Hope. Oh, congrats on that win. Now, one of the things I'm going to do, and I'm going to do it right now before I forget, is I'm going to put a light bulb in here, but it's a special light bulb. And we got to find that light bulb in there, and I forget where that is. It's in here somewhere. There's a special light bulb in here. There it is. Right over here. And what we're going to do is we're going to put this light bulb right up there. And we're just going to put a couple of these in here. Now, you can see they're not lit up, and that's because we don't have enough power. Now, we also learned, by the way, that we don't need this power conduit there. That this is actually transmitting the wireless power. But for some reason, it's not working right now. We'll take it up. We'll put it back. There we go. Oh, it was just glitched. That's why it wasn't working before. Oh, it was just glitched out. So we had to readjust that so it was working. And then the same thing over here. We can just go ahead and put these on. I totally forgot those actually transmit wireless power. Yeah, cool. All right. So what we can do to get these lights working up here at the top is we can just go ahead and put this up higher like that. So we're going to go ahead and need, of course, and by the way, everybody, I'm just going to keep building until I get to the point where I'm just lagging my computer out to such the point that it won't let me build anything else just because of pure lag. But what we want to do is put that wall there, and then we're going to go ahead and put this up here. What that's going to do is run this and run these. Now, these particular lights right here take wires. So we're going to have to run that there, run this here, and so on. And there's a reason why they run wires. Now, I'm going to show you a great little trick. And I'm going to show you why I moved that up there, not just for the wireless power. But I'm going to show you a great little trick that you can use that I showed earlier. But for those who missed it, I'm going to show you one more time. What we're going to do, first turn our light on so we can see what we're doing. There we go. And we're going to take a sign right here. I know, I like this kind of notice sign myself. We're going to take that notice sign, and we're going to go ahead and get one of these connectors. And we're going to put those connectors on there. We're going to use one of the white ones, because the white ones are cool. Right like this. That right there. We're going to run that to this. We're going to take the sign. We're going to move it to this side. And we're going to try to sneak it up here where it just can't be seen. Maybe up here in this corner. And notice that I ran the wire through the wall by using the thing there. Then I'm going to connect this wire. And now we got some lights. And you're like, cool, Kismet. Why is that cool? Oh, well, hold on. We haven't got to the cool part yet. So what we could do is go ahead now and put a terminal in here. Connect that terminal up to there. And then we're going to go ahead and use our terminal to do our light box control. Wait a minute. It shouldn't be light box control. It should be control of these things up here. Oh, wait. That's right. It doesn't work by that. It works like this. Oh, I just remembered. Okay, hold on. Wow, that was like it was like all of a sudden a flood of memories came back and hit me. Did you see that? Did you see that on stream, everybody? That was like a flood of stuff that just came back. Hold on. Let's just do this. Let's make this easy on ourselves. Instead of trying to jump up there over and over again, we're going to get our little wood stairs here. Yeah, I just remembered that actually you do it like this. So what we could do is we could put different colored lighting across the top there and kind of make it look like it's very Christmassy style thing, right? Like it's like Christmas tree lights or lights that are on the side of your house, right? You need to put the lights around the side of your house. You can do that with those as well. Now, I'm just showing you that so that you can do that on your own. And by the way, there's a lot of colors too. You can just keep going and just keep going. You get like that. There we go. That's looking pretty good. So it looks like Christmas lights. And of course, you put them closer together. You could also kind of hide them under there so it looks like it's coming down through a lot shorter, right? So we go ahead and grab these lights and try to move them. We could make them kind of closer to the edge if it's going to let me. Let me go down here. Closer to the edge like that. And then when you're looking at them from further back, they look like they're not hanging down as far. And again, you go around and do all the Christmas lights there. Now, I don't want to take away from your guys' thing. Come on, people, get out of the way. Darn people always in my face. I don't want to take away from this. So I can also use a dimmer version of those lights, right? So we can just kind of cycle it down a little bit like that. You can see it actually does affect the overall light that it's giving off, which I think is cool. Maybe turn this one to a nice dimmer. Like a nice purple. You could just go crazy with that, everybody. You go absolutely crazy with that and run that all the way around, all over that. And put yourself some Christmas lights up there. I wanted to make sure to remember to say that here in the stream. I'm going to leave those up there for now. And we may or may not come down and just go absolutely wild with those all the way around there. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll put... I did that. I didn't do that on purpose, but maybe I'll put those wherever our big donators are. Maybe we'll do that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But that's something else fun you can do. Now, of course, they also have other lights that you can use that actually are holiday-based. There's actually a Christmas tree in here. We should put our Christmas tree down. Let me try to remember where that is. Man, some of this stuff is really like... I might have used it once, like, forever ago. And I think it'd be more like decorations, miscellaneous. No. I know it's in here somewhere. You people sure do walk loud. Nick World Vault Display. No. Miscellaneous. Man, I could have sworn it is in miscellaneous somewhere. Don't they walk loud? Is it just me? Or are they walking really loud? Maybe it's under furniture, miscellaneous. I guess it could be considered furniture. It's always at the end. Dang, where is that? I know it's in here. I'm all hunted down until I find it. Darn it. Floor coverings? No. Oh, look at that weird floor mats. Wall decorations. Oh, yeah, we can put Santa in there. Oh, yeah, we got all of this stuff, too. These hanging buoys. I forgot about those. We also got Santa in here somewhere, too. In Fallout 76, you got a Santa that's going through the wall. I just remember that one as well. Dang, where is that? Where is that at? Man, it's got to be in here somewhere. Let me go over here. Miscellaneous again. I know I saw it at some point. Not there. Neon, maybe. Signs, no. I already looked at miscellaneous. Lights. We must find the thing. Not going to be marquee. That's just its own thing. Oh, I forgot the marquee has a star in it, too. I forgot that. Dang, everybody. I cannot remember. Maybe it's one of these other workshops, like Raider Workshop or something. God, I forget where you get that Christmas tree from in the first place. Maybe I don't have it in this playthrough. It could be that as well. Man, it is drawing. I am drawing an absolute blank. Could be under resources, miscellaneous is where I would think it would be. Vault. No. Food. Okay, you people are being too loud when you're walking. It's distracting me. Traps, defense, power, decorations, furniture, structures. Structures, miscellaneous. Nope. Ball track, elevators, fences, doors, boxcars, scaffolding, vault, barn. I wonder if it's part of one of the kits. Wood kit, miscellaneous. Nope. Again, I forget if you have to unlock it in the game. I thought it came with one of the DLCs. All right, now I'm gonna have to look it up. Let's see. Christmas tree. Fallout 4. Let's see. Yeah, it is the vault-tec workshop. Okay, so vault-tec workshop. I know it's in here somewhere. Supports? No. There's no. Doors, atrium. What's miscellaneous? Doors is... Gosh, I can't remember. Oh, it's the thing and then it's vault. Oh, it's the special and then it's vault. Something like that. It's like you go into special, then it's a vault thing, and then it's in there. Man, I can't remember. Let's see. Man, I can't think of where it's at. Let me search again. If you guys think of it in the chat, you can go ahead and just tell me. I can't remember. I'm drawing a blank of it. I know I did it in my previous playthrough. But I wonder if I have to unlock some more stuff to do it. Because, man, I just can't remember where it is at. Actually, that's annoying. Later it gets, the more it's hard for me to remember. No moss. Anybody remember in the chat? Darn, man. No, it's actually part of the game. It's actually part of the game. They give you a Christmas tree. I know I've unlocked it before. Dang, I can't remember where it's at. It's one of the DLCs. I can't remember what it is, but I know it's in here somewhere. The place I would think would be the most would be lights. And that would be a miscellaneous light thing. Because it doesn't require power. And so it should be right here. I don't know why I don't have it. Because again, last year, I put one down in my playthrough without mods. I cannot remember it, and I'm going to remember it the second I get off stream, everybody. The second I get off stream, I'm going to go, oh, yeah, it's right there. Yeah, it's in there. It's in there, hiding in there somewhere. But it's like, it's not just the building vault-tec kit. There's another, like, subcategory of a vault-tec kit somewhere that's where that sucker is. And I have to remember where it's at. It's going to drive me insane if I don't figure it out. Not cages. I think it's usually at the very beginning. I think it's here under special. There you go. You've been trying to find a good settlement budget mod? Well, there you go, Mr. Twitch Noobs. I got one going right now. You can go to Nexus and find this one right over here. I'll show you. Right here, it's unlimited settlement budget, and it's like an easy version of it. You just install it, and it just gives you unlimited building, and you can build gigantic mega towers like me with big hearts at the top. Sending out the love to the wasteland, right there. All right, everybody, I swear I'm going to think about it the second I get off stream. It's based on that's right. It's probably based on a magazine. That's what it is. Oh, there we go. 1,000 kids caps in the chat. Baroness remembering. That's what it is. Let's see. Let's search for that. Unlock Christmas tree in Fallout 4. Let's see. Kismet Love Train coming in. Raz with the 62 months. Say, what gets bigger when you take away from it from a hole? I asked that question earlier, and what gets bigger? Just tell me in the channel. I don't want the Christmas event, but I bet you're right. I think it is picket fences. That sounds right. So... oh, there it is. Fallon's department store. All right, hold on. We got to make a little pit stop, even though I was going to go at 2 o'clock, but now we're running over. All right, where the heck is Fallon's department store? I got to remember where that's at. All right, Fallon's department store. We're going to pop over there. We're going to find that. We're going to find that picket fences. I'm going to give you a couple extra 1,000 caps for that's a tough one. There we go. Oh, the answer is a hole. All right. There you go. Good one. All right. Again, try to focus on. Let's see. Oh, okay. I'm looking at where it's at on the map. Very rarely do I look at where stuff's at, but we've been around already. So this is going to be down here because it's where Hyde Park is. God, I don't remember. Usually I remember all these places. There's Hardware Town. We got Hangman's Alley there. It's going to be down here in this bottom area most now because Somerville is right here. There's Hyde Park. Okay, so it's up from Hyde Park. It's right over here. Right about there, I think. Right about here, West Roxbury. By next to Roxbury Station. All right, we gotta go get in some trouble here. Let's go ahead and get out of there. All right, we gotta go find that thing now. Now it's a mission. What do I do with my power armor? That's a good question. I think I put it at Spectacle Island. Okay, we got a mission now, everybody. To go get that picket fences. I knew it was in there. That's probably why I had it in there. It's because I had already gotten the picket fences. So there we go. Yes. Is that the one you're using, Unlimited Settlement Benjamin? No hassle. Yes, that's the one I'm using. That's the one I'm using right now, and it has been perfect. I haven't had any trouble with it. It's working really great. All right, back over here. Again, congrats to founder Brando, who founded Spectacle Island. Thanks for that love for St. Jude. Yeah, you can find that link, by the way, the direct link on my Settlement Overseer. Right there, it shows all the mods that I'm using in this particular playthrough. The ones at the top, the ones that are highlighted in yellow. Other ones down below that are highlighted in yellow are the ones that I suggest as well. All right, let's get the power armor going. We got to actually get some action going today. Where were we going? We're going to go to the Boston Railroad Station, then we're going to run around, and we're going to try to find Fallon's department store down there as well, which is by the hospital, I think, down there. Yeah, I think it's by the hospital. All right, we're on a mission. We got to find picket fences. And if anybody comes between me and that, they're going to get annihilated. Let's go. Quick mission here. And again, thank you for being my memory in the chat, everybody. But there we go. That is correct. That was, you have good memory. Good memory. Now, I should have remembered that because I obviously got it at some point. And again, where are we at? We're at the railroad station. We got to go down this way. So we'll go ahead and put our marker there. All right. Let's go. Got my T60 on. Might use a little bit of my superpowers to speed this up just a little bit. Oh, that's right. I can't use my superpowers while I'm in my power armor. I forgot. I hate it when you fast run into something like a rock and then you get stuck on the rock. It's burning your AP points. That sucks. Behold the mighty Overseer's guardian. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with the man. Coming in hot. Look at this little cul-de-sac neighborhood here. I always forget about this little spot. For the Hill Estates here, these are all like where all the rich people used to live. Didn't save them. Did not save them as well. All right, this probably would have been way easier in the daytime. Let's see where the heck I'm going. General Hospital. I think Fallon's is over here. I'm getting the vibe that it's this way. I'm just going to use my instincts. I'm feeling... Whoa! Stuff going down that way. I kind of feel like it's right here somewhere. Oh! There it is! Oh, yeah! This is the one that's right by Jamaica Plains. Oh, yeah. Keep your nuke to yourself. Overseer's Guardian is the best, everybody. It's not even on 308 ammo yet, everybody. It's still on 45 ammo. Oh, we got our gun at 4. We could be putting it on 308 right now. We could be putting this on 308 and really throwing down some deeps right now. Oh, we got to remember to do that when we get back. Everybody, we got another mission too. We got 2 missions. One, mission number 1: find this picket fences here in Fallon. So let's look for it.
I hear something.
Oh God, who knows where that is? This is a really big area too. Let's go upstairs. I'm filling it upstairs. I'm just gonna use my instincts to.
Where'd you go? Huh? Gonna find you. Gonna kill you.
Shoot him in the foot.
Stupid noise. This is no game, human! We win, you die!
Incorrect. I win. You die. Look at you up there, Mr. Sneaky.
We are unstoppable! Must have been nothing.
I wouldn't say you were unstoppable because I just killed a bunch of your buddies, so I disagree. Now, this is why I super loot everybody, to find these things. Now, who knows where this sucker is? It's in here somewhere. We're on a mission. Definitely don't want to use explosive ammo when you're looking for stuff, everybody, because everything goes flying all over as well. Oh, man, where would this be? Yeah, just going purely on instincts. Oh, get them stem packs. Then it might be in here somewhere.
Do it! Scream! Scream for mercy!
Are you talking to me or are you talking to your friends?
Scream! Scream for your worthless life!
Let's not get distraction from our mission.
Got it.
Come on, come on. iBot model. Cool.
Kill them! Kill them all!
You would all be dead if I wasn't doing something very specific right now. If I wasn't looking for a very specific thing, I would annihilate all of these super muties. But we are looking for a picket fences. I kind of feel like it would be in one of the shops. That's what I'm feeling. It'd be at the shop. Or it'd be like a spot like this. Now we could run through here and run past it. And never find it, by the way. Because that's why I super loot. So I'm very systematically going area to area to area. And trying to find it. Now if you guys know where it is, you can just tell me in the chat. It's okay, since we don't have that much time in this particular playthrough. You can just tell me. Just say, Kismet, it's in this room. It's in the bathroom. It's in the 3rd floor. It's on the 1st floor. You let me know. You can just go ahead and tell me. Whoa, I'm out of there. You can just let me know and see if you guys tell me before I actually find it. I feel like it's just going to be sitting on some table somewhere. It's behind the store, outside in the open garage. Oh, that does help a lot.
What is it?
In the open garage.
Someone there?
Nope. Nobody here.
A noise.
Find my way out.
Who's there? Open noises.
That will help a lot, so I don't have to go around that whole thing. Let's go check it out. We just want to get the Christmas stuff so we can add a little Christmas flair to our thing. I had totally forgotten that that was a thing. That was actually part of the picket fences. I know that the actual fences are part of that. And they actually have all sorts of furniture and stuff you can unlock. I've got every single one before. I've got all of the books before, I believe. All of the bobbleheads, all of the stuff. I've blown up every single car in the wasteland, by the way. Every single one. Multiple times, by the way. This is my 9th playthrough. For those of you who are new to my channel. Nuclear protection!
Nuclear protection on a budget.
Hey, can't you see I'm trying to get some nuclear protection over here? Where are you at? Oh, that's a legendary over there. Oh, it's a Brotherhood. Come on in and lend a hand, Brotherhood. Oh, there you are. Oh, you're a legendary too. Hold on, let me just get nice and close. Turn my light on. Bye-bye. All right, let's roll on. So outside parking garage, eh? That's the store. Aha! It would have been a long time since I figured that out. Now, where would it be? Is this the parking garage? I'm not seeing it. Maybe a different parking garage. What's it saying? Follow the arrows and the buttons, middle, right, left, middle, right again. What are you talking about? Yeah, the cars come back on Fallout 76, but they don't come back in Fallout 4. It's behind the store, outside, in an open garage. Now, there's a garage there. Maybe there's a garage on the other side I'm not seeing. I don't see it. It's the maze puzzle. You guys are making no sense. Try to explain it with all the words. Say, Kismet, it's in that garage in the back that you were just at, and it's in to the right, or to the left, or it's on the table, or it's on up above. Because I don't see it. I don't see it in here. Is it in the trash can? Is it on top? Nope. Huh.
Oh no! Pity. What's that?
Well, we know it's out here. We'll keep looking.
I hear something.
That's the bridge there. All right, Cringe K, Holiday Workshop Pack. I've got it without mods, because I had it last year, and I didn't do any mods last year. And I know I've pulled it up in a previous playthrough as well. Train station. That's a good question. Dang it. There is a Christmas tree in the maze nearby, but doesn't have the magazine. You got to find the Milton General Hospital. Milton General Hospital is right next to me. I just ran past it. Let's just look in here while we're at it. All right. Well, this mission is not as easy as we thought. Milton General Hospital right there. Fallon's right there. This is, whatever that is. That's a parking structure. Is it in the parking structure? I don't know. It's in the loading dock area. Where the door is at. Okay. The loading dock area of the hospital or the Fallon's? Here's Fallon's. And there's a loading dock around the right. Or is it the loading dock area of the hospital? Let's go try the hospital. While you guys are responding, because it's going to be 10, 20 seconds before you guys say something back to me. Loading dock for the hospital. Oh, okay. So usually loading docks are in the back. Let's go see. Ah, the trader, the bar guy's back here. Nice. Okay. This looks like a loading dock. And really more of an overhang. I see no loading dock. Okay. This is tricky. Oh, it's a side quest. Oh, I clicked on the thing. It says it's a side quest. Yes, that is Holiday Spirits is a side quest for the Fall Fair Creation Club Content Holiday Workshop Pack. But I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for the one that's actually in the game. I see what you guys are looking at now. I just clicked on that other thing. God, these advertisements are so obnoxious. Ease up on your advertisements, people. Jeez. It's just like blocking my whole screen over here over and over again. Let me back up and find picket fences. So picket fences, number 11. It says Holiday Special. Found in the open garage behind the store, guarded by Raymond and Rudolph. You're now able to build Christmas settlement decorations, weapon, and armor piece. So the Holiday Special. An open garage behind the store. How do you get that going?
Don't get much cleaner than that. I can see myself in that shine.
Yeah, I guess that that holiday special thing is only the Creation Club, but I know there's something other than that. I can't remember. I'll remember it again. The second I get off stream, everybody, I'm wasting all this time. The second I get off stream, I will remember it because guess what? Again, in my other playthroughs, I didn't do any Creation Club. And I didn't do any of that. And it's part of my one of the things. And if I load it up, if I load up that previous playthrough, that playthrough doesn't have any mods. And so if I turn off all the mods, and then basically that stuff should disappear. But I'm playing vanilla without any mods. So there we go. So yeah, that is the Creation Club. So you have to turn that stuff on in the Creation Club. So yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. But hey, there we go. That was a good try. That was a good try. We'll check it out later on, or I'll just figure it out off stream and try to remember, because I know it's right. I know it's right at the very beginning. I think it's here in the special is where I have that. I'll pull up a previous playthrough and try to find it. and try to see where it's at. All right, let's go ahead and save right there, and then we'll see if we got some purified water we can pull out of here. While we're at it, yeah, there we go, 550. Pull that out of there, get them bottle caps as well. Okie dokie. All right, again, we'll save that. Oh, I gotta fix my power armor too. I just realized my power armor is like broken behind me. Look at this. I gotta fix some power armor here. What did I do with my power armor frame? That was over here at some point. Yeah, over here. Oh, that's right. It rearranged it. I forgot. It rearranged all the power armor stuff to be these smaller workbenches, which is pretty cool. All right, let's do this before we forget. Again, this is how you end up doing this for endless hours, everybody. Is the fact that you got to do one more thing, one more thing, one more thing. All right, there we go. It's also why I'm probably not getting my strength buff of that as well, or before, because my stuff was broken. And my left arm's still not... my left arm there. Uh-oh, did I take my left arm and put it somewhere? I might have put it in the sorter. We'll have to go back and look for that T60 left arm, because I don't got it. I just noticed that it's not there. Not only is it damaged, but it's just literally not there. All right, we'll figure that out later. All right, why am I getting my power armor? I'll just stay in it. There we go. Yeah, at least there's no hammering going on. Exactly. Darn hammering. All right, everybody, we're running way over here. Let's go ahead and call it there. I was going to go at 2, but I ended up doing all that extra stuff. So let's go ahead and jump up to my office, give you guys some love, and head on out of y'all. All right, everybody. Now, normally I stream Tuesday through Thursday at 1 p.m. at 10 p.m. and also on Saturday at 10 p.m. But because we are streaming for St. Jude's, part of Fallout for Hope, we are streaming December 1st all the way to the 24th at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, tomorrow or today, depending on time zone, Monday, there will be no stream at 1 p.m. Because I will be working on giveaways and a whole bunch of stuff behind the scenes. But I will be back tomorrow or later today, Monday, at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. They will be back on Tuesday at 1 p.m. We're going to play some 76 and some Fallout Shelter. And then at nighttime at 10 p.m. And we're going to do that Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And then on Friday, we'll play whatever we feel like playing. Mostly Fallout 4 with a little bit of maybe some 76 in there. We'll see. Probably mostly Fallout 4 because that'll be like the last day before the last day. And then we're going to play one more time Fallout 4. Finish up our playthrough of Fallout 4. On Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to go until about 5 p.m. On there. There'll be no night stream on the 24th because I'll be spending that time with my family. And then I will probably be back probably after the first of the year. I think I might take that full week. And instead of having our Valentine playthrough start on the 31st, which will be New Year's Eve. People are going to want to do stuff on that day, everybody. So we're going to move it back to the 7th of January. And then we're going to go ahead and do that. So I'll be back probably January 3rd after that, which will allow me to get a bunch of stuff done behind the scenes, get a bunch of stuff going, and I'll be back Tuesday, January 3rd. I think that's what I'm going to do. Now, everything I do, everybody's always a little fluid, so I always kind of, think about it, and then when I'm sure that that's what's going to happen, then I will let you guys all know as well. All right? So again, let's give you guys some love, but first let's go ahead and see if you guys can just take a quick moment to pop on over here to the social media, show some love over there. Of course, you can go ahead and just follow the links right there, youtube.com/KismetBP, or if you're watching this in the future, go ahead and hit that subscribe right now. Thanks for watching. Leave a code word down there, Funky Monkey, down there in the comments. I want to see if anybody watches this in the future and puts that in there. Funky Monkey, that would be awesome. Then, of course, twitter.com/KismetBP. That Funky Monkey. You know what I'm talking about, all you Beastie Boy fans. Right there. Twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit that follow button. Check out discord.gg/Kismet. to be part of my community. And of course, check out more about my stream on the web, kismet.gg. You can see about all my stuff behind the scenes, as well as see all my favorite games up there under top games as well. Now, of course, the best way to support stream at patreon.com/Kismet, right over there. And we're going to get our new patron in there as well. Try to get that in tomorrow as well. Because that's just a lot of work. Every time I change that, it takes a lot of work. But I appreciate all of you who do support over there. Of course, you get early access. You get all that other fun stuff over there. Ad-free viewing of my guides and highlights. As well as you get your name at the end of every stream, just like this. All right, everybody. Here goes the Kismet Love Train. Now we're going to peace out of here, because we are running way over. I was going to get out at 2, but you know how it goes. One more thing. Right over here. Now, again, thanks to all these awesome people right down here, my patrons, showing the stream so much love, keeping this stream going. Thanks to all of you, of course, who have shown love to St. Jude Children's Hospital, and also gave out gifted subs tonight and all of that. And that stuff will be coming up here in a moment. It takes a minute for it to calculate it. There we go. Thanks to all that sub love right over here. Thanks to Raz and everybody else coming up in this list. And if you did get a gifted sub, congrats to that as well. We're just going to let that scroll by just to say thanks to all of those awesome peeps. And then also thanks to all the peeps coming in with the follows tonight as well. And thanks for all the raids as well. Appreciate that. We're going to go ahead and let that run by right there. Awesome. Now, once that's run by, we're going to go ahead and give you guys tons of love in the chat here. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps right there for staying all the way to the end of the stream and getting on the Kismet Love Train tonight. I'm going to go ahead and roll out the Kismet Love Train right now, and I will see you guys tonight, Monday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, we'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet Love Train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.